Hey, it works. What's up, everybody? Falcon Paladin coming at you. Guess what it is? It's a Sunday. Did you know that? You know it's a Sunday? Time's up. Yes, Jeff Goldblum is correct. Time is up. You're not waiting anymore. Now the stream is here. Dun, 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 dun. Hang on, Nibbler, you just sent me a replay now. Do you want this for this week? Did you send me another one for this week? I'm trying to see if I missed a replay from you this week. Ah, there it is. I got it. I got it. What's up, Jordan? On a 3-stream streak today. He's got his favorite sound alert of all time here. It involves Minecraft and violence. It's just such an interesting idea, right? These animators that are out there combining Minecraft animation with violence and horror and all this other stuff. I don't know. It's just kind of like if I was a huge fan of like Chippendale's Rescue Rangers from 1993 and there was this whole online ecosystem that was like, here's a version of Chippendale's Rescue Rangers where people get stabbed in the face and there's horrible, horrifying monsters involved and everyone's really afraid, but it's so cool and edgy. And it's like, I don't know. I don't really understand that ecosystem all that much. But I mean, there's something for everyone is the whole point out there. So anyway, Alex is here. Nibbler is here. Gotcha replays, Nibbler. Sorry about the confusion. Murrow says, do I do anything with Blender? I have no time to do 3D animation, my man. I tell you, I've got 3 kids. They're all in, well, 2 of them are in school. They've got clubs. I'm driving to them constantly. I'm streaming every day. I'm doing social media posting out on all the social media sites. I'm editing videos that I cast. I'm casting videos for the main channel. I am honestly more busy now than I was when I just had a 9-to-5 job back in the day. So, man, no time for anything. What's up, Joe Mart Nuratinov. Hello. Out of the purple dimension, Gallons is here. Football. Yes, the name of the stream is Sunday Football. Jordan, we talked about Jordan. Allbrand Abe is here too, representing the Canada. Good to have a Canadian here at this time of the morning. Wonderful stuff. No, yeah, Murrow, it's real bad out there. I don't know what to tell you. It is horrendously terrible in the job market. I found an article that was like, hey, we actually, you know, the unemployment rate is one thing, like 4%. But we've been tracking people who are working part-time when they'd like to be working full-time, and people who are living under the poverty line in the United States, which is like $27,000 a year. Like, it's nothing. And that number's about 25%. So like 1/4 of Americans are either underemployed pretty heavily or just making less than the poverty line. Like, it's not good right now. I know that the stock market's doing well, but I think the stock market's entirely disconnected from how the average American is doing out there at the moment. Anyhow. Hey, good morning, Jay Stoked. Murrow says it's cheap. Well, I mean, yes. Look, compared to New York City, compared to Seattle, compared to Tokyo, compared to London, compared to the, you know, biggest, most expensive countries in the world, Utah's not that expensive. That is true. But, like, you know, starting house prices are still $400,000, $450,000 right now here. And wages aren't keeping up with that, right? Like my kid would like to find an apartment to move out into and get some independence, but rent is $1,900 a month. And I know in New York City it's $4,000, $8,000 a month. I get that, I do. But wages generally try to keep up with that. But here, you know, he's making 16 bucks an hour. Rent's $1,900 a month, and he's looking at it and he's like, "Hey, Dad, let me look at these numbers that I was running." Okay, he's like, "If I spend 80% of my salary every month on my rent, can I make that work?" And I'm like, "Holy shit, no, no, you cannot." It's just it's ridiculous. It makes no sense at all for somebody starting off in the world right now to do anything. Is Utah cheaper than Kansas? Yeah, probably cheaper than a lot of places in Kansas. Yeah, and gallons is like we're closer to 7% of full unemployment. And the government made some revisions to the past data. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough out there. It feels like the government exists for, you know, for the people that have the money already. And like their goal is to make those people even richer. And there's really not many concerns about the average American at all in the government right now. And that it makes me sad. Anyhow, November's coming. We'll see how the American people respond to how things are going in November. And if the Americans vote, if the American voters like, you know, things are fine, let's keep the status quo, then I don't think there's any way to get them to recognize what's happening and we're done. So that's exciting. What's up, Papolfo? The game is about the future. Yeah, I guess it is. Focused Panic got offered a really high-paying job, but then the rent in the area was the highest he's ever seen in his life, and so he had to turn it down. Right. That's the thing. You can't really compare... Talking about where it's expensive to live, if you live somewhere where the rent is $8,000 a month, but the salaries are $300,000 a month, then you're like, okay, I think I can make that work, you know? If you want to talk about what's expensive, you need to compare the cost of living with the average wages available in the area. That's where things start to get expensive. All right, kid. Ba-bam. And we got replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We got him. We are ready to go here. How's it going, Cyber Imbiber? Okay, so sent to me, we've got RJB Replay 1 and 2. We've got Mutabomb in a 4v4, nope, 3v3 fastest map. We've got Nibbler in a 3v3 FME, and another Nibbler 3v3 FME. So let's get going here. I like it. I like what we're seeing. So let's see. Max is on week 2 of his ban from sending in replays because he sends me garbage. So I think he's figured out what's going on here. He's got, you know, 2 more weeks after this one. Wow. So let's start us off with the Nibbler in a 2v3 with Friday. Yeah, YouTube's doing weird stuff for creators. Yeah, I don't know. Life is life. Top left, 3v3 fastest map is Friday. His teammate on the right side is 177-25344. The Nibbler's in the bottom right. Nibbling. Nibble all the day long. On the bottom left, Team 2, 234 Sad. I feel like I've seen this name before, but I think people just kind of copy it because it's just keyboard spam effectively. In the top right, it's Machiavelli, which is an alternate spelling of Machiavelli, maybe? Maybe. And on the left side, last of all but not least, it's Mystery. So 3v3, fastest map. Nibbler's down here. He's going to get bullied. That's usually what happens to Zerg players in fastest map, although there is a Zerg on the other team. But that's it. One Zerg on the other team. Zerg on Nibbler's team. It's Nibbler. Oh, okay. So 2, 3, 4, oh, it messed up the top versus bottom. Friggin' heck. Okay, I wish there was a way to fix that without just restarting the entire match. But that's fine. Let's try this again. Dang, Focus Panic got a 2-bedroom at $1,000. Okay, we fixed. We're fixed. All right, so Friday's top left, Nibbler's bottom right, and then their best friend here, 234 Sad, is in the bottom left. Team 2 is Mystery, 177253444, and then Machiavelli in the top right. Got it. Yeah, let me check real quick. Yeah. So in my zip code right now, if you want a 2-bedroom apartment, $1,500. $1,300, $1,800. 1-bedroom apartment, $1,300. Yeah, that's it. Those are the options, man. So if it's more expensive for rent in the Salt Lake area than it is in Wisconsin, and Focus Panic says that $1,000 is more than he's ever seen. Utah's not having a good time, man. What's up, Vincent? Okay, so what are the opens gonna be? We got Nibbler going for not skipping a pool, right? You got a hatch, got a pool coming, fool. Totally fine. Nibbler says second pylon is a bad placement. For who? For Friday? I don't know. Friday's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I just remember a time... I don't know. Like, the whole point of a rent is that you can't afford a mortgage. So if a rent is, you know, $1,800 and rent is $2,300, what's the difference? Anyway, we're going to push Mystery a little bit. Friday is with this 3-gate Zealot opening. A Sunken is up. One Zealot, not that great against one Sunken, but hey, more Zealots are coming. And look, Machiavelli's got his own Zealots out, because what else do you do as a Protoss in a fastest map other than make a ton of lots? Lots, boys. Nibbler says, I've got a $2,200 a month 1-bedroom for a 2-bedroom house for $1,900. 2 hours away from where I work. Right. That means you lack the down payment to make a mortgage possible. It used to be back in the 1990s and the 1980s and the early 2000s that rent was like a fourth of the cost of a mortgage. It was significantly cheaper, and it was a way for people to live and save up money for a down payment for a house, and now you can't. Now it's all the same. What's up, Psychonauts? Yeah, there you go. Cyber and Biber in Colorado, $1,700 for a 1-bedroom apartment. It's stupid, man. I was renting a 2-bedroom apartment in the Salt Lake Valley for $900. 2-bedroom. And now 2-bedroom is $17, $18, like it's doubled. What I think happened, like my personal opinion on what I think changed here, is that during the housing crisis, a lot of people lost their homes, right? And the demand on rent went through the roof. People are looking for places to rent because they couldn't afford to live in the houses they lived in anymore. And so the demand for rent went up. The renters jacked up their prices because demand was high, so you increase your price, and they realized, hey, people will pay, you know, $15, $16, $17, $1,800 a month for an apartment. Oh, I guess we can charge that much, and they just kept it. I think that's what happened. Friday is trying to cannon in his enemy up in the top right, Machiavelli, a very devious Protoss player who's making a lot of zealots. Doesn't have a cyber core yet. It's done now, but he doesn't have a lot of gas to make dragoons. He could start production on that. He's going to need to. It'd be pretty good against these cannons that are walling him in. Everything's expensive. Yep, memory prices are bad. I'm sorry to hear that, Nibbler. Yeah, renting a garbage house is maybe better than a garbage apartment. Ah, so demand on housing is up. Every marriage that ends in divorce has an additional unit needed. Every kid that wants to move out. Right. So, right. So population increases the demand for homes, which increases the pricing for housing. Right? But that's been the case for a long time. Like, population growth is slowing down in America. I don't know. We'll see what the future holds. We will know. Here's a push on Mystery. He's got like 4 sunken series, making a lot more. Comes like, come on. Whoa! 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 Did Sad disconnect? Oh no, Sad. Sad disconnected. Ah! Well, alright, that's just sad. This is sad about Sad. Look at him go. Look at him disconnect. He dropped. Aww. That's really terrible stuff. So Nibs, you're arguing that the reality of what? From like the 1970s through the 1990s and early 2000s of young people affording to live on their own in apartments was a temporary kind of outlier in human history, and that we shouldn't expect it anymore because that's not how it used to be, and that's not how it's gonna be. Mystery's like, darn, I built all those sunkens for that attack, and then he dropped. He disconnected. Huh. So Friday and Nibbler are now alone in a 2v3 versus Machiavelli, Mystery, in 177. Hydra's coming out like crazy from Nibbler. He's doing the old, well, I assume it was like a 5-hatch Hydra at one point, but now it's closer to a 10-hatch Hydra with triple Evo chamber and double Hydra den. And now they're going to bust in on 177-25344. Bunkers, not enough. Siege tanks, sieging up. Only 2, though. Not going to be enough. On the backside, Mystery comes to try to assist in this situation. And says, no, there's cannons to deal with and zealots to deal with as well. 1 bunker back here. 2 tanks back here. Not going to be enough to save the day. Well, okay, I thought maybe it would take a minute to change this to a 2v2, but Nibbler and Friday were ready, especially Nibbler was ready to just absolutely take down this 177 player who was trying to get nukes out, who was trying to tech up to mech, but it was taking a little bit too long. And now he's in a lot of trouble. Is he going to die? Well, he's got enough money to build a new command center. He's evacuating with his SCVs. Although, Nibbler is hunting those down as well. One of the dropships does make it out. Science Vessel's getting sniped. Looks like Machiavelli's trying to save what he can. from his teammates' stuff, but I don't know. Mystery's in here as well. Science facility gets sniped out, and the covert ops is going to die before these hydras get murked. Just kidding, it's still alive, but it is burning down. We'll see if he can save it later or not. $177. Oh, Juke's back around. Rebuilds command center on his own main. Okay. All right, guy. I respect you. His teammates helped him a little bit late, but better late than never, right? He's still got starports. He's still got supply depots. Not having to rebuild supply after losing your main is really nice. Let's see if he can take advantage of that and get back up to, oh, I don't know, something like 50, 60 supply here in a couple of minutes. Sona, thanks for the jewels. Appreciate it, man. If you're like, what's a jewel? If you're on mobile, mobile YouTube and you're watching the stream there, then you can buy jewels, or sometimes you get free jewels to send to creators to monetarily support them. It doesn't work on Twitch. It's not a thing on Twitch, and it's not a thing on desktop either for some reason. Looks like we got a drop sneaking up along the top side here. Nope, it's on the way home. Was that a drop on Machiavelli? Yes, 21 drones remain. High Templar looked like they got out of there, and then a big counterattack. Mystery, but that's a lot of storm, sir. That is a lot of High Templar. Yeah, no. Nope, not getting through at all. Good attempt. Oh, Hydra dropped on a Mystery. Got a lot of Sunkens. Not many of them are backed by his lair. Lurkers burrowing in. Hydra sniping. Mystery kind of clearing this out, actually. Hold on. That's not nearly as damaging as the attack normally is from a Hydra Lurker drop. But he did kill a lot of the drones. 23 remain. He's been replacing. What's up, Nico? Yep, Sona said I got some free jewels to send to Falcon because I went to the YouTube stream on mobile. Nice stuff. Sneaking in again with High Templar. That's a much better pull. Oh, but then he came back around. He had to juke again, though. Drops, dude. Drops are consistent in good fastest map. Drops are incredibly damaging in good fastest map. Sometimes you pull because a storm happens, and you're like, thumbs up. And then 2 seconds later, another storm happens, and you're like, whoa. You got to really pay attention to that stuff. Another, got him. Sort of, not really. Mystery still at 30 drones. Okay, good pull. Good pull again. Yeah, so half of fastest map is dropping, getting dropped, defending against drops, successfully defending against drops, not failing on drops. You know the drill. Yeah, nothing worse than when you're sitting there macroing up and then 4 Reavers unload on your base and you go, oh, right. I should have hotkeyed my drones. Good storms here. Friday knows what's up. How do you deal with Zerg? Zealot, Dragoon, Psystorm. Can take care of most of it. Machiavelli shows up without the storm equation, though. Storm it. Storm it. Oh my gosh. Storm a thing. All right, well. Friday's like, where you at, man? Why are you all sitting in your base? I'm getting ravaged by enemy Dragoons and Zealots and enemy storms, too. Don't nibbler me, says Friday. What does that mean? Does that mean you just sit in your base and don't come out and try to help your teammates? Because, okay. 1 Hydralisk of Nibblers over here with 4 kills. Nibbler dropped over here. Killed most of the supply belonging to 177. Friday's like, no more drops. Just go. Lurkers in. Storm and Dragoons doing pretty well here. Detection available. No. Science Vessel. Oh, 177 may only have 30 supply, but he's got a Science Vessel. Permanent detection is nice. Obs out here too, but that's from Friday. Not going to help against the Lurkers because he can already see those. Yeah, so evacuating. That's a lot of command centers 177 has built, so never mind. He lost all the supply depots, but it didn't matter because all of his CCs are floating and running. Nibbler's like, I like dropping. It's good. It is! I don't know why Friday's getting mad about you dropping. That's not very cool. J Stokes says, which creature lurks? Ha! Definitely lurkers. Lurker lurk. Lurkers lurk a lot. Enemy lurkers here from Mystery. Just kind of getting bullied because they're above ground. Burrow, you fools. There you go. You'll be fine that way. Did Machiavelli just turn against 177, or did he? No, he's still here. What the betrayal by Machiavelli? Who saw that coming? What a name. No, look at this. He's told. Okay. Well, 177's getting killed by his own team. He's a little bit distracted now. Ton of thrust. So much thrust, Nico. Millions and millions of pounds of thrust. Ooh, yeah, thrust. 177 taps out because his teammate betrayed him. Also, Mystery is getting his face knocked in by a combination of Hydras and Dragoons. He's building 17 Hydras. He doesn't have a ton of money to make anything else. So the consensus was the Wendigo. I'm not even sure if I'm not familiar with what a Wendigo is, other than some kind of a cryptid dog type thing. Half dog, half man kind of a thing. Is that what a Wendigo is? Yeah, so offensive Nidus. So cool. So offensive Nidus should just let you win the game automatically in StarCraft. It's awesome. Yeah, Lurker 1 dead, Lurker 2 dead. What's up, Richard? Good morning. Good to see you. Oh, man. He's just walking units in to try to stop this. Is not working. Machiavelli taps out as Mystery's dying. Oh, that's funny. And that's a GG. Nibbler says, you didn't say I couldn't offensive Nidus. He said no more drops, but offensive Nidus is not technically dropping. He found a loophole, folks. That was great. That was really good. I'm really confused about what happened with Machiavelli and 177. Like, 177 just trying to stay alive. He's not quitting. He's cockroaching. He's trying to take up refuge inside his teammate's base. And everything's okay for like 10 minutes. And then all of a sudden, Machiavelli's like, nope, unally, you must die now. And then the game's over a couple seconds later. So I don't think it really mattered. I don't think 177 was going to turn the tide, but Machiavelli betrayed his teammate. Nibbler with the outproduction. Structures raised. Nibbler outraising everybody. And Friday with the outspend. Never got really bothered all that much. What's up, please? Happy Sunday. It's a Native American legend shaped. No, skinwalkers. I don't think Wendigos. Hang on. Wendigo. Let's learn what a Wendigo is today. Wendigo, shut up, Gemini. Wendigo is a malevolent spirit depicted as a creature with human-like characteristics who may possess human beings. What's Wikipedia say? Algonquin folklore. So it's a Native American folklore concept. Causes its victims to feel insatiable hunger, the desire to eat other humans, and the propensity to commit murder. In some representations, it's a giant humanoid with a heart of ice. Wendigos. Antlers look pretty common. They kind of look like, crap. What are those forest spirits in The Witcher that you fight? Lechens? Lekins? Crap. What's the word? Leshens. They totally look like Leshens, don't they? But that's the other side of the world. That's like a Polish cryptid. Leshens are cool. But yeah, look at this. Wendigos kind of look like Leshens, too. Interesting. Maybe the legends are true. Yeah, like sometimes Wendigos are this. Long arms, very Slender Man type stuff. Krampus. Find those in Utah suburbs. Murrow, you funny. I mean, this is the part of the country that would have Wendigos. Where are the Algonquins? Nope. Algonquins are not out in my part of the country. Algonquins are more out in the Midwest and Canada, Great Lakes area, East Coast, actually. Algonquins are in New York. Look at that. Algonquins did not make it out to Salt Lake City. Okay, so no, Wendigos are not out here. I thought they totally were. Never mind. Wendigos not found out in Utah. Take that. Take that for data. All right. Game 2 with the Nibbles. Please Cease says, fun fact, Australia is wider than the moon. Oh. Okay, Australia is fairly big. True facts, true facts. Team 1, Team 2, Friday, Zerging it this time. We got bottom left, down Serve Me, a Terran, and the Nibbler. On the right side, nibbling it up. Team 2, Jackwang, Protoss, Consul Hero, Aeteron, and go Protoss as well. Down Serve Me is talking about someone got a chick voice, I guess. J-Soaked can't spell. Spelling is hard, especially if you're trying to spell Native American tribe names without the help of autocorrect. Iroquois. See you later, Gallons. Join the Discord server, like Gallon said. Hang out. You can post pictures in the Discord server. Do I feel fortunate I'm not losing my hair? Yes. A very, very popular subreddit right now is r/bald, where people post pictures of themselves balding, and then they ask if they should shave it off, and then the people in the subreddit are like, do it, man. And then they shave it off, and then they take a picture and post it of the result at the end. And it's popular, man. So many of those posts make it to the front page these days, and I'm like, man, I can't relate to this subreddit at all. My hair is doing great at 43. Not bad at all. Cannot complain. But both my dad and his dad, well, his dad died about 10 years ago, but he had a full head of hair at like 85. And my dad's hair is thinning, but it's still there. So we should be okay long term. Saying Friday sounds like a woman at an Asian meat market. Utah's got a North Shore monster, says Richard. Yeah, but the Great Salt Lake's drying up, so I think the monster is probably moved on to somewhere that actually has water, would be my guess. Cyber Imbiber started balding at 20. Oh, yeah. I knew dudes in college who started balding when they were like 18 or 19 years old. Just big clumps of hair when they shower just falling out. And I'm like, that's scary stuff, man. The world's a scary place sometimes. Says Overlord. Better place. What does better place mean? Yeah, that's a baby cryptid. If your sightings only started in 1850, that is a newborn cryptid, man. Marines moving out from Consejero. Zealots moving out as well from both the Protoss, Jackwing, and Go. They're trying to kill the Friday. Nibbler's like, 11 more Sunkens. Nibbler's like, I can't help you. I am going a lot of hatcheries and drones and stuff. I can send some drones to maybe help you sunken up a little bit, but I'm not going to be there for a while. So you got to hold on your own against everybody on the other team at 3 minutes. Have fun with that, man. Oh, gosh. Sunkens. Go, Sunkens. Win. No, Sunkens are exploding at an alarming rate. Drones getting pulled. Marine DPS is really helping here with these Zealots. Unupgraded Zealots aren't amazing against Sunkens, but you add Marines to the mix. Oh my gosh, the drones get pulled out. Another Sunken pops. Nibbler's coming in to try to get some Sunkens down and defend his buddy, even as everything else is dying. Drones are dying. Friday's down to 1 total worker. This Sunken is going to die. I don't think there's enough time for these Sunkens to come up that these Zealots... No. Focus the Sunkens. Ah, hang on, though. Down Serve Me is counterattacking on Go and taking out his entire Nexus. Okay, that's why he's a little distracted, I guess. Some Lings pop out from Friday. He's got 37 minerals and a drone. Okay, he's alive? He's alive. These two Zealots are annoying with 3 kills and 2 kills apiece. Dude, do not let that drone die. Do not let that drone die. The Lings are like, hey, come into Sunken range, you idiot. Nope. Little too smart for that. Zealots come in and clear out the Marines, but the main base is dead. For Go, he has 410 minerals, just barely enough to rebuild a Nexus. These Zealots want this hatch. They're not going to get it. I wonder if they come over here and kill this drone. Are they covered by the Sunken or not? Oh my gosh, they got it. I did not think they'd get it. Whoa, another round of Zealots coming in. Marines from Coldsale are here as well. Oh my gosh, the second round is brutal. Okay, Down Serve Me is like, all right. Stim Marines, medics against these Zealots are going to do just fine, thanks. And Friday's going to be alive with 75. Okay, friendly Sunken from Nibbler doing a lot of work. Friday's like, okay, I have 2 drones with non-optimal mining because my main hatch is dead. I love trying to surround a Zealot with Lings. With slow Lings, it's so hard to do. So Nibbler actually makes some Lings. Just trying to make sure that Go's actually dead, but he's building 6 o'clock. Again, Overlord spread, kind of important here. The problem is you can't just walk over Jackwing's base to check this, but he totally should be doing it. Down serve should send in SCV down here too, just to find out if there's a base there or not. Sunken putting in that work, dude. Gotta send more than that. Holy crap, they're gonna get the Sunken? Okay, I mean, that's gonna be it, though. The Marines are responding here. Nibbler's like, okay, donating more Sunkens to my guy Friday. To his girl Friday. The Bear Lake monster is another one, too. Yep. Large snake-like creatures with humps on their back. It's basically the Loch Ness monster if the Loch Ness monster existed in the western United States at the lakes. Sure, whatever. Nibbler is out on the Hydras now. Hydras combined with medics and Marines. Pretty strong stuff. Tanks are going to be a problem from Consel. Hero Storm would be a problem, but this guy's making nothing but 1,000 zealots. I mean, I guess he's got tech for High Templar and whatnot, but dude. Yeah, mass zealot without any splash is going to be a problem against this many Hydras and Marines with the stim, with the medics as well. Storm is on the way from Jackwing, just not here yet. He's trying to make DTs work, but we brought Overlords, sir. That's not going to work out at all. Yeah, Sasquatch. Friday says, yeah, we're going to get some help from Consel Hero. Tanks moving to the middle of the map. Can they bust in? And I think if they bust through this front. But coming back around with some Marines and some siege tanks. Just buying enough time. DTs keep coming out. Cannons are warping in. And I think this attack is shut down. Yeah. Pretty impressive macro, honestly. Marine siege tank going to be pretty strong. The friendly fire splash, though, that's not what we want to see at all. Nibbler trying to get back on his feet. He's calling out there are DTs at mid. DT's getting some really impressive kills here on these tanks. Consel Hero manages to get across the map with 0 tanks of his own, but he's got a Marine and a couple medics. Tanks down here will shut that down quite nicely. Thank you very much. No questions. No questions asked. This guy loves his zealots, which, you know, I get it. Zealots are strong. Zealots are tough. If you don't have vultures, you don't have Goliaths. The tanks don't do very well against the zealots. As we can see here, like 3 or 4 of them die. There's more coming in. Nibbler. Come on, come play. Down serve's getting hit hard. Are you dropping? I'm dropping 11. I mean 1, because you're 11. Hey, what's up, Luis? Louis. Lovely day, isn't it? Oi, you got a license for that lovely day? Dropping down. Just kidding, we're going bottom right. Not a lot down here, actually. Get through 3 cannons, and you're home free to the main nexus with no other defenses available. Zealots are coming back. He's unloading a little bit on these cannons, but... yeah. Oh, just annihilates the guy. He's like, I can't do anything about this. What a drop. And then Valkyries from Consohiro are hunting. But all the overlords are dropping, and then he comes in and says, Irradiate, and Nibbler is sort of busy. Oh, boxer maneuver combined with double irradiate for 3 drones remaining. 2 drones remaining for Nibbler. Ow, what a combination. What a combo. Brutal stuff there. Economy murdered. He did take down Jackwing, but got hurt on the other side of it. Yeah, he came in here with the Valkyries like, is there anything we have to worry about? No. Okay. We'll just murder the entire economy and then be on our way. Console Heroes having a great time. Well, they figured out Friday is like, hey, goes down here, but not anymore. Right, Psychonauts. That's the problem with murdering the economy of a Zerg player. If they have a bunch of money, which Nibbler does, his economy can get back up to 50, 60 drones almost immediately. He's sort of more focused on dropping, not doing that as much. There you go. 18 more drones, 27 more drones on the way. It can feel a little bit useless to drop a Zerg player, especially once they've developed any kind of a bank. Nibbler says, the drop comes for everyone. I've dropped the other 2 players on your team, and now it's your turn, sir. Just dropping right at the front. Is he trying to go? He's trying to go Valkyries? It's a lot of starports for somebody who's dealing with Hydra Lurker, unfortunately. Oh, it's battle cruisers. I guess it is. Not enough Hydras to actually handle 2 or 3 BCs. Yeah, Lurker's on top of the production. Look at these Marines being like, we got this. Friday says, hey, make stuff maybe other than drone. What are these drones doing? Where are these drones going? What is happening? Is he evacuating or something? No, these drones are coming back. These drones are heading down to... what the heck? Oh, good, Jay Stoked. I'm glad you're learning a lot. You know, watching StarCraft in Korean might not teach you a lot. He's just building down here now. He's like, I am tired of getting my entire economy destroyed by science vessels and battle cruisers. Goes out of there. All that's left from the enemy team is Console Hero. Alright, so Nibbler says, we're just going to really build up down at 6 o'clock. All of the hatches, known to Zerg kind. Down serves like, you're making BCs? Tanks will kill you immediately. Not a great idea to attack in here, but maybe we're freeing up supply to make something better, like wraiths. Yeah, okay. So we're just freeing up supply to make a ton of wraiths here, I suppose. I mean, he's definitely freeing up all of the supply. Nibbler's making mutt-mutts with the Spire tech, which totally used to exist, but is gone now. Oh my gosh, he's getting hunted by Console Hero again. Alright. Can't irradiate Wraith, sucker. Pow, pow, pow. Wraiths are the answer to this whole thing. Alright, so we set up the tanks. If the BCs come over, we kill them with Wraiths. We got this. We know how TVT works. Mutabomb, the main CC. Friday's back from the dead. He was dead. Friday was out of there. Now he's got a bunch of 0-0 mutas, which Valkyrie, not enough. Just going after the CCs. Nice. Every CC from Console Hero is dead. His income is nothing. He's got 4,000 minerals and 5,000 gas. Oh, these mutas are actually trading out fairly well. All right. Again, income is dead from Console Hero. I don't know what he thinks he's doing. The Wraiths have arrived. Valkyries are very good against Wraiths. But you gotta get micro them properly, and they can't really do that well on their own. Also, if they can't see the Wraiths, they're not very good against the Wraiths. Yeah, getting like one volley off. Okay, the Wraiths are dying fairly quickly. There are just enough of them that it doesn't really matter. +2 just kicked in on these boys. And that's it for Console Hero. Nice Wraith tech switch out of Down Serve Me. That was awesome. What's up, Toy Cop? It's our Magenta Protoss. He's back. And finally he taps out. I don't know at what point he realized he didn't have any more money, but good enough, dude. Good game. Good drops. Friday got killed, but was able to come back from the dead enough to participate in a ton of mutas and murder the economy of our 115 APM Magenta Terran. Toy Cop's got a hangover. That's not fun. What's your hangover cure, Toy Cop? What do you do? Everybody's got a hangover cure. Cuckoo. Let's go Mutabomb. 3v3 fastest map. Mutabomb's more of a lone wolf. He's more of a guy that will play with whoever is in the lobby, as opposed to Nibbler, who likes to play with friends. All right. Good. Bottom right, Mutabomb playing Protoss in a fastest map. He likes to play Protoss in like Phantom mode and other modes, but usually he's Zerg in a fastest map. Let's see how he does here. His teammate is Happy SCV. I don't think this is Happy. The APM's a little bit too high for that. And then Legendary on the left side is playing Zerg in a magenta color. Team 2 is SDF 4323 West. Bottom left, Dust. And No Shame on My Game, who is a Protoss on the right side. Toy Cop's hangover answer is watching StarCraft and eating pizza. I like it. I like the idea of watching StarCraft and eating pizza. Hey, hey. We are sunkening your face right now, sir. Okay. It's so hard to tell whose sunkens are whose because there's no color indication until they pop. Hold on, do I have... Real-time lighting keeps turning off. I don't know why. And that makes, for some reason, Morphin and Zerg structures brighter. Like they're reflecting more light. Okay, great. It's sunken battles. I don't know who's winning. It looks like STF is winning the sunken battle. The drones are getting some good hits off, though. But now the sunkens are going to defend themselves against the drones. The drones are going to die, and I think that's it. Drone count is 0. He doesn't have enough money to make any more drones. And he's making lings. I don't think it matters what he does here. He's just dead. Man, what an aggressive sunken rush here from SDF. I like it. Nibbler likes a good sunken rush too. He probably gives that a 9 out of 10. All right, GG's. So SDF hurt his own economy to murder his Zerg teammate on the left side. Mutabomb's now in a 2v3 with some rando named Happy, who again is not our Happy because Happy doesn't play with 330 APM. 3 gates, cannons up. Ooh, very greedy here. Ah, so he cannon defends SDF because he knows he's not going to have a lot, right? So he defends his teammate with cannons. It slows down his ability to get his economy going, but he gets a second Nexus up pretty fast and cannon to defend against early pressure there too. Mutabomb hasn't been bothered today. He's up to 5 gates already, 2 defensive cannons, double Nexus, Cybercore finishing up. He might be able to get up here and just kill No Shame on My Game with like 1 round of Dragoons. Might be able to wander up here and do this. Nibbler says 9 out of 10. The placements on the sunkens could have been better, he says. So like 1, 2, 3, and 4, just right there. Dust on the Wind has got double racks up. He's going, 3 racks. Academy. So going to be for a lot of Marines early here. Let's see how that goes out for him. Happy is trying to counter on No Shame on My Game, but with Zealots and this many cannons, Mutabomb's making Zealots too. Again, Cybercore exists, but we're not making him any Dragoons, which I feel like would be a lot better in this situation, is making a round of Dragoons. Dragoons trade so much better against cannons than the Zealots do. Happy says, man? Who are you manning? I don't know. Zealots are trying to make it work. More cannons morphing in, though. Cannon down, cannon down. Zealots kind of getting thinned out. Defensive Zealots need to get engaged here. Defender's advantage is a big deal. Mutabomb Zealots are still alive. Last cannon gonna die, but is there enough here to actually kill this dude? More Zealots from Mutabomb are arriving. His macro is very good. Dust514 shows up and says, hey, you leave no shame on my game alone. He's my teammate. Not allowed. No shame. Has got a lot of probes on minerals. 18. He's down to 15. He's down to 14. He pulls the probes out so they can defend themselves as well. Hey, what's up? Tohunks says, why are you not casting on tournaments? Because it doesn't pay anything at all to cast on tournaments, and I kind of need to make some money when I'm casting. If someone wants to pay me to cast a tournament, I'll do it. Absolutely. But that's not been the offer at all yet. So, good hold. Right, no shame. 14 probes left. Double Nexus alive. Cannons are here. Good attempt. Still making Zealots. I really feel like Dragoon production, he's getting range, so he's planning on getting into Dragoons eventually. He's just not there yet. SDF, who did the Sunken Rush, is getting back on his feet economically. 35 drones is actually about what Dust has right now, and Dust didn't go for like a weird SCV pull, you know? I did Toy Cop, and I haven't done it since I lost my job, have I? A lot of Hydras out already from SDF. This guy's looking good. Dude, Sunken Rush into this many Hydras at 7 minutes is pretty impressive. So thanks for the cannons, big guy. I didn't even have to make any Sunkens. I have no Sunkens, which makes him vulnerable to dropping. Let's see where he's trying to go. Oh, Mutabomb's back. He says, the answer to these problems and all of life's problems are Zealots. +1 attack, speed on these guys. He says, as a Zerg player, what really bothers me is Mass Zealot with speed and +1. So that's what I'm going to do here in this PvP as well. Medic healing these Hydras is always fun. Big fan of that. Toy Cop. Nobody will expect the Mutabomb from Mutabomb in this game, but he could do it. Yeah, you're trying to make tanks when Mutabomb's making all of the Zealots ever? Yeah, good luck with that. Hard walls are the enemy of these Zealots as well. They don't want to try to get in there. Happy is into into Dragoons. Does he have... Yeah, he's got the range upgrade. Yep, this is why Dragoons, man. Here we go. SDF defending his buddy, as he's been doing a lot today. And being helped by his friend as well. Hey, good morning, Savior Sword. All right, everybody on Team Muta grouping up in the middle, going for an attack down here on Dust. It's going to be a lot. Going to be a lot of zealots. Wait, what's this? Bad pathing? No. The wall. The wall's causing an issue. So the man holds it, right? Got the tanks. Got fire bats to help. I mean, 2 fire bats isn't going to do a lot, but they're doing their best, by golly. Wasting their attacks on a Dragoon is an interesting idea there. A lot of stuff coming in from the mutabomb. Not nearly enough, though. Trying to get on top of that. There you go. Can't get on top of that tank, obviously. I made a ton of wraiths. Why do you make a ton of wraiths? What did you think you were dealing with, sir? Is someone going carriers? He's just like he's predicting one of the Protoss on the other team is going to go carriers. So he's like, I got to make a bunch of wraiths. Got to handle the carriers. No, they're both going super gateway units. Are you insane? He's still building wraiths for what? Oh, what an absolute misread here by Dust. Yeah, absolutely. Somebody's going carriers. Make those wraiths. What's up, PTSD of the Overmind? What a name. I bet the Overmind has some crazy PTSD, except also maybe he's dead. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so Dust is dead because instead of building, you know, more tanks, he just built like 15 wraiths that all died horribly. I don't know why SDF is running out exactly. There you go. Come back in. Finish this guy off. He's done. He is still building wraiths. He's got 300 gas. Goodness gracious. All right. Well, Oh, storm drop on mutabomb. Still 64 probes remaining. Happy's got 108 probes. Good grief. Oh, PTSD of the Overmind is Qui-Gon. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So, SDF is here to defend Dust. He's got Lurker Hydra at the front saying, if you want to deal with my buddy, you got to deal with me first. And yeah, Lurkers against the Zealots are going to do just fine, thanks. I don't like this move from Mutabomb at all. He's just ignoring. But detection's available, so hey. I'm not watching Dust anymore. He's still making wraiths. I don't care about him. Let's watch No Shame. How's No Shame doing? He's got Reaver Tech. He's been dropping stuff. SCF is making 1,000 Hydralisks with upgrades. He's got 1-1 on those boys. He's doing great. Dust is going to die because he's stupid. His teammates are sending forces to try to save him, but I think that's a waste of time. They should be counterattacking on somebody else because Dust is making wraiths. For no reason. Hey, what's up, Novatrix? Wraith hater. No. Wraiths are great. Against Dragoons, not so good. That's what he's dealing with. I don't know why he's making Wraiths against a non-carrier Protoss enemy. There's no Corsairs. There's nothing. Mutabomb says. Annihilated. Drop 0 out of 10. Nice try, Mutabomb. Good attempt. Where'd you study tactics, boy? Ah, the sound of PvP in the morning. Zealots and Dragoons. I guess there's some Lurkers here, too. Lurkers are doing fine. All right, here we go. Happy and Mutabomb together. Gonna try to take out No Shame again. They've been doing this for a while, right? There are 3 people they gotta deal with. No Shame on my game might be the best option, just because if they kill him, they're gonna have the whole right side of the map to themselves. Problem is, SDF is not a slouch. He keeps coming in and flanking and saving his teammates when they're dying. So SDF is keeping it alive here. Wraiths counter observers. Sure. Not that that's what he's doing with the Wraiths. I don't see him killing obs, unfortunately. Oh, it is a counterattack. Okay, good. SDF decides, okay, maybe I should push up on my enemies a little bit instead of just all the time trying to save my teammates, who are kind of dumb. Oh, my Wraith Ball. Hang on. He's using it to snipe Reavers with no detection available here from Team Mutabomb. Okay, all right. That's not bad. That's a good use of Wraiths. I don't know that you need that many Wraiths to do that. Also, there's an obs back here that Happy could be using, but is just not recognizing. Okay, fine. The Wraiths are doing great now because there's no detection at all. He didn't even have to kill the observers. There just isn't any. Happy, you dumb. Sorry, Happy, if you're watching. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this guy who took your name and is playing really poorly. Oh my gosh. I mean, what's funny is... Oh, he brought an obs down. What's funny is these Dragoons are still kind of winning anyway because, well, Wraiths take a while to kill stuff. Dropping in. Oh, good. Really good. 13 probes left for No Shame on my game. Oh. What's up? I shall return. SDF, his job today is defending his team when they continue to die horribly. Yeah, Nexus down. Enough money to build a Nexus. Does have a secondary Nexus here, too. So he's not dead. He's just really, really hurt. Mutabomb trying to drop again down the left side. Dust has got... He's got some Wraiths back here, but not in position to actually stop the drop before it happens. Yeah, look. You got the shuttle, but he already unloaded and stormed, you idiots. You don't park Wraiths on top of your command center. You park them outside. You want to put Wraiths to defend against drops, put them here Or put them here. Don't put them here because by the time you kill the drop ship, you're already toast. Ugh. 34 SCVs left remaining for that guy. He believes wraiths are the answer to all of life's problems. And yeah, they can shoot up and down, and they can be invisible. Good stuff, man. His tanks are doing fine. I like the tanks. Happy continuing to make sure that No Shame is completely dead. He does drop a couple of workers in the top left here to try to stay alive. That's a good storm. Good pull, though. SDF remains with 44 workers after that one. Not too bad. Could be much, much worse. What's up, Sacre? How you doing, sir? Ooh, Dark Swarm, first one of the day. Obviously, SDF is doing it. He's the only Zerg, but also he's the only competent player on his team. Yeah, Dark Swarm Lurker going to be pretty hard to deal with unless, you know, you got the Storm, which ignores it entirely. Not too shabby at all. And then Happy is like, all right. Dust keeps making wraiths. All the Dragoons in the world should be enough to kill him. It's going to be messy for sure. I shall return says, what happened to the hero team versus normal team map? People figured out you could just cannon in the hero and they can't win from that position. That was pretty much it. And Sakura has some high blood pressure. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, the heat is not great out there. Although we do have a pretty glorious 73 degrees outside right now. A high of 89. Not bad. Weather's supposed to be a little bit cooler. Yeah, yesterday, right, 98. You are a monster, says Happy. Are you talking about mutabomb? Or are you talking about, I guess it's ally chat. Yeah, it got up to 100 degrees yesterday and the day before that, but it's cooling down, hopefully. Oh, good storm. Not that it really matters. Once you can walk a High Templar into an enemy base and storm them, they're probably dead anyway. And poor Dust on the Wind, who thought making wraiths was the answer to gateway units, is dead as a result. Could have spent that money on vultures, could have spent that money on more tanks. Battle cruisers would have been better than wraiths in that situation. Man. I Shall Return says, so maybe... So in Hero 7v1, they cannon out here, right? And in here. And if you just make that unbuildable, maybe that's a better... I don't know. That's a good idea. We'll run that by Happy and see what he thinks about it. Yeah, Dust is dead. Mutabomb, Storm dropping again. 12 kills on that High Templar. SDF, a lot of money. 24 drones. No active mineral mining because of the Storm drop. Dealing with the front, but I feel bad for SDF. I think he's a really good player. It's rare to see a player that is so good at doing a sunken rush like that and then getting his economy up to where it needs to be an absolute monster the rest of the game. If he's not in this game, Dust dies way earlier. No Shame dies way earlier. But they died anyway because they weren't very good. And now he's going to go down because he's outnumbered 2-1. Good stuff, man. Sakre says, why am I not a Falcon member? I guess it's been a month, Sakre, yeah. Channel member at the Zergling level. I remember when you were a channel member, but I think it has to get renewed every month. I think it's an automatic thing, though. It should automatically renew. Anyway, see you later, SDF. Thanks for playing. And he taps out. Good win. Mutabomb and Happy working together for the good of all. Maybe this is Happy. I don't know. It'd be weird that Mutabomb just randomly ran into someone else whose name was Happy, who teamed up with him in this fastest map. But he plays a lot of fastest maps, so it could be. Anyway, yeah, I mean, great game. Our guy, Legendary K, got sunken rushed and murdered by SDF. It was a 2v3 from minute 4. And great macro, right? Good dropping. Not the best dropping I've ever seen here from Mutabomb, but he's a Zerg main who's trying to learn the Protoss, and he's pretty darn good at it. I mean, look at this Sim City. It's glorious. Took a while to take down No Shame, but as Toykop said, he kind of overmade cannons, which made it hard to kill him, but he wasn't much of a threat out on the map anywhere else. And then Dust made probably 100 Wraiths in this game that didn't get a ton of value. They did kill a couple of Reavers. That's not too bad. There were Guardians walking into cannons, as they like to do. Huh. Wabam, wabam, wabam. All right. GG's. 432,000 points from Happy with 264 APM. Units killed today. Mutabomb killing the second most behind Happy. Structures raised. 87 by Mutabomb. 88 by Happy. Yeah, I mean, Protoss team. You got 2 competent Protoss on your team in a fastest map. You're probably going to be okay. The outspend by Mutabomb tells the story. Happy's not a rare name. That is the truth. Not a rare name at all. Okay, next up, we got some RJB fastest map sent in, which means it's incredibly high level, which means there's a ton of really elite dropping. It's very scary stuff. And did my StarCraft crash? No, we're here. Okay. So let's do the cell one, another 3v3. All 3 races represented. The Bai clan's involved. You know it's good when the Bai clan is involved in a fastest map. High level stuff. Highest possible level stuff. What do we got here? Ooh, we can spawn top and bottom on this map. So, interesting locations. Top right, Marine King 1. His teammate on the south side is FPX. And then we have 6161. Another Protoss. So Terran Protoss team. Team 2 is more keyboard spam. We'll call him Toph. We've got Perfect on the left side playing a Terran. And then Bean at the top 12 o'clock playing a Protoss. So 1 Zerg on the map. We'll see what he decides to play here. Right? What's he going to do? Is he going to go for a 5-hatch Hydra? Is he going to make early pool? Early pool can be really strong here, right? That's what Cross teaches. If you like fastest map and you're not following Cross on YouTube or Twitch, you're probably doing it wrong. You are doing it wrong, in fact. Check him out. If you're playing Zerg in a Cross map and during a Cross stream, you'd better be going for an early pool Early Ling pressure. There we go. Gas, right? Speedlings. You got to get out there and help your teammates if they're under attack. If you don't do that, you can't play. You're banned. That's how it works. We'll ask Big Wan about that. So we're going to get some early Lings out. Super high level Zergs all do this. Now, Terrans can go for a fast Vulture play, which is what's happening here for Marine King. That's what the early gas is all about, but you're pretty vulnerable to Zealot Ling-style attacks. If that's what you're doing. The gas coming in here, too, from Perfect. He's trying to wall off against early pressure, then get a fast factory in behind it. Protoss, you got to go 3-gate. You don't really have a choice. It's not like you can... You could rush into, like, Mass Dragoon stuff, but... The 3 gates are kind of a part of it anyway, so hey. Wander says, can anybody else hear Falcon? I'm pretty sure they can. Yeah, no, crosses and fastest map monster. Playing against Cross is a very dangerous thing to do. He will destroy ya. Bunker. Oh, SCV gets sniped. Bunker not going to happen for a minute. Zealots out. Cool. Zealots out. Wow. Lings out. Oh, SCV building the factory gets sniped. The bunker couldn't cover the left side of the factory as it was coming up. Marines got to leave the bunker, which is kind of scary if Zealots are coming in here. But, yeah, man. More Zealots joining this party. Like I said, this is very risky, but it is allowable in high-level fastest map to get these factories out. But if you do it wrong, you just sort of die. Or if the enemy's good enough, you just sort of die. Bunker down. Every Marine dies. He needs some help from someone. And he's not getting it. They're countering. They're countering left on Perfect. They're busting through his wall. He's trying the same thing. But he does manage to get a Vulture out, right? Vulture out. SCV's running for Marine King 1. I'm glad, Wander. A refresh worked for you. The Vulture can kill every one of these Zealots. But it's slow, and the micro is absolutely stupid hard to do. But he's doing it. SCV's body blocking. Marines helping here too. And we're okay. Dude, this Vulture only has 3 kills, but every one of them is a Zealot. More Zealots coming in. We got Lings to support here. Yeah, they're going to fight against the Zealots too. And then the Vultures. Ah, Vulture does die. Another Vulture pops out. Another Vulture pops out. 2 Vultures are so much nicer to have. Oh, that's beautiful. That is so good. So good. Thing. 3 Vultures against Zealots that are slow are just gonna die. What's up, Tiger Claw? Alright, so that's humongous. Perfect. Got away with his mech opening. He's very dangerous now. The Lings from Toph are doing incredible assistance here too. Yeah, I think team... What color are these guys? Team Blue? It's in a great position. Oh, somehow Marine King got his SCVs back in there. I'm not sure how. And then he got walled in with pylons. Bean walls the guy in because his tech is late. Because he got early pressured like that. He's trying to get through a pylon. It's so hard to do, though. Hey, Z-Bradigan, what's up? Thank you for subbing with Prime for 11 months.
Friendly reminder to resubmit with your free Amazon Prime sub this month.
That is correct. Bunker busted. Cannons defending, though, doing a great job of that. Cannon getting wiped out by Dragoons, though, here from Bean. Big big counterattack. Zealots on top of this defensive cannon. Second cannon going to go down here as well. And there's Dragoons on the battle too. So Vultures against the Dragoons not going to do all that great, but defensive Dragoons are here to assist. Unfortunately, that's a lot of Zealots, and things were good, man. RJB says that Bean is probably the scariest player in this lobby. He's doing all right, man. Okay, he needs to micro the Dragoons a little bit better than this, but dealing with that many Zealots with Dragoons. Oh, Spider Mines finish. The SCVs come back to fight, but there are still Zealots on the battlefield. They got to pull out there again. What the heck is in? Ah, Reaver's out from 6161. And that's going to be incredibly useful against everything here, especially the enemy Zealots. Okay. Enemy Hydras. That's a lot of Hydras from Toph, though. Dude, again, high-level Zerg. Early Speedlings into Hydras at 7 minutes is tough to do. Hey, what's up? Matthias, hello, hello. How many cannons does it take to knock out the pylon? Wait, what? How many cannons does it take so knocking out the pylon is better? I'm not sure what your question is. So, Hydras on the defense, Dragoons on the defense. Oh, that was a friendly splash. Right. That Hydra died to a Scarab only because it hit something that was an enemy and splashed on him and killed him. Gotta be careful with those Reavers and Lurkers and Siege Tanks in team games, guys. Dangerous stuff. Whew. Dragoons out doing what they do. Whew. Hydra's getting a surround off. Dahami with the tier 1 sub at 54 months. What's up, Dahami? Reavers. No, Reaver and Shuttle dies. Great targeting there by the enemy. Again, this is high-level stuff, man. Thanks, Ham Man. More Reavers have arrived, though. Ah, salute. Salute, salute. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Hope you don't have to work at all today. Bit of a Dragoon push up this way. Who's this? This is Bean. RJB says we need to fear Bean, and I can see why. He's everywhere, man. He's defending teammates. He's out there pressuring. He's throwing up cannons in the sides of the map as well, trying to slow stuff down. Close the laptop at 4. Don't even think about it. Awesome. Sounds like a good job to me. Glad you're able to find a new one so quickly. Excellent, excellent news. Hydra's Dragoon. No, Reaver gets targeted once again. Good against Dragoons, but once that shuttle's gone, Reavers die. Chaos on display, center of the map. Very scary Zerg in Toph, a very scary Protoss in Bean. They just never stop moving, never stop macroing, never stop pressuring here too. So just kind of controlling center here, right? Top right, Marine King is isolated from his teammates in the bottom right. Bottom corners. So I like this positioning a lot from Team Bean and Perfect and Toph. That is just so much Hydra Dragoon Zealot. Perfect is trying to poke out with a Reaver and some dudes, but that is not enough. to clear that one out at all. Ugh. Yeah, just too much. The lurkers, you got to watch out for those. You want to stay behind them. Yeah, see, Toph sends the lurkers away to the side where they're not going to get lurker spines on friendly teammates. At least not much. Cannon's defending. FPX is Dark Blue unreadable name today. Ah, siege tanks are out from Perfect as well. To Marine King, yeah, he's into tanks. He's kind of more locked up, though. Not out on the map as much as you'd like to see him. So once the tanks are out, getting a little bit tough here. Tough. More groups of Hydras, Dragoons from Bean. 158 supply from Bean is the biggest supply in the game here. Trying to send some, trying to send some tanks down. Oh my, interception though. Oh my gosh. Oh, Overlord spread. This is why you do it. Because Toph saw that dropship with the tanks coming and said, oh, okay. Annihilate it. Shut it down, boys. This is not going to be an easy break-in here, but it's doing some work. Doing all right. Cannon's getting wiped out. Reaver's on defense. A little bit of Psystorm back here, too. Man, Marine King is just sitting here. He needs to do something. Everybody else is involved in this battle on the southern half of the map. And he's just kind of turtled up. He's worried about just getting, I think, contained if he tries to get out of here. But he's got to do it, man. Yeah, see, this drop got stopped and slowed down. I'm not sure. Perfect is like... Yeah, we're just going to help contain our guy Marine King up there. Marine King Prime. What a name. Ah, he does manage to get a couple tanks down here into his teammate's base. That's what we're talking about. Is there a storm drop down here? Yes, there was. Ouch. All right, FPX down to 14 probes. Another drop up here on Perfect, 33 SCVs. Like I said, the drops are going to be hot and heavy and consistent. And if these guys can't catch all the drops, it's going to be hard for me to catch all the drops. Tell you that much. So yeah, Bean's at 200 supply. Everybody else is at 130, 107, 105, 77, 91. Bean's just an absolute micro monster. These tanks being out in front are pretty vulnerable to zealots. I don't know. Speak of the devil, they shall appear. A lot of zealots are here. So just the zealots down onto this corner, wiping all these tanks, and the rest of it I think is pretty manageable. Especially when you're maxed out, right? You might as well attack somebody when you're maxed out. Because if you're sitting there maxed out and your opponent's not maxed out, you're just kind of letting them catch up. We say that all the time. Here they come. All right, Zealots making a move. Yep, beelining for those tanks. Not targeting in particular, but... Oh, there we go. Yeah, so every tank's going to die, and that makes the rest of the attacks more effective. Hang on. Every tank is going to die, isn't it? Yes, it is. So every tank is dead, but the defensive units here are doing all right. More drops coming in, more tanks coming in. It might be too late for Marine King to do that, though. And forced... Okay, so he's forced to high ground here, which is fine, but I don't think that was the intent. Yeah, he's bringing more tanks down into the main base. But there's... Okay, he high grounds here. Good spot. Great spot. That's what we want to do. Lurkers burrowing in. Psystorm tanks. Great answer to those lurks. Golly. Tanks need to avoid those lurker spines. They are friendly, is what they are. Drop on Toff. Oh, feed back in the High Templar so they can't get a storm off. That's my favorite way to deal with drops. I mean, it doesn't work against Reavers, unfortunately, but you can mind control the Reaver, which is also pretty cool if you're a Dark Archon who has it available. Tanks unsieging in range of cannons is fine as long as you can kill the cannons very quickly. Then the Zealots are the larger problem. Another remaxed army. Marine King is remaxed, and he's just remaxing on tanks and sending them down to try to get high ground situations like this and like this. Bean sneaking down, dropping, not at 6, but at 7. And does get shut down. A storm does get off. I don't think he killed a single probe there, unfortunately. Bean has changed his attention to Toff's base, which has got storm and cannons and reavers, and there's tanks dropping at it too. I don't know, Qui-Gon. I don't know if it's over. I mean, Perfect is somehow down to 45 supplies. He's just been getting constantly dropped on his economy and can't really keep up. That kind of seems what's happening here. Hey, Nimmonum. Must feed. Must feed. Dropping on our Zergy-Zerg of that. Oh, 18 drones left. It's not 0 drones left, but once you're into the teens in your worker count at 18 minutes, you got hit pretty hard, man. Drop. Toff was dropping at the same time. There's one Corsair. He can't possibly stop this, though. There is an army in position to actually target these Dragoons as they're trying to come in. Lurkers unloading. Burrowing, trying to get some spines off, but man, there's Reavers here. Oh my gosh, it's the one lurker position that's not being detected. Insane. Oh, that's funny. Meanwhile, our guest Bean's trying to take out Toff. There's a Muto, Lurker, Hydra. There's no splash damage left. Gotta fall back, friends. Lurker finally gets killed. Observer pops. Saves the day there. That's funny. Bean says, I guess we'll head down this way now. Also another drop. This one, no, gets double feedbacked without getting a storm off. Dude. How long has this been a thing? I feel like I never saw this until about a month ago on the stream, and it's been showing up ever since. Ah, Nimmonum got back from meeting with the Catholic Church in Paris. Hooray! Okay. That's cool. I'm glad you got approved, Nimmonum. That's awesome. That's a huge opportunity for you. I hope it works out. Bean. Bean. Heck yeah. Bean getting dropped. Bean's at 31 probes. He still has tanks. No. I don't know. Okay. I guess we're going to kill these tanks with vultures. No, we're not. Zealots, though, as always, not a bad idea. Dude, the counterattack was... Yeah, Marine King kind of nailing it here. He's like, Zealots, high ground tanks then. Once all these guys are dead, then we low ground the tanks and we push in on that Nexus. Yeah. Mutaflot from Toph. Moving out. Where are they going? Who knows? Perfect. Back up to 100 supply. Still the lowest in the game, but not too bad. Yep. Then the low ground tanks. Going after things like the observatory. Not a bad idea either. Muta's coming in to what are we doing exactly? D-Matrix tanks are unloaded. Tanks are dying, but tanks are also living. That observatory might be in trouble. That forge could go down too. Again, it's not the end of the world, but it's also not great. Toph is sending empty overlords out in an attempt to run away, or maybe just make someone think there's a drop coming. Guardians against high ground tanks are going to do just fine. There we go. Effective Guardian play for the first time today. And then the Guardians get countered by the Goliaths on the high ground. Guardian Hydra against just gateway units is kind of insane, unless you count High Templar as gateway units, in which case it's pretty bad. But Guardian Hydra is very fun against anybody that's not splash damaging you. There's a lot of things that are pretty good without splash damage. Right, unloading right on top is 6161. Oh, the Greater Spire getting sniped. The Hydra Den dying would be good too. Yeah. Spire taking hits. He's stutter stepping forward with the Reavers, which doesn't seem all that necessary, but all right. He takes down the Hydra Den, the Evolution Chamber, the Greater Spire dies. The regular Spire might die here too. He bring detection for these lurkers? He did. The Zealots are kind of a larger problem though. Spire might live depending on how these Reavers do, and they want the Spire, but now they get chased down and killed. What the? Drop on the other side by Marine King. No, Toph is getting bullied hardcore right now, down to 70 supply. He's bringing drones back because they think he can clear out this tank line, but I'm not sure that he can. Just +2 attack on these, man. The Zealots are doing all right. Okay, more stuff's coming down to save the day. Nope, just kidding. Yeah. FPX. FPX is here to ruin Zerg's day. Zerg might just be dead, folks. Might just be dead, folks. It's a triple team situation here. 6161, Reaver dropped him here. He got tank dropped on the top side, and then friggin' FPX came in too. I'm not sure what he's supposed to do here exactly. Marine King's got SCVs. Over here, what? Did he run them away from a drop and now they're just out in the middle of the map getting killed by cannons and tanks? All right. Maybe he was freeing up supply. I don't know how they got down there. How did he get SCVs in that position? Oh, we're back with more Reavers. 8 drones left. Only 1,800 minerals. Reaver has some kills, probably. Ah! No, don't kill it. Don't kill it. Must see how many kills it has before it dies, but it keeps making scarabs. It's being controlled by a high-level Protoss. We're never getting that number. Bummer. Meanwhile, tanks shut down here thanks to other tanks. How do you deal with the tank line? Another tank line. Pretty good at that. The contain down here on FPX seems pretty solid. Cannons and tanks together are very hard to break, which is why teams do that. Nico says, why a soccer ball? I don't know. It's a mystery. Why don't you come up with your own answer for that one? Gotta lend an air of Oh, what's going on here to my streams so people watch them? Tough is dead. Tough is dead. World Cup is done. Yeah, but the Premier League is back, Nico. Soccer is year-round, man. They never stop playing soccer. Right on, Toph. Toph's trying to build top left, stay alive, where Bean's building as well. Bean protecting you is not a bad thing. Bean's 2 racing. In case you hadn't noticed, I hadn't noticed. He's got 330 available supply. What's up, Tipo? I shall return says news today. I don't know, man. There's more food recalls in America thanks to the... For some reason, the federal government suspending FDA inspections of a lot of different foods and back in 2025, and now look where we are. I don't know. It's all very stupid. Deregulation, folks. Maybe it's not what we want. Big drop left side on... Nope, by 6161 on Perfect. Perfect hasn't been great today. The Stasis kind of slows this down a little bit. Does catch at least 2 of the Reavers inside the big ball of whatever this is. Yeah. Heard about the USS Lincoln. That's been stupid as well. There's a lot of stupid news going on in America right now. Waiting for my family at the beach. No, Tipo. What is wrong? Why can't people be on time to things? Sieged up. Yeah, man. FPX. Trying to get in here and finish off Perfect. He's got 21 SCVs remaining. He's not mining. He's barely mining minerals right now, but nope. GG. That's it. Oh, is there a drop coming in on Toph? Yeah, Bean GG's out too, and then their teammate Perfect just doesn't have a lot going there either. So, man, Bean's a monster, but great teamwork. I think better teamwork from Team Marine, FPX, and 6161. They worked together to wipe out Toph. They found his hideaway in the top left here too, and the 2 racing did not work out for Bean. He needed a little bit more time to make it happen. And they have kids. Yes! Okay, fine. If someone's late to something and they've got kids... More understandable. As somebody who's got 3 kids, I can tell you, even if you have 3 young kids, you can be on time to things. You just got to manage your time. It's more difficult, but it's definitely doable. So, GG's. Ugh. So, yeah, what I saw about the Lincoln was aircraft carrier stationed kind of as support in this Iran war, which... I can't even get into that. But apparently, living conditions were terrible on the Lincoln, and parents were getting reports from their kids on the Lincoln saying, hey, we're running out of food and supplies and stuff. What's going on? And then Hegseth was like, you're lying. And Trump was like, you're lying. And it's like, no, you guys lie all the time. I'm going to trust actual people. I was there for 7 months. So what I saw was there was a nearby base that was supposed to supply the Lincoln, but it got destroyed in the war. And Hegseth lied about it and kept it a secret. Yeah. Iran hit NSA Bahrain, the 5th Fleet's main logistics hub, in February. So the Navy had to shift to Diego Garcia, 2,200 miles away instead of 800 miles away. Transit times tripled. Replenishment dropped. And that's why the Lincoln wasn't being supplied as fast as well as it should be. Yeah, logistics matter, folks. Like, logistics win wars. Logistics lose wars, too. Hey, look, I posted something out on the X yesterday that got retweeted by Big Chief. Thanks, man. Appreciate ya. Anyway. Incompetence all around. I really hope this November Americans look at this administration and say, it's incompetence all the way down. Just nothing's going well right now. We need a change. We need a change. And if, you know, Republican states and Republican voters just vote for Republicans again, nothing's going to change. We're going to keep having these problems, and that's going to be awesome. So, high hopes for November. Round 2, RJB fastest map replay here is a 1v1 on Styler. Let's see how this goes. No Wander, not that kind of change. Bad Wander. Hits you with a rolled up newspaper. Okay, right side of the map. It's a Protoss. Their name is simply VMCHQH. Protoss, left side Terran from the Bai clan. It's Udu. Logistics definitely matter in war, sir. Yeah, I just want to go home. Like, here's the thing with Iran. The American military was able to depose the head of Venezuela, right? Maduro. They went in, they kidnapped him, they left. It was easy. And Trump and Hegseth got it in their heads that that's how war is. It's easy, right? You just walk in, you do what you want, you go home. Iran is not Venezuela, though. And so they tried. They tried killing the leader of Iran. They did. It didn't really change anything. His son took over. It's all the same thing. Iran's much bigger and much more ready for war than Venezuela is. And they don't have a plan. There is no plan at this point. Just go home. Just go home. I know it's embarrassing. I know people are going to say you lost the war, but just go home. You're not making any progress. There's nothing happening other than Americans are dying and Iranians are dying for no reason. You're making the Strait of Hormuz a worse experience. You're increasing the price of oil for no reason. Go home. It's not that hard. We're not that entrenched at all. So 3-gate versus 2 racks opening. No gas yet here from Udu. Hey, what's up, Lunar? 1v1 fastest map, high level, crazy stuff. Zealot pressuring, bunker at the front. Good job by him. Udu says, I'm not cutting corners. I'm not going for that fast factory stuff. I'm going to make my Marines to defend against the early Zealot pressure. I will get into mech eventually. Although we've seen some crazy Terrans in fastest map 1v1s where they're like, you know, 3-3 Marines with stim are amazing. We're back. What's up, JLC? Good morning. Welcome aboard. Nico is bored. Second Nexus, still no Cyber Core. Interesting. Cannon at the front. What are we doing here, man? Double gas. He's got to get a Cyber Core. Can't not get a Cyber Core. He does break the bunker, but he's not getting in here. Every Zealot is going to die. Too many Marines for that. You're going to lose some Marines, and that's okay. That's all right. Nice body block with that SCV, and then you rebuild the wall. I don't think that was worth it from Udu. He lost like 6 Zealots for a bunker and maybe 3 or 4 Marines. Not ideal. There's the Cyber Core. Okay, just delaying it a little bit after second Nexus. Novatrix, is this a normal game, he says? This is fastest map 1v1. So it's not normal, exactly. SCV continuing to scout everything that's going on over here on Pro... Ah. He didn't have to die. He didn't have to die. Okay. Second CC coming in from Udu. There's an Academy. On the way. Have I watched Group C? Yes, I did watch Group C. Dude, that Speed versus Jaedong game was crazy. Jaedong sniping Valkyries with a bunch of Mutalisks. Jaedong killing a flying command center with a bunch of Mutalisks. Dude, his Muta control was crazy good. And he almost lost. Like, Jaedong, he was in a position where Tastosis was like, oh, it's sad that Jaedong's getting knocked out here. This is really a sad outcome for him. What is with these lower seeds? And then he came back. Like, what a baller. Holy cow. Yeah, and then he finished the CC with Scourge. Oh, Jaedong's crazy. I like him so much. Everybody does. That's not a brave thing to say. Like, who likes Jaedong? Everyone does. Right. And he didn't die to the standard bio push. Good job, Jaedong. That's all I ask for my Zerg players, man. Don't die to standard bio timings. That's it. If you're an ASL, act like you're an ASL qualifier. Sheesh. Nobody should die to that. All right, we're into factory stuff. Cool. He's making another Rax, though. Maybe he is one of these Terrans that's like, you know what? I can keep making Marines past the 10-minute mark against somebody with Psystorm and Reavers. It'll be fine. Look, Reaver Tech, Storm Tech. This guy believes, though, 4 racks, 5 racks, scanning in, seeing what's up, sees a cannon, sees the Templar Archives. Doesn't see the Reaver Tech. That's okay. He can assume there's Reaver Tech anyway. Hey, Happy! What's up? He saw an ad for a game that uses Brood War noises in StarCraft 2 visuals. That's hilarious. Speed is 0-5 in the last 5 ASL games against Jaedong. Speed will have his day. Speed will have his day. He's good enough to get out there. Today is not that day. That's cool, Happy. We just saw a game where somebody named Happy played with mutabomb in a fastest map. It was a lot of fun. It wasn't you. Unless it was. Alright, sounds good, PTSD. Tank drop! 1 kill. Probes fighting. Nice. Great response there from VM. Afka Tennis! What is up? What is up, Afka Tennis? Hello. I did not get a replay from Bazump this week. No, Afka Tennis, unfortunately. Did you play Bazump in a 1v1? That sounds really fun, though. I'd like to get that replay. I don't know. I don't think Paralyze is in a position to beat Jaedong at this point. I don't think Paralyze is... Like, Artosis was... The way Artosis was talking about Paralyze was like, he played a really good game. You know, he screwed this thing up, but he played a really good game overall. Like, when he's super encouraging to a Protoss player like that, you know he's not quite ready for ASL. It was funny. He's talking about him like he's a child. It's not a good sign for the Protoss player. What was it? It was just the game he let all those Vulture run-bys in from Speed. And it was like, what are we doing, Paralyze? Why are you letting multiple Vulture run-bys into your base? That drop did nothing, and it was a pretty heavy investment. That was like 5 or 6 shuttles. And he killed a missile turret for it. Blech. Triple Nexus up. Corsair production to help deal with these drops, or escort drops of his own. Speed's multitasking is too much for most players. I agree, but I'm not sure that Speed's multitasking was the reason that vultures were walking into Paralyze's base through the front door more than once. Like, I don't think that was the problem. Pressure, nerves, right? Nerves. Paralyzed got shafted versus Jadong by the map pool. Aw. All right, hold on a second. We gotta watch this. What is Happy talking about?
Upgrade complete.
Okay, hold up. What is this?
SCP good to go, sir.
Yeah, that's a Thor with marine, brutal marine sound effects.
SCP good to go, sir.
Why are we getting SCV good to go sounds when we're dealing with tanks?
Upgrade complete.
SCP good to go, sir.
What in the name of Fergus McStutson is that? Drew, thanks for resubbing with Prime for 11 months in a row.
Hello everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome, Drew. Okay, goal updated. Back to the StarCraft. Good. That's weird stuff, man. RJB says it is the worst Protoss map pool ever. Like, on purpose? Huh. Anyway, double drop moving out. I thought they were trying to help Protoss win an ASL, or are they more trying to help Terran win an ASL that right now? What's the goal of the ASL map pool this time around? Definitely shouldn't be helping Zerg, but not that that's mattered for the last 4 or 5 ASL map pools. Accidentally. Okay. Well, that's too bad. All right, double drop coming in. Cannons, Zealots in position. Marines unloading, dying. Tanks go home. Mercanize, we're kind of in trouble here. Is he gonna unload or what? Yeah, Happy, right? Like, Roaring Currents was supposed to be an anti-Zerg map, and then they did great on it. So I don't know. It's too hard to predict, I think, how certain races will do on certain maps, right? He comes back in with the tanks. See, no. No. Also no. Okay, well, you kind of suck. I mean, you're way better than me, but dude, you can't unload in range of 2 cannons and siege up and expect to get something done. Pull out. Get out of there. Ah, or whatever. It's fine. It's fine. What's up, Love Dem Sounds? Hello, hello. Here's a big drop from Le Protoss. SCV's getting pulled. High Templar, there you go. We'll kill a ton of Marines and a couple tanks. Why not? It's not SCVs, but it's also not the worst value I've ever seen in a drop in my life. SCVs are coming back. Another storm. This man is still building Marines, folks. Look. Look at the racks. Look at the racks. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. What's up? 2 underground for you. Welcome back. Another drop coming in while the push is coming towards the front of VM here. Drop pauses because this is happening and he says, oh, these units are needed back home. All right, let's give that a shot. Marines dying to Reavers, and now Marines are going to die to Storm. Why do we have so many Marines? I'm not sure. The tanks are great. I like the tanks. But it's so weird to see a Terran player who's like, no, Marines are fantastic against Protoss when they have all the splash damage in the entire universe. They are. Let's keep making them. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. He loads up, goes for the drop again. Ah, Reaver died no shot. Reaver died 1 shot. SCVs got pulled, man. Reaver died. Oh my gosh, the Reavers are dying really fast. I mean, if you have enough Marines and you get some cooperation from the RNG on the Reavers, you can kind of shut it down if you got enough Marines down here, which is exactly what happened. That was really nice. Yeah, 1v1 fastest map eventually just kind of devolves into I drop you, you drop me. I drop you, you drop me. Who succeeds with drops? I don't know. You, maybe. And then the Terran either gets tanks inside the Protoss base or not. If they do, they win. If they don't, they probably lose. That's kind of PvT fastest map. I mean, hats off to the Terran for actually pushing out for once. That was awesome. But Protoss, it feels like, is very rarely going to do that. Yeah, everything he's making is going into these shuttles. And then they go across the map. Love says, why doesn't he drop from the top? I mean, he could. Both sides are kind of equally locked up here. Oh, he scans and sees the drop before it comes in. Does he decide to not even do it? Or is he going to come in from a different angle? He's trying to juke, right? EMP gets tossed down on the Reaver. Nice. I like that. It's like Plague on a Reaver, right? Exact same concept. Drop in on top of everything at your front door. Once again, if tanks get inside the main base, the Protoss dies. So he has to respond to this. He can't just be like, you know, it's fine. I think Protoss is winning this game. Does he finally stop making... No, he's working on Marine upgrades. I mean, if there aren't any Reavers, then yeah, fine. Look, we're great against Marines, against Dragoons and Zealots, sir. Where's your splash damage? Where's your Reavers? They're being made. It takes a minute. Reaver out. Make some scarabs. It's traditional mech now, right? It's Goliath and it's tanks and it's science vessels. But also, there are just a bunch of Marines running around. Here they are. It's not as many as before, so that's good. High ground tanks available? Looks like you can, yeah, but not making use of that at the moment. Dude, where's your anything? Okay, he unloads the Reavers out there. Gets like 2 hits off, not enough. I think he needs more Storm than Reavers at this point. The tank count is just heavy. Yeah, this is more traditional PvT, right? Drop it on top of the mech army. Dragoons come to clean up what's left over. It's a bloodbath in the middle here, that's for sure. Tipo posted a picture on the Discord server of some kind of a picnic area. Oh, and it's at the beach. Nice. Where are you at, Tipo? Some kind of a beach. Could be a lake, I guess. Doesn't have to be the ocean. It is, in fact, the beach. Port Stanley, Ontario. That's nice. Looks like a beautiful day out there. What's up, Rex? Another drop in from the bottom side. Wraiths are here. But can he kill everything before it unloads? And... okay. Yep. I think we did get a High Templar unloaded. We got ghosts out now. That's cool. But the High Templar got killed either by tanks or by bunkers. And the battle for the front continues apace here. I don't know. It's a close game. Both players have very similar banks. VM's got more probes than the Terran has SCVs. Not a lot of gas. I mean, he's not making High Templar or Reavers. He's just trying to win this thing with straight-up gateway units. Which, you know, if it's only a handful of tanks, is not too bad. But then the Vultures start coming in and the Goliaths start coming in. Yeah, Rex, man, I'll be here forever. StarCraft is forever. We'll be watching this. We'll be playing StarCraft in our rest homes when we're 125 years old. Ocular Implants is on the way. This man, if he doesn't build nukes, I don't know what he's doing with his life. He could build a nuke silo here, right? He doesn't have really much room to build them anywhere else. Maybe, ooh, hunting Corsairs down here with Wraiths is awesome. Could maybe build some nuke silos down that way, but it's an investment. And Protoss is kind of knocking on his front door right now. Yeah, but nobody expected StarCraft to last into 2026 either, did they? Nobody. Nobody in 1998, nobody in the year 2005, nobody in the year 2010 was like, yeah, StarCraft will have major esports tournaments happening in 2026. Nobody said that. It has exceeded all expectations as a game and as an esport. Yeah, by far the best RTS game of all time. 100%. So, Bradigan, here's an example of a game where D-Web is used against Flash. And let's see. Here's another example of a D-Web. It just doesn't work, in my opinion. Dude, these cloaked rates are like, really? No obs, huh? Ah, obs! Okay, back it out. Back it out. I have yet to see a game where Protoss has tried going Disruption Web against a meching Terran and it wins. It just doesn't last long enough. I feel like Disruption Web, it lasted 8 years when it was first put out in Brood War. 1998, okay? And they're like, this lasts way too long. So they nerfed it into the ground, and I think it got over-nerfed. It's kind of like Scouts. They over-nerfed Scouts, and they're not viable anymore. Just another engagement. Not going to get in here. Nice EMP, though. And distracting the Terran while getting a drop down here to the south again. Oh, the lockdowns on the shuttles and the annihilations by the Wraiths coming in. Not even close on that drop. And Terran cleans it up on the other side, too. Pushing out 160 to 153 supply. Dude, lockdown is such a good anti-drop mechanism. I don't know why we don't see more of it. Problem is, it takes forever to tech 2, right? You got to go factory. You got to go science facility. You got to go covert ops. You got to get a bunch of upgrades for the Ghost to make them viable, including lockdown, including cloak, including ocular implants. Takes forever, but really good when you do it. Bellissimo. Psychonauts, bringing some Italian culture to our stream. Actually, Nimo Noom already brought some Italian culture to the stream. No, French culture to the stream. Not the same thing, American Falcon. Not the same thing at all. All right, I like this angle coming in from the top from VM. But just not doing as many drops on top of this stuff. No Psy Storm coming in at all. He's trying to get all the Storm inside the drops, but the drops are getting shut down. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do here. His drops are getting shut down, and I'm not sure what else. He can't really push front like this. That's not working either. Yeah, I think Terran might just be at this like ultimate late game comp with lockdowns and tanks to shut down drops. And then tanks, science vessels, wraiths at the front. No way the Protoss wants to tech into carriers right now. These are 3-3 wraiths that are already out. Carriers are not a viable transition at all. This is great stuff by the Terran. Did I say Protoss was going to win? I take it back. I think Terran's going to win this game. The endless battle continues in the middle of the map. Nobody can really win enough to get inside the enemy base. We kind of just take turns here. Protoss, again, sort of contained. I think he's given up on drops, but if you give up on drops, I mean, this is an absolute nightmare of a situation for the toss. Yeah, it's just not happening. If you don't have shuttles dropping on the stuff, you don't have arbiters stasising the tanks, you don't have carriers to kill the tanks, you're gonna lose. This is just losing StarCraft here for VM. I don't know what he thinks is gonna happen here. Nice EMP again. Spellcast versus not spellcast. EMPs, lockdowns, D-matrixes, no storms getting tossed down, nothing at all. Yeah, no, he's getting squeezed. That's it. That's it. Yeah, there we go. He knew. He saw the writing on the wall. What a game from Udu. He relied on Marines way longer than I wanted him to. He's like, it doesn't matter, I'm going to win. He got ghosts out to lock down incoming drops, which was super sick. And then just did regular old push. Had the vision out here. RJB was talking about Spider-Mind vision across the map. If you try to drop, you're going to get seen 8 miles away. He's going to be ready for it. It's not going to get anything done. And then it turns into a regular PVT at that point, which is tough if you don't have any arbiters for stasis. But the Wraiths are countering stasises. Wraiths are countering a carrier transition. He was just stuck. There's nothing to do there. What a great game. Great game. All right. GG's and happy Sunday, everybody. Falcon Paladin coming at you with a Sunday stream. Those are the replay submissions of the day. So let's move over to US West BattleNet. Get some live games up in the house. We'll play. You want to play StarCraft on stream? Be famous? Welcome aboard. You can do it. Just make sure you're a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube. That's it. Just got to make sure you're doing one of those things. It doesn't cost you money. Super free. Check it out. Got to get a Coke Zero refill, man. My first one of the day is gone. So, Focus Panic, Cyber Imbiber. Psychonauts is out here. Detroit might be out here too. Savior Sword joins the party too. Let's see how many people are going to join in. If we can start with 8 or we have to start with something smaller. So, I'll be right back. Hoorah! We're back? We're back. What do we got here? Same people. It's, well, no, G22 added. Focus Panic, Cyber Imbiber, Psychonauts, Savior Sword, Toy Cop, and G22. I think we could probably do a big game Hunters. BGH is eternal, man. It's like one of the few things that people loved to play back in 1998, but also is popular today as well, right? How many maps are played as much in 1998 and 2026? How many? It's like BGH. It's like, that's it. Savior Sword thinks it's boring. That's fair, Savior Sword. You'll play anyway. Hey, Lunar. Glad your vision's not back to 100% yet, but I'm glad it's improving. Have you talked to a doctor about it? Have you tried to see what's going on? Here they come. Seeing something about Wi-Fi 8. What the heck is Wi-Fi 8? Wi-Fi 8 is the first wireless upgrade in years that isn't chasing speed. Yeah, that makes sense. We've got gigabit speed out there, and like, you don't need 99.9% of people don't need gigabit more than gigabit speed, or even need gigabit speed. They don't even need that much. Wi-Fi 8 is about ultra high reliability. Okay. The maximum theoretical data rate for new versions of Wi-Fi has increased significantly with each release. Wi-Fi 5 increased the maximum data rate by 10 times. Wi-Fi 8 is going to have the same maximum data rate, but will improve the reliability and effective throughput of Wi-Fi networks by reducing interference and handling non-ideal situations more effectively. Yeah, so like if you're in an apartment building and there are 15 Wi-Fi signals running around, they're gonna interfere with each other and make it less effective. So I think this is gonna try to help with that. Yeah, so that's cool. That's fine. I mean, again, I just feel like we're getting diminishing returns on all technology. For the longest time, we had huge leaps in technology every couple years. GPUs were getting better, graphics were getting better, CPUs were getting faster, internet was getting faster, Wi-Fi was introduced, smartphones were invented, like all this stuff was happening from, you know, 1990 all the way through like 2020, and then we just kind of... Hey, what's up, Panda Band?
The eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thanks for following. But yeah, and then we hit, I don't know, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, and we just kind of stalled out, right? Graphics aren't getting better, speeds aren't getting that much better. GPUs, we've had 3 generations since then, and I don't see a huge difference between like a 3060 and a 5060, you know? So I don't know. It's kind of boring. What's up, Critter? Lunar says it was a bad reaction to my meds. Should settle. Okay. Stay hydrated. Hydration, good stuff. 3v3, Savior Sword, G22, Toma, Psychonaut, Cyber Imbiber, Toy Cop. Cyber Imbiber changes teams. No. Thank you. Get back there. Let's go. Wait, Critter, do you want to play? I'll restart if you want to play, Critter. Raise your hand, bud. Oh my gosh. You're not saying you want to play, but I'm going to infer it based on your no. No, apt people, same password. It's been sock for all time. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Happy says you can't tell the difference between 60 frames and 120 frames, right? There's no practical use case for speeds faster than 1 gigabit a second for 99.9% of people. So we don't need faster internet speeds anymore. Screens are any bigger on our screens and it gets kind of ridiculous. We keep getting new and bigger TVs. I guess that's nice. Okay, cool. What do we got? G22 Savior Sword, Thomas Psychonauts, Toy Cop, Critter, Happy, Cyber Imbiber. All right, let's go. At Pupil, we'll get you into the next one. Little too late to make it. That's okay. You had a spot and then Happy took it away from you. I got an email that Panda follows me. Why do I get emails sometimes and not all the time for new follows? I don't understand. Who's isolated? Down here, we introduced them first. Psychonauts, Protoss, Purple, isolated. Lag of eminent proportions. Still laggy. Maybe playable. G22's his teammate all the way up here, so Savior Sword all the way up here. And then last we've got Toma on the left side playing Terran. Team 2. Cyber Imbiber, top right, playing Zerg. His teammate Critter, bottom right. Toy Cop, bottom right. And then Happy on the left side. So Happy's a little isolated from his team. He could get contained. Cyber Imbiber could have a tough time as well all the way up here by himself. And Psychonauts as well could have some problems too. Slicky Fat says the differences between 60 Hz and 240 Hz on a big nice TV is huge. Okay, fair enough. So Hertz improvements on TVs and monitors are nice. That's something we're getting more of. But at the same time, I don't know. Like my monitor can do 70 Hertz up from like 40 or 50, right? And it's noticeable. I can tell the difference. But it's not like life-changingly awesome. I don't know. It's just kind of sad to grow up in a time when everything's getting better and awesome, and now we're just kind of stagnating, it feels like. It's a bummer. Slicky Fast is like, I'm playing 25-year-old games anyway. Right. Barsa's getting some stutter on YouTube stream. I'm not dropping frames. I'm sending it 60 frames per second and 1080, so should be good. Yeah, exactly, Focus Panic. Resolution matters the bigger the screen is. 4K resolution on a phone makes no sense at all. You need 4K resolution for giant screens. And then it makes sense. Cyber Imbiber's got a plan. He's making them drones. Good, good, good. We talked about that. He's been working on making drones. Kind of an important part of StarCraft. Making workers. If you don't make workers, you lose. What's Critter's plan here? Are you going to try to cannon in Toma? Yeah, look at that. He's going to try to cannon in Toma. Cyber's like, I'm going after 12 o'clock. Nope, he's walled off and he's got a bunker. Never mind. Savior Sword doesn't have any cannons up, but he's got 3 zealots, which is going to handle 6 lings no problem at all. Everybody's walling off. You wall off here. You wall off up here, up here. Oh, interesting. Even Happy's walling. That's kind of cool. So he's got 2 hatch, 3 hatch mass ling shenanigans going with a defensive sunken in case he gets hit on the way out. So yeah, Happy's going for 1 billion zerglings, but he's still taking gas. So he might get a Hydra Den down in the meantime. Cannons. Walking past. There we go. Working together. No, this wall is not as good as you'd like it to be. Oh, gosh. Lings down into your mineral line. Lings, fight. Defensive cannon. Warp in. Lings can handle this. They all got to fight, though. You can't just let them get picked off one by one. Ah, this is annoying stuff. Front door is wide open now. Those cannons are dead. No ability to help coming in left side from Toma. He's got cannoned. The Lings are all dead. Okay. That was fine. G22's like, I'm working on factory stuff. I don't have any Marines to help you. Sorry, man. Savior Sword's pushing up on Cyber. He's got a sunken in enough Lings to handle a couple Zealots. There we go. Cyber's staying alive against some pressure anyway. I like to see it. Yeah, walling is hard. And Psychonauts is a Zerg player, so he doesn't understand walling. I also don't really understand walling because I'm a Zerg player. But yeah, the fact that it can look like a wall, but things can get through is one of the reasons I play Zerg. What's Toy Cop up to? Toy Cop, what you up to, man? Siege tanks breaking out. Cannon contain only lasts for so long. Psychonauts is alive, but he's doing okay. Got some links coming out from Cyber Imbiber. Try to mess with Psycho as well. He was here once. Let's see if he tries it again. Savior's like, you're too far away, man. I'm sorry. Happy's got Hydras out. He's just sitting here, which is exciting. That's good. Yeah, either counter or defend. In a team game, you got to counter or defend, man. And Savior Sword's just hanging out. He's making a move now. Where's he going to go? Yeah, Psychonauts is dead. He plays in Protoss. He's not really a Protoss player anyway. And he's really, really isolated. Let's get a little bit of help here. Toma shows up. Good man, Toma. So Psychonauts isn't dead. Saber Sword's still not sure what to do. Maybe push up into Cyber Imbiber's base. Goat! Hello, Goat. I'm sorry our governments are fighting, Goats. I apologize for the actions of my president. I didn't vote for him any of the times he ran. I hope Canada wins. All right. Cyber and Viper's got the Sunkens out, but then the tanks arrive. Ooh. Ooh, DT. DT potential here is big. He doesn't have... He has Overlords there, but not over on this angle. That could be a good angle. Oh. And then they counter on Psychonauts. If everyone's up here, then we're down here. Oh, and then a counterattack of Ling Lurker by Happy into Toma. He's got some defenses left behind, but Lings and Lurkers right on top. Does he not have detection? He's got a turret up there, but and a turret down here. Okay. So there's an angle they can burrow where they're not detected, and that's a... Oh, that is a sneaky, evil spot. Oh my gosh, that's an evil spot to burrow into by Happy. I like it. So Psychonauts is dead. Not enough money to build a Nexus, and no more Nexuses left over at all. So Cyber's dead. Psychonauts is dead. Toma's hurt, but maybe not dead. Ah, that one burrows in range of... Oh, never mind. There wasn't a lot inside that bunker. Oh, we made Valkyries. Oh. Oh. Not going to help against Lurkers very much, unfortunately. Toy Cop says, let's get Toma. So Psychonauts out of it. Toma probably out of it. It's going to be the G22 and Savior Sword show in a minute here. Against 3. It's not against 4, as Toma is out, right? It's going to be against a team of Toy Cop, Critter, and Happy. Against G22 and Savior Sword. They have one area to wall off, right? They're next door to each other. If they can take this position and defend it, here we go. Then it's going to be, they can just pick one spot to defend and try to hold the rest of the map. Savior Sword's trying to counter here against Critter, but Critter's got some dudes back home and some dudes coming from away at the same time. Oh, he's got a DT in the mineral line with 13 kills, 14 kills, 15 kills, and no 16, but got the 15. Critter's economy is not great. He's got like 6 dudes on minerals. Savior Sword's getting muta-harassed by Happy, stopping his mining as well. I haven't seen Baby T-Rex yet today, Pills. He'll probably show up. Yeah, Psychonauts, walling is hard. Nobody likes to wall. Walling is tough. Enough mutants to take down a cannon or two, some probes, but not gonna die. Tank outranges Lurkers, yes. Cyber and Viper. G22's got a bunch of tanks in the position I was talking about. This is where you want to be. If you can be here, you can be fine. Hey, Tyrion, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated. We're getting closer to our bits goal here. Bits are awesome. We love the bits. How are we doing on that goal, actually? Our bits goal. 3,900 more bits to hit our bits goal. 10 more followers to hit our next follower goal. That's awesome. Been getting followers every day, which is excellent. Brotos! What's up, man? And PJ's here, too. How's it going, PJ? Brotos says, the longer the game goes on, the worse it's going to be for Team North. Yes. Yes. Very true. They have to come up with some kind of a plan to kill somebody else on the other team. Because Savior Sword G22, I mean, they're good, but dealing with a team of Critter, Toy Cop, and Happy is a lot. It's not like 32A's out here, right? It's not like RJB's out here, but it is 3 very solid across-the-board players. What's up, Kale Foss? Longtime channel member Kale Foss in the house. Trying to push up right side a little bit. If they can maybe get some kind of a defense over here. Oh, shutting this down would be good too. It's big game hunters though. It's not like bases really matter all that much. They are. They're pushing up this way. I don't know if they even know to check top right. Nexus canceled anyway. Yeah, Toy Cop's like, maybe we don't want to make a Nexus up there. Seems tough. Getting married in a month. Ah, congratulations, Kale Sauce. That's great news. Oh, that's fantastic. I am happy for you. That's excellent, excellent to hear. Where did you meet her? Or him? Or they? Or them. What's up, please? Mutos from Happy. Going after a lot of turrets here. G22 is... He's not going to die to Mutalisks at 15 minutes. I'm sorry. Probably not. Team Red's pushing out, man. Ah, Guardians. Much better against the turrets. Happy has upgraded. And G22, I'm not sure if he's ready for this. The only thing he can hope for is Goliaths with range, which he has. Oh, never mind. He's fine. All right. Goliaths with range hit Guardians so hard. Oh, my gosh. They die. This is two Goliaths. Ugh. Way too effective. So trying to push out a little bit. Forced to fall back because of the pressure from Happy. Happy's not going to let you sit back and do whatever you want either. Met at work. Oh, that's awesome. Both worked at Domino's 5 years ago. That's fantastic. Yeah, great news, Kalthos. Thanks for bringing some happiness to us today. Kind of been talking about depressing stuff, so happiness is good. Pushing up the right side. I think that's, yeah, that's Toy Cop and Critter working together. Toy Cop does actually let this Nexus finish top right the second time around. Might try to expand here, too. I mean, we know Happy has a hive because he made Guardians. Is he going to go Defilers? Seems like no. He doesn't have a Defiler mound yet. Yeah, both the Protoss just seem to be going Gateway. Gateway, no sign of carriers from them, although it might not be bad in trying to deal with G22 showing up with about 20 carriers. Nobody really has the bank for that, but, you know, the longer the game goes on. The longer the game goes on. Toma's been dead for a while. This doesn't really matter. So Saber Sword getting back on his feet, but he's still at 72 supply. Doesn't have a lot of cash. Could probably use some more probes here. I'm trying to take a second Nexus here, which is definitely helpful. Oh, what the Dark Swarm? Never mind. Oh, Defiler Mound down here. Got it. He hit his tech from me. Dark Swarm crackling on top of your tanks is a pretty good way to get in there. Oh, gosh. Dragoons inside the Dark Swarm are going to have a bad time, too. I think Happy might have just cracked it. Happy shows up. Yeah. Happy's having a great time. G22, 105 supply, Savior Sword, 69. Toy Cop and Happy are to combine about 300 supply alone. And yes, the Guardians are dying, but they did a good job killing a bunch of SCVs and slowing down the income there. Stasis actually maybe allowing Red to stay a little bit more alive. Dude, we're back with more Guardians. 2 armor, plus 1 attack on those guys. No, Psy Storm destroys Dark Swarm Lurker. Why is Twitch chat making stuff up, guys? A Lurker inside Dark Swarm can be defeated by Firebats, by Zealots, by Psystorm, by Archons. Like, there are things here, man. Nothing's unstoppable. Nothing's unstoppable. That's why StarCraft is the best. How you win is you use really powerful, overpowered compositions in the best way. It's execution that makes you win games. It's not just getting the thing. Okay, all the Guardians are dead because of Psystorm, but continuing to push up the center here is probably, yeah, Critters in here. Toy Cop's just kind of hanging out, not participating in democracy right now, but that's okay. Irradiate as well. Pills wants a Bloodbath game. I mean, the problem with Bloodbath is only 4 people can play on Bloodbath, and we've got like 10 people wanting to play here right now. Brotoss. Yeah, the death is slow, but the death is inevitable. And that's it. That's a GG. Yeah, just too much. Too much. I kind of feel like if there was a bit of a weak link down there on Team South, maybe they could have held, but too much strength down there to lose a 3v2. Now, here's the question. Do I have a version of Bloodbath that is more? I do have an 8-player Bloodbath. That's true. All right. Let's see. Do we want Bloodbath Ultra on 192 by 196 or 96 or 128 by 128 8-player Bloodbath? Which one of these do you want, Pills? Eight-player Bloodbath is insane. It is. Pills, where'd you go? My gosh, these people are here. They're talking to me, and then they just disappear. They just leave. I don't know where they go. In the middle of a conversation. Goat is back up. Pills. Choose this one, he says. Okay, we'll choose this one. GG's Critter. Glad you could make it in there. I think this is a use map settings for spawn purposes. Maybe it's not, because you're not sharing a base. I thought you were sharing a base, but you're not. I'm gonna do top versus bottom and see what happens. All right, Pills. Pills wanted Bloodbath, and then he left, but we'll do Bloodbath. Sounds like a plan. Goat's in here. Apt Pupil's in here. All right, Apt Pupil, Goat, G22 happy. The Bruisers here. Stay Puff, Cyber Imbiber, Bazomp in as well. Protoneer is trying to download the map. Not working for him. You have too many maps in your map folder. Is that the problem? That's usually the problem. Hey, he made it in. Here, we'll put him over Cyber. He played the last game. We'll even it up here, too, a little bit. Okay, let's go. This is going to be crazy. Pills, if you come back. Pills. We're doing your thing, man. You requested 2 of these. Maybe we'll do one on this map and one on the other map. See how terrible it is. Okay, so all reds on the left side for the most part. There is an isolated red down here and an isolated blue down here. Mineral placements are bad. Everything's bad. Protoneer's AFK for some reason. Protoneer, where'd you go? Mr. Revengeance the musical. Oh, Metal Gear Revengeance the musical resubs it with Prime for 3 months. Let's go. Protoneer, where are you at, man? Protoneer? Buddy? I said I'm back, he yells. All right, so down here isolated is the Bruiser from his team. Bazump's all the way over here. Stay Puffed is over here playing Protoss. Oh, you got like 2 little mineral things to play with. That's kind of fun. And then Protoneer is also his team all the way across the other side of the map. But it's not a big map. So Team 2 isolated is Goat playing Terran. His teammates are all the way over here. Happy's playing Terran. G22's Brown. And then Apt Pupil is a Zergizerg. Yes, a Cardiox. That is correct. Because for some reason the Blizzard intern introduced a bug where it checks every single map that you have in your download map folder. I guess to see if you already have the map you're trying to download, but it takes forever if you have like 5,000 maps in there. Or even just, you know, 50 maps in there. It takes too long. So clear them out into a different folder. Actually, is it your entire replays folder? That's the problem. I don't know. Can't remember it. Tipo sent us another picture of the ocean in Ontario. What's up, Tipo? That looks cold. That looks like some cold water. Tipo will have to confirm if that's the case, though. RJB has to confirm. It's the whole replays folder, right? For some reason, it checks every file in your replays folder when you download something. Yeah, Focus Panic thinks it's the whole replay folder as well. Oh no, Goat! Goat's got a Zerg player next door. He doesn't have a bunker. The Lings are here too fast for that. He tried to get some gas. That's part of the problem. Having a Zerg right next door. Oh gosh, Marines are coming too. Yeah, I guess what? Isolated player in a 4v4 on a map like this is going to get double teamed and bullied and killed probably. That's usually how it works. Including autosave. I'm not sure, Critter. Might as well move it to be safe though, right? G22's like, why didn't you wall? I did. Stupid. I mean, these Marines are doing what they do. That guy's got 4 kills. The lag spike is massive. Oh my gosh. Okay. And now it's gone. That was weird. 4 kills on that Marine. Alive. SCVs? Some. Right? The gas was a mistake. I think the bunker finishes faster if he doesn't bother getting gas. Maybe. Maybe. A little bit of Ling pressure, but bunker's done. Another bunker coming up here, too. The pressure is real on Goat, but he's not dead. Hey, what's up, Anth? Hey, Anth has been streaming a lot this week. Go check out Anth if you like fastest map streaming. Anth is doing it. He's learning from Cross how to do it. He's getting better all the time. Okay, cool. So Goat's alive. Everybody else is alive. Nobody's dead yet. 11 supply for Bazump is surprisingly low, but I think that was him with the Lings. Yeah, it was. That was him with the Lings. So that's why his economy is hurt, because he went for the early pool. Lair coming in from other Zergs across the map, including Apt Pupil. He's got a Hydroden, so it's probably Lurkers. 1 gas and some minerals is all you get. If you want a second gas, kill somebody and take it. That's the nature of these really... Oh, gosh. Older maps. All right. You can tank across this. That sucks. Happy abusing the map, everybody. Oh. The Bruiser is going to lose all of his gas income, and he already has lost all of it. Oh, getting Wraith hit after going for an early pool here. Happy is Wraithin Zergs. He's using tanks to fire on gas from enemy Terran players. Happy's a menace. The Bruiser says, I'll send some Marines to save you. Here we go. Good teamwork. Love that. It is a really bad map for Zerg, but all free-for-all maps are kind of inherently bad for Zerg. Is it Marine Dragoon pressure in on Goat? It sure looks like it is. Stay puffed. Does he have the range upgrade yet? We'll take down his racks. That'll be good. Wonderful. Wraith murdering overlords too. Wraith is good, man. I don't know if Goat can save this. He's trying. He's doing his best. A couple tanks out here from G22. He loves his tanks. He's trying to help Goat by bringing tanks to the party and vultures, and it's really good. No! Tries to repair the tank, but it gets killed by friendly tank splash. Never a good thing at all. Pupil bringing some Hydras in to try to save the day here, too. Is repairing his CC because it is under fire, but not by a lot. I think he's okay. I think Goat's okay. He's not a happy camper, but he's okay. All right. Goat stabilizes. Not happy, but stable. I'm surprised nobody's dead. I mean, Bruiser's gas income is 0, which is going to be a major problem for him long term. I kind of feel like he could walk across the map with these Marines. Unfortunately, medics need gas. Protoneer lagging out to the point of dropping? Maybe? Question mark. Nope, still alive. Dead again. Protoneer having a bad time. Lagging out for everyone. Wow. Okay. And just like that, he's out. Okay. Team Blue just lost a player. Goat's really hurt, though. So I think Team Blue can still pull this off in a 3v4 situation as long as Goat doesn't get too big. He's... oh, he denies the gas of Bazump as well. Dude, tanks are too good on this map. Gas denial. Gas denial. Bruiser's like, I'm gasless. Bazump's like, I'm gasless. 2 blue players are gasless right now. Like, maybe this map isn't very good. I can't believe they allow the tank. It's, yeah, too much. Too much. Stay Puffed rage quits. Bruiser rage quits. Goat's like, I'm alive. All right. Exciting. Let's try the other one. See, this is why Bloodbath is a tough map to make fun. There's always problems with it. Either short rush distances, which we saw, or tanks can cause problems for you over the short distances, which we saw. Bloodbath Ultra. This one probably has the same tank problem as the other ones do, but we're doing it anyway. Because that's what Pills wanted, and then he left. Goat for MVP. Goat stayed alive. Goat's a hero. You got some help. But, you know. All right, G22, a Cardiacs, Goat, Cyber Imbiber, Wander, App Pupil, Bruiser, Savior Sword. Sounded good. Cardiacs is like, I can now get into games. Hooray! Ooh, it's a ghost. Ooh, is here. I think Pills requested with Falcon Chips the Bloodbath and then left. Deport MAGA. Oh, good. Hey! Cardiacs!
Cardiacs 5 donated $10. So happy I have an empty autosave folder.
Yay! Alright, Cardiacs is in. Out of office. Michael says, hey. SCV rushes are pretty good, man. Hey, Lapwing, why does it take a minute to check for password? Because it's checking against all the replays in your replay folder. If you have 1,000 billion replays in your replay folder, it's going to be hard to join lobbies. Like, I can't join lobbies. I have 20,000 replays in my replay folder, so if I try to join a lobby, it's like, no, not allowed. Deport MAGA says I just wanted the map. Okie doke, let's go. The beach and StarCraft. What a combination. What a combination to exist. Ooh, somebody was lagging a minute there. Oh, this is a weird setup. Look at that mini-map for a second. Look at it. Why is it so small? Whatever. All right, kids. Let's see. Team 1. Let's start there. Goat, left side. Protoss this time. Cardiacs over here is his friend, really far away. Down here is Ooh. And then on the other right side is his, wait, where? Down here is Cyber Imbiber. So they are just all scattered to the winds here. Team 2 is Wander on the right side. Savior Sword way over here. App Pupil in the top right. And then in the top left is Bruiser. Look at this. Everybody's separated from their teammates. Everyone has an enemy right next door. Check this out. These guys are next door. These guys are next door. These guys are next door. And these guys are next door. Incredible how this worked out. That's nuts. You can move them to another folder. Yes, I am aware. You can still siege tank their gas. Ugh. Sorry, people. If you're next door to a Terran, I recommend you try to kill them now. Before they get tanks out. Whatever happened to Dire Strait, says Murrow Boy. Zergs can't compete on island maps. That's what happens. Like, the whole fact that Zergs need 2 gas to keep up with a 1 gassing Terran or Protoss ruins a lot of map design. Like this, for example. You give everybody 1 gas, it's even. Nope, Zerg needs 2 gas to compete. The end. If they don't get 2 gas, they die against a 1 gassing Protoss or Terran. So on an island map, Zerg is inherently, insanely disadvantaged, which is why you don't see island maps. StarCraft 2 has beach tile sets for maps. Pretty exciting stuff. Check out the StarCraft 2 channel if that's what you're into. All right, got a super chat goal, folks. You guys want a second free-for-all today? Goat already helped pay for a first free-for-all today. But if you want a second free-for-all, super chat goal is there. Apt pupil might just be murdering. Oh gosh, no, he's away. Cyber Imbiber is trying to kill Savior Sword, but while he's away, he's getting counterattacked by Apt Pupil and pretty much getting killed straight up. There's a Zealot here too. I'm not sure, is that O? I think that's O's Zealot. Man, one Zealot in with a bunch of Lings is so much powerful. So much more powerful. Thank you, Psychonauts. Yeah. Cyber Imbiber's eliminated. That's why I liked Roaring Currents too, because you had a bunch of islands, but also Zerg didn't just die because they only had one gas to start the game. They could still get a second base and a third base, but the islands were important. And then once Zerg is fighting air battles, they're really, really good all of a sudden. But getting there is so hard. I don't know why we're not attacking the... Oh, Cyber Imbiber got eliminated. That's why... Wow. Okay, so Savior Sword gets saved because Cyber Imbiber got eliminated on the counter. That's massive. All right. Wander shows up to help. App People shows up to help. Good helping is nice. Okay, back to red versus blue. Again, if you've got a Terran on the side where... Oh, this one's safe. There are some safe gases out here. What are unsafe gases right now? This one is distinctly unsafe as a gas. Should maybe try to take out a Cardiox before he starts tanking your gas. Or maybe he's going to be honorable. Maybe he's like, nah, I'm not going to do that. What's Wander up to anyway? Getting a lair. Yeah, once your buildings are eliminated, you're kicked out of the game, Cyber. So these tanks can't... Oh my gosh. They can't hit the gas, but they can hit the minerals. At least some of them. Oh, this is annoying. This is annoying. Pills was like, this is the map that I want. I'm going to spend my hard-earned Falcon chips on Bloodbath. Oh, there's some stuff in the middle you can take if you want a second gas without killing somebody. Sounds fine. Or trying to kill off the Savior Sword, though. Here comes a lot of Zealots from multiple players. Goats here. A Cardiox is coming in, too. Lings are trying to defend from Map Pupil, but kind of in a bad position. They're kind of stuck. Well, they can't get surrounds on anything, and they're going to die. Oh, yeah. Stim, medics, dude. Dead. What's up, Max? Sounds good, sir. We'll get you in that next one. Savior Sword says, this map sucks. Yes, it does. Absolutely true. Cardiac's in here trying to kill, or trying to defend against these Lings of At Pupil. These Mutas of Wanderer are parked on top of his racks. At the same time, his army is away. He needs to get back home and defend, or he's going to be in a lot of trouble. Yeah, I mean, this mining for Goat is not good. Sniffity sniff sniff sniff. Yeah, Cardiax is kind of just dying to like 4 Mutalisks. App trying to get something done with these Lings, but not really finding much value there. Get on out. Okay, so he does get enough dudes back home to where he can survive. Savior Sword is dead, but playing the old let's stay alive as long as we can maneuver. Even if we, you know, can't build anything. Wander's Mutas are doing what they do. Killing workers for the most part. Oh, a tank drop. Oh, behind the minerals that are inaccessible to ground melee. Yeah, Goat is dead-zo. Crazy amounts of dead Goat here. Mutalisks harassing. They could probably take down this assimilator if they focused it here. Wander's having a good time. Muta's going to be good on a map like this. I mean, I'm not sure there's a map that Mutalisks are bad on. Yeah, gas is tough, dude. Gas is going to be tough to come by on this map. Cardiacs pushing in on Wander. He's got Mutas and he's got Sunkens. He doesn't have any Hydras or Lurkers. No tech of that available. Wander's Muta stacking capabilities are not quite up to snuff. It's hard. It's hard to do it well. Like, I'm not saying he should have insane Muta stake. Ah, it just flew over the Marines for no reason. Okay. Ow. He doesn't have any upgrades either, and the Marines don't... Okay, they're at 0-0 as well. The Zealot's just kind of walking into 8 Sunkens is not going to help anybody. Yeah, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't lose all of your Zealots for no value at all. Just a thought that I had. Let's trying to snipe that tank, but just gonna lose a lot. I think there's enough mutas here to barely win, but God, it hurts. Yeah, Goat calls the GG. And I think that's it. Cardiox might not be doing this. Ooh, brings some Dragoons to the party against very injured Mutalisks. A lot of Sunkens back there to deal with, though. That's bad. He's on 2 bases, right? He's over here. He's okay. He's not stuck on 1. If he was stuck on 1, he'd be dead. Hey, our Cardiox is tanking the enemy gas. It took him a while to get there. Well, see you later. Ooh's taking a second base down here. Nobody's tried to take middle. A little bit too scary, I think, for most players. Ah, Wander's got a +1 attack on his Mutalisks now. They're going to shut down this attempt of Ooh to take over Savior Sword's base. Hey, Toy Cop. Yeah, glad you played with us. We'll see you next week. Yeah, Focus Panic might be willing to edit this map if you ask nicely. Or Savior Sword might be willing to do it. Just because he's not editing quality versus quantity anymore. Seems to be in a happy place with that. So where are we at, guys? Team Red's got 2 left. Team Blue has 3 left. Nobody's at 100 supply right now. If you can just snipe this tank, you can retake the gas. I mean, 5 mutas probably aren't going to do that. Not with turrets there anyway. Trying to set up in the middle. Cardiox, maybe not a bad idea. Trying to break through Sunken Town, USA here. Okay. Mutas plus tank equals dead tank. There we go. Yay. You can take your gas again. You're welcome. A little bit of help here from the Bruiser. Love that. Muta's providing some vision for the tanks to fire a little bit further. I like that maneuver too. A lot of lings from Wander. Might be enough to kill a Cardiox, and it certainly is. A lot of Zealots coming in here, too, from Ooh. And I think that might be it for Team Red. Is he trying to assist? He's trying to assist. Not going very well. Savior Sword's like, what are our priorities today? It's a good question. What are our priorities? Savior Sword's final assimilator lives. He will survive to the end of the game. Ooh taps out, and that's it. Team Wander, Savior Sword Apt, Pupil, and Bruiser get the win on Bloodbath number 2, as requested by Pills. All right. Well, that was fun. Wander killed the most stuff. Cardiox was right there. Couldn't quite get enough to win, though. And Wander is a monster. Truly is. Michael wants a BGH FFA. No. All right. Next up, QvQ, requested by Savior Sword yesterday. Version 1.11. Got to make sure it's the right one. The title's also correct. That's nice. So what's fun about this one is there are 3 players versus 5, and now you might say, Falcon, that's not fair. How is this balanced at all? Well, it's balanced because the 3 players, their units are all perfectly 100% upgraded when they're made for free. You make a Marine, it's got 3/3 stim and range. You make a Zergling, it's got speed, 3/3 and crackling upgrade. It's awesome. Team 5, how do we deal with that? Well, there's 5 of us, but also we can't upgrade anything. We can't upgrade at all. If it's an upgrade, we can't do it. So what units are good? Reavers are good without upgrades. Battlecruisers are pretty good without upgrades, right? Archons are pretty good without upgrades. There are things you can kind of mess with. Lings are really bad without any upgrades, so you probably don't want to make Lings. Anyway, let's go Critter over Wander. Because Critter was not in the last game. Wander's new name is Little Hamster. He's always been scary, man. Always been scary. So Bazump, Goat, and Stay Puffed as the 3. G22's trolling as usual. Critter, Big Wan, Happy, and Savior Sword's a pretty good team. It's definitely full, Max. That is the case. We'll do another one. We'll get in here. Gotta be on top of it, Max. Gotta be on top of getting into these games. You can't come late. You can't come late. You're not going to get a spot. Allbrand says, Bazump is here. My favorite player, Bazump. In the house. Okay, Team South. Ba-bam. We got Bazump playing Terran. We got a Protoss. It's Goat. And another Protoss. It's Stay Puffed. Team Quantity is G22 playing Protoss. We got Big Wan, top left, playing Zerg. 12 o'clock is Happy. Top right is Savior Sword playing Protoss. And then we have another toss in Critter. So are there no Zergs? Oh, one Zerg. One Zerg on the map. Out of the 8 players here. Good grief. There is a timer here. The timer is all about no rush. Savior Sword loves a good no rush on the maps that he builds. So we got floor guns here to prevent rushes. We've got floor guns here to prevent rushes. We've got floor guns here to prevent rushes. So you can't rush until 5-minute timer is up. And the one Zerg player on the map, Big Wan, let's go. Let's go. I'm so sneezy today. Hurrah. Sure, Max. We can do an FFA. Because you have to go. Welcome back, Jordan. Cyber's like, Wraith rushing would be really interesting from a Terran quality player. That's actually not a terrible idea. Hey, who's there? Snakes! Snakes is here, man. Resubbing with Prime for 19 months. What a baller. How's it going, Snakes? Hope you're having a great day. Timer's up in 20 seconds. You can kill the floor gun traps, but it takes so long, it's not even worth it. They're just going to disappear anyway. All right, guns are gone, folks. Goat has broken containment, as has Bazump. They go right to the 9 o'clock spot. There are cannons here from Critter. Are there enough cannons to handle fully upgraded Zealots with speed and fully upgraded Marines and fully upgraded Dragoons at 4 minutes? It's extremely scary. Oh, he went for a second Nexus. That might have been a mistake. I don't know. Dude, the Reaver drop does get shut down. It was scary for a second there. G22 will Reaver drop you if he has Protoss. And Savior Sword's DT rush at 4 minutes is also pretty good. Okay. All right, finally an Obs comes out from Stay Puft. DT shenanigans not going to win the day here. So main Nexus for Critter does die. He's replanting. He needs to put his guys back on work here. Stay Puft does his own DTs, but guess who has a science facility or a science vessel out at 5 minutes? All right. Yeah, everybody techs up, right? Ooh, got nuke silo potential here too. I mean, Happy does have nuke silo. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Specchio, Team Quality decided to go Zergless. Reaver tanks. Unupgraded Reavers versus fully upgraded tanks. Not going to have a great time, actually, it turns out. We're back trying to kill Critter. Goat is... Oh, man, he killed his Nexus. He's going to kill the other one. Critter's getting bullied. Getting crazy bullied. Savior Swords, DTs, doing fine. DTs, again, upgraded or not upgraded are kind of the same thing. So, Critter gets saved. For how long is the larger question here. This has been scraptastic. Yeah, nobody's close to 100 supply. 69 from Savior Sword is as big as... Nope, Big Wen's at 76, which as a Zerg player is kind of scary, actually, for team Quantity here. So, Big Wen has... What has he tried to do? He's tried to go Mass Mutalisk, which... I mean, not that mutas are bad... When they're at 0-0, they're okay, but if you're fighting against 3-3 Corsairs or 3-3 Dragoons or 3-3 Marines when you're 0-0, it's going to be tough. The answers are just too good against the Mutalisks. I don't think he has any tech yet. He's just been droning up, making a ton of hatcheries. So, yeah, he's at about 76 workers is what's going on here. He doesn't have an army. He's going to explode in a bit here. A 3-3 Falcon.
Nuclear launch detected.
Over here, I would guess. No idea where that was. Pink and tan are too visually similar on the map when they're in small numbers. Ghosts taking out DTs, not something you see very much of, man. Yeah, we'll do a free-for-all next. It won't signal the end of the stream, though. We're just going to slip an FFA in here in the middle of the stream because Max has to go. Oh, yeah, multiple nuke silos. You know what's pretty good without upgrades? Nukes are good without upgrades. They're fine. There are no upgrades for nukes. The Ghost being unable to cloak, however, and the Ghost not having ocular implants is a bit of a problem. And then, yeah, we can throw up a Phantom after that. Psycho Nuts. I know that's your favorite. Savior needs to add upgrades to nukes. That would be fun.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good nuke spot. Oh, gosh. Just not even looking. Ugh. Okay. All right. I guess. Ugh. So maybe the time of the mass DT is over. The DTs are fine. They're kind of getting annihilated almost immediately when they try to engage now. Early DT is really good. I'm not sure DTs at 11 minutes is going to get the job done. So he's into Dragoons and Archons and stuff. And Wander's like, nobody's got Corsairs. So guess what? The mass Mutalisk play of Big Wen, which we talked about, is maybe going to be okay. Once again, 3-3 Marines are going to kind of crush them, but turrets are just turrets. Right? Mutabomb into into Bazump. Repair is actually kind of insanely good. The glaive bounce. Not even close. Not even close. He keeps trying this. He keeps being like,
Detected.
mutas are good. And then they're kind of garbage, actually. Oh, dematrixed. Ghosts staying alive long enough to get these nukes down. Yeah, let's go. Double nuke. Urgh. Not enough to take down a gateway from that spot. He keeps trying this. Why does he keep trying this? I mean, at least he's killing stuff now. He went for that command center last time, and it did not work. Not at all. Oh. Okay, now we got the mass Reaver play here. Yeah, Team Quality is getting bullied right now. They're pressured. They're not really able to move out at all, and Team Quantity is able to mass up and send in stuff like, 12 Reavers into a base. Why not? Why not send 12 Reavers into a base? It's like a mono battle. The Muta's coming to fight the Guardians. One Corsair is in the battle here. The Muta is going after tanks so the Reavers can get some stuff done. I like that maneuver. That's pretty good. The SCVs have 3 armor and +3 attack, which is hilarious. Because check this out. Check this out. These SCVs are doing 8 attack. And they have 3 armor. They're amazing. That's so funny. Probes are the same way. Probes have 8 attack. It's kind of nuts. Sort of love it. Bazump down to 73 supply. Everybody else up to, 100 at least. G22's at 200 supply of a Reaver tech.
Nuclear launch detected.
And Zealots, I guess.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right, sounds good, Max. Reaver, Muta, kind of annihilating Bazump. Where are we? Oh, here. And spotted, mind you.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, Happy's just going mass nuke. Here, and another one. Let's see, is Bazump alive? Sorta. He's at 52 supply. Goat's at 89 now. He's up here countering into Big Wan, who's probably building a majillion Mutalisks to handle this. Stay Puff, fully upgraded carriers, not bad at all, actually. One of those things where fully upgraded is really intimidating. Another nuke over this away. I have no idea where that ghost was. I think it was on this side. Trying to ping Reavers in. Every time they unload, they're getting blasted by fully upgraded siege tanks. Not going very well. We're back with the Mutalisks, too. Dude, build some Guardians, please. You have 20,000 minerals and 2,000 gas. You can make... Okay. Dude, that one Archon. Oh, but the Storm! Yeah, Team Quality gets the Storm. Savior Swords making unupgradable carriers.
Nuclear launch detected.
I don't know why Bazump keeps just making Mutalisks. The Mutas are not getting value. You can't make Lurkers, Specchio, because Lurker Aspect is an upgrade.
Nuclear launch detected.
Here we go. D-Matrix. D-Matrix. Got another D-Matrix. Once again, this nuke location is just not ideal. It just doesn't get a lot of damage. It might finish off these gates. One of the gates dies. That's one gate for 2 ghosts and 2 nukes. The value is not really there. But again, it's fastest map. Your money is invincible and invulnerable. Well, you can't make Guardians now. There's carriers now. But Devour plus Mutalisk on top of these carriers, really not bad. As always, if you're in a fastest map, use Devour plus something else. Like Mutas. Maybe Goliaths. Valkyries are a great choice to deal with these carriers. They have to flee for their lives. We nuking again? I don't even know where that one is. Ultralisks aren't a good answer. The whole point of Ultras is that they're crazy tanky with their chitinous plating upgrade. And if they don't have chitinous plating... D-Matrix Guardians. Dude, I love that Happy is just going nukes and support science vessels. Bazump gets knocked out of it. Woo! Team Quantity pulls it off. That was a good group of Quantity, man. That was some scary, scary stuff. Big Wan, G22, Happy, Savior Sword, Critter. Critter could have given up. Critter decided not to give up. Kept fighting. Didn't die. Good job by him. Big fan of that. Who killed the most stuff today? Goat did. Yeah, good kill-death ratio for sure. Bazump, obviously. Look at that. Big Wan, 500 units produced, and he killed 100 things. That's Zerg in a nutshell. Yeah, just got up to that economy. Went for that economy. And it was a good time. All right, we're going to do a free-for-all. This does not signal the end of the stream, guys. Okay? Goat, what free-for-all map do you want? We will continue doing live games after the free-for-all, but we're doing one of them, well, the one we paid for now, because Max has to go. Happy's like, ghosts are so much worse without range and no cloak. True facts. Goat says, I will obs, but I want Falcon Unrest. Okay. Falcon Paladin's Unrest, version 4, last edit by RJB. Let's go. Let's see if Max can get in here. There's a spot for him. Oh, he does. Rosalina and Luma's in. Nice. Okay, so Toma, Savior Sword, Max, App Pupil, Cyber Imbiber, Wander, Specchio, G22. Apkatinis gets a spot no matter what. What is Can I Play, please? Oh, right. He's asking if Can I Play, please. Yes, you definitely can. Okay, let's do this. Again, not the end of the stream. We're going to get back into some other stuff, see if we can fund a second free-for-all today. We are pretty close to it. We've done all right, right? We're close. All right, free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. You got a rush partner on this map. Did you know that? So top side left, it's Max. His rush partner is Savior Sword. That's going to be interesting. Down south is Cyber Imbiber playing Zerg. His rush partner is in the middle here. It's a dark blue Toma. Could be interesting there too. We got Wander playing Terran. Doesn't really have a rush partner. He can go left or right. Also, G22's over here on the right. He can either go north or west. And then we have Afghatin's in the middle. His rush partner is Specchio. So the right side's a little bit weird for rush partner type stuff. Like, you don't have to attack the person closest to you, but that's usually how it goes. And if you're in here, you should be aware of where your rush partner is. Yes, sure did, Happy. That's what happened. Big donation to be in every single game he wants to play in until the end of December. So Afkatinas gets that spot. It's the Falcon Pass. You too can sign up for a Falcon Pass to get into every single game you ever want to play in for the rest of the year. It'll probably be at a discounted rate compared to what Afkatinas paid, because there's fewer days left in the year, but that would be fair, right? All right, we're going to watch... not Savior Sword, it's that Pupil. He's cosplaying as Savior Sword, though. Gonna see what he does here. I'm gonna step away. Gotta get in one more Coke Zero refill for the day. Don't go anywhere. This is gonna be good. Hey, what's up, Veet? Okay, so what do we got going on here? App Pupil is getting pressured by Max. We called that, and yes, Afkatinus is pressuring up here on Specchio, but a DT is out now, so that's going to shut that down for now. Toma, I guess, was sort of cannon rushed. Who built pylons in his base, or cannons, or whatever that was? I missed that. Yeah, man. These Dragoons, 5 kills on that one, 5 kills on that one. Max is doing what he has to do to win this thing. Yeah, App Pupil is dead. Avkatinus is relocating. Dude, he went for some pressure on Specchio, got DT'd. Wasn't quite ready for it. App Pupil gets knocked out. Max in a good position now. You'll kill someone. Oh, they were chatting. Afkatinus says... Forge? I don't know what's going on. Afkatinus might be dead. He needs to relocate. This is not looking good for him. G22. No, Afkatinus! Oh, he calls GG. He's like, I talk so much smack, and I couldn't back it up. What's up? Bye, Barbosa. Like, how the heck did you tech to DT? It's pretty straightforward. Invite Love Snow back. I raided Love Snow yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago, maybe. I've been saying hello to Love Snow. He's welcome back anytime. All right, man. DTs, you always got to worry about them. Especially if you're a Terran. That's when they're the most dangerous. So, yeah, Wander. And G22 just kind of hanging out. Cyber and Biber hanging out. Toma hanging out. Somebody put some cannons up here, but not much of a threat for him at all. Cyber's got a bunch of Hydras, got Spire, got some Sunkens, just in case somebody comes and tries to kill him. G22's got an island base. First island base taken today. Max is over here. It's his favorite cockroaching position. He's expanding over here to App Pupil's main base as well. And we'll see where Specchio wants to go next. That is the question. Specchio says, hey Max, no cockroaching over here. Stop it. Not allowed. Murrow asks, do you think Marines have pensions and 401ks? What's up, Beat? How's it going, Beat? I think Marines are convicted criminals stuffed into power armor and told to run at the enemy and shoot them. I don't think Marines have any benefits at all. I'm surprised if they get food. We're going to have a TVT down here between Wander and G22. Toma's just casually second base in it. Cyber could probably think about taking a third at this point, but I'm not sure he really is thinking about that. There are a lot of steps. And yeah, Specchio expanding here, expanding here probably. Expanding here, thinking about it, not enough money yet. Michael says, the only benefit to being a Marine is you can smoke at work. That's true, I guess that's a benefit. Do they provide cigarettes, do you think? Good to see you too, Veet. And Breaks Hell says, good morning. What's up, Breaks Hell? You must be on the west coast of the United States or further west than that, like Hawaii, if you're going to say it's morning. Cigars might be free. What is G22 whatting about? He's whatting about something. California. Well, good. How's California today? You guys still on fire? Utah's still on fire. That's where I am. But not anything close to where I am. Knock on wood, knock on wood. No fire, says Breaks. At least not in my area. Well, that's good. I hope it stays that way. Welcome back, Jordan. And yeah, Michael, that's the climate change, isn't it? Hotter and hotter. Every summer is getting hotter on average over the last 20 years. We had the warmest winter on record here in Utah last winter, but I know a lot of the country was freezing to death with tons of snow. So, you know, weather be crazy. Ah, there we go. Oh, good. The old firing across the wall maneuver everybody loves so much. So Specchio losing one of his 7 Nexuses. Not happy about it, but, you know, he's going Arbiter tech anyway. You could be making carriers, but the Arbiter Tribunal is not something you make if you're going a lot of carriers. Cyber takes out a base of Max's. All right, Cyber, 2-base Hydra, got some Guardians out here too. Really needs a third. Really needs a third. Baby T-Rex is rooting for Wander. Yeah, breaks. It's crazy over there. Same here. Like Utah, the point of Utah is that in the summer we get hot. We get up to 100, 110 degrees sometimes, sure, but it's supposed to cool down in the nighttime. It's supposed to get down to like 60, 70 degrees at night, but there's been a couple nights over the last week or so where 85, 90 degrees even after the sun goes down. No Cyber and Piper, no. Maz Hydra is not intended to deal with mech. Okay. All right. Well, Cyber Imbiber learned an important lesson today. Anybody's router get unplugged yet? Nope. Max is still fighting. He took out App Pupil, and he's been fighting ever since. What's up, Zico? Hello, hello. Zico is here on a Sunday. Big fan. So yeah, we got about $15 to go to get a second free-for-all at the end of the stream. This is the first one that was paid for yesterday we couldn't get to. So we've got this one fine. If you want a second free-for-all, we're about $15 short. That can be Venmo at Falcon Paladin. That can be a PayPal donation, falconpaladin@gmail.com. That can be a super chat on YouTube. We haven't gotten a lot of those recently. That can be a Jewel donation. Yeah, now the revenge is coming in. Can be a new membership, a new sub, a gifted sub. It's all the same. Bits. Cheering bits also counts. It all goes in the same bucket as Cyber Imbiber's probably dead. Alright, Wander pushing on Specchio a little bit here. Again, Specchio has 1,000 bases. Michael says, can I donate a kidney? Recalling in defense of the Nexus. Smooth moves by Specchio. Arbiter dies to the Goliath, but the Goliath will die to the Zealots brought by the Arbiter. It's a free-for-all, Zico. Yeah. Not the free-for-all. This is one of maybe 2 free-for-alls today. Yep. Michael says, if I donate a kidney? If you donate a kidney, that's going to pay for free-for-alls for, like, a year. How much is a kidney these days? Yeah, G22 just kind of turtling in. Is he going to make a push is the question. Ooh, Wander's making a deal with G22. Oh. Michael says my Polish kidney is worth $10. That's not true. Guardians are better against mech, for sure. Oh, then he gets hit by Max down the other side. And Cyber Imbiber gets free-for-alled and killed. G22's like, oh yeah, Specchio is very scary up there. Maybe we should go after him and then we can fight later. Again, non-aggression packs, they're a big part of the free-for-all. Specchio fighting back against Wanderer's encroachment on his property. Please says a black market kidney is worth $50,000. Glad you had fun, Cyber. Yeah, you needed a third base. Murrow says a $10 kidney in Utah. Hey. No way. Utahns are healthy. Utahns don't drink and they don't smoke. I bet their kidneys are worth a lot. So Toma is slowly getting killed, but I don't think he's going to last much longer. Which means Max is going to have the whole left side of the map. And both Wander and G22 are fighting Specchio, which means none of them are going to be huge for a while. Battle cruisers versus carriers are good. Again, if the carriers aren't being microed, but Specchio's carrier micro is going to be good. Mass BC, there you go, Toma's out of there. Mass BC shouldn't really work against Specchio. He's got Dark Archons for mind control. He's got Stasis available. Is there Yamato out here? He's just, there, he's out. He's out of Stasis. But you gotta re-hotkey your battle cruisers after they come out of Stasis, because that's how Stasis does. Crazy annoying that way. He's trying to kill that Arbiter. Can't quite get it. He's got Yamatos available. If he's researched Yamato on these BCs, he is Yamatoing a little bit here. And that gives Wander time to come up and take this space and give him a staging ground to attack from the south as well. I'm not sure yet, please. Not sure yet. Getting pushed on. BCs are not the play here. Is he firing up? He doesn't have enough money to fire up Goliaths. Is he mined out? Dude, G22's mined out. Oh, well, I mean, he's keeping Specchio down enough. Dude, Max is just everywhere. Hey! What's up? Jack!
I used to be a decent ladder player back in 99 to 2000. Only recently found out Brood War is still a thing and started playing again.
Yay!
Glad I found your channel, been consuming tons of content.
Ah, Jack, thanks for the $10 super chat. Dude, you rock. Appreciate that. Yeah, used to be an old school player. I remember I did not know that professional StarCraft was a thing until about 2008. And I was like, what? There's major tournaments happening. There's... Who's Flash? Who are all these players? This is the best thing I've ever seen. And then, yeah. So, hey, welcome. Welcome, Jack. Thanks for the $10. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you here. That's awesome. Michael. Baby T-Rex says, what is Utah like? Oh, more battle cruisers from Wander. Again, not really the answer here, but they're fun. So Utah's a big state, right? He's one of those western states like Texas, not as big as Texas, but like Idaho, New Mexico, Washington. It's basically 2 states, like a lot of states are. The highly populated areas are different from the rural populated areas of the state. It's called the Wasatch Front. It runs... Here, let me get a map up here. Right? So it runs basically from here down to here, down to Provo. So 99.9% of the people in the state live here. All of this is nothing. There's St. George, small town. Cedar City, small town. Parowan, small town. Beaver, small town. Moab, small town, right? Over here, small towns. Over here, small towns. But everybody lives here, right? So that's metropolitan, right? There's a lot of Democrats voting in that part of the state. There's a lot of high-end restaurants you can go to. There's a lot of dense housing, right? A lot of sprawl, a lot of freeways, a lot of stuff. So that's the Wasatch Front along the mountains. But then as you get outside that, then it turns into everywhere else that's rural in America, right? It's a lot of Republican voters. It's a lot of small towns. It's a lot of diners. It's a lot of ranches and farmers and kids doing Future Farmers of America stuff in high school. Yeah, there you go. Epic Potato Chip knows what's going on. It's supposed to be one of those beautiful states. Yeah, so it's diverse, right? Utah is extremely diverse in its like we've got everything from lakes with mountains over them to red rock formations down south that look like you're on Mars, forests and valleys, and I mean just anything you want, right? Yeah, those are the mountains right up against Salt Lake City. They're beautiful. They're huge. I miss them when I'm away. They're just such an omnipresent part of living. So yeah, I mean, if you like being in the outdoors, Utah's a great place to go. You can do anything out here. There's skiing and snowboarding and water skiing and hiking. You can base jump. You can, skydive. You can hunt. You can do anything outdoors here that you want to do. Anyway, how's this going? Specchio's 189 supplies, pushing on Wander. G22 got knocked out of it. Can Wander handle all of these carriers? The answer is he's at 183 supply. Scott Goliaths, maybe. Maybe he can. Ugh. Ba-da-ba-boom. Yeah, grizzly bears, moose, caribou, buffalo, deer, whatever, man. That's a crazy story, please. So what's funny is I'm not really an outdoor kind of person. I don't ski. I don't snowboard. I don't really go hiking. I don't go mountain biking. I don't do anything outside. But I'm here. I've been skiing maybe twice in my entire life. Back when I was a kid. Teenager. Merle boy. Thanks for the $2 super chat. Doesn't Utah nature get outclassed by Colorado's? It's similar. We have more variety when it comes to nature in Utah compared to Colorado. They don't have that whole red rock southern Utah Mars-looking thing at all. But their mountains are awesome. We kind of share the same ones, you know. So, I don't know. Probably people that live in Colorado would say that Colorado has better nature than Utah does. But I'd say for the variety, right? For the variety, I don't think you can beat Utah. So Max is 2 racing because he's been left on the left side of the map forever by himself. So of course he's going to do that. Specchio's going to try to kill him. Is Specchio 2 racing? Not yet. There's a state rivalry. Yeah. There's a lot of state rivalries. Texas and Oklahoma are a state rivalry. North Carolina and South Carolina. Georgia and Florida. California and everybody. Washington and Oregon. Idaho and Montana. Ooh, Cyber would say, I would argue Colorado has more geographical and ecological variety than Utah does. Utah has Canadians. All right, Cyber and Viber, make your case. Why do you think that? Google says California, Hawaii, Colorado, and Utah are the nicest states. Well, that's good to hear. I don't think we've ever been on a nicest state list before. That's wonderful. Geographically, right. So Colorado has jungle to desert in a couple 100 miles. Yep. We've got our deserts as well. I don't know. I don't know. Colorado doesn't have the Red Rock formations, right? Doesn't have that kind of desert stuff going on. Wander maybe pushing left on Max a little bit. Just being like, maybe we shouldn't leave him alone out here to do whatever he wants. He's casually at 142 supply out of 250, so he's not huge. He's got a decent bank, but not a massive one. He's asking for peace because that's how Max plays this. Oh, there you go. Fair enough. Cyber says Colorado has that too. Well, good. Yeah, so I don't know. Colorado and Utah. Maybe Colorado does have more diversity. Critter's been to Utah. He can speak to it. Critter's a nice, or Utah's a nice place. Colorado Springs. Okay. Yes, please. That is correct. You and Max have the same philosophy. Beg for peace, and then when you have peace, murder the people that allowed peace. Specchio big, Specchio murderous right now. What about Arizona, Jay Stoked? What's she saying about Arizona? So Wander's getting down here as well. Max is getting 2 attacked, double raced, double attacked. FFA'd. His production is gone pretty much. Yeah, I think Max is just going to die here. He can't hang with both Specchio and Wander. Welcome to Free For All. People kill people who two race. Yeah, that's fair enough, Cyber Imbiber. Ah, Focus Panic's mom went to Zion National Park last summer. That's a fun place to go. It's just so alien and so foreign down there. It's very cool. You're not RJB, are you? This is definitely Max. I think RJB would put up a better fight than this. Specchio's got Stair Base. Nobody has Stairs Base, but Specchio's trying to get it. Except Wander's up here. Yeah, Wander needs... he's expanding. He's doing all right. He's poking Specchio a little bit. Specchio's like, hey, leave my Stair Base alone. Stair Base is cool. I like Stair Base. It's true, he does like Stair Base. Wraiths, get him! Wraiths, get him! Oh my gosh, Wraiths, try to get him? Cloaks, snipes an obs, snipes a second obs. Oh, he got it! He got it! Fall back to the cannon. Okay, whew. Good thing there's a cannon right here. That could have been really bad. Yeah, hard to kill carriers with Wraiths if you're detected. Invisible, fine. Great experience. I mean, Max is being left alone. He doesn't have much. He's got 29 supply, but he does have 5,000 minerals and 8,000 gas. If he can get some production up, it could get fairly scary. Wander is down bottom left. Here comes a big engagement into Wander's little Goliath setup here. The problem is you can't chase the carriers with the Goliaths when you're on an island. Because you're on an island. You can't walk out there if they micro properly. That's why this is a good map for carriers. And that's it. Wander says, can't handle the carriers, don't have the money for it, don't have the gas for it. And that's it. Specchio, 42 minutes of domination, handles the early aggression of Afkatinis, gets DTs out in time to save his own butt, counters, kills Afkatinis, gets his corner up, nobody bothers him, Max isn't going to bother him, G22 is not going to bother him, and once he's big, he's extremely scary. Yeah, Wander, it's tough. It is tough. All right. Well, Max is going to try to waste everyone's time because I don't know why Max is built that way, but he is. GG Specchio. All right. Outproduced everybody, outkilled everybody, outraised everybody, outresourced everybody. Specchio is scary, man. You gotta take him seriously in these free-for-alls. Must do it. All right, let's do some fastest map on RJB TV map version 2. I've been using version 1 for years. Years and years and years and years. And RJB's like, yeah, I swapped to version 2 like 4 years ago. And I was like, what? He makes it so you can't drop tanks on the sides of the bases, but you can put them up here. See how there's a difference? Not much else has changed. I don't know if... We're just going to do this. How about? Let's see how this goes. Baby T-Rex. Let's do this. And again, thanks to Goat, especially yesterday, for helping us get to the support goal for that free-for-all. And, I mean, special thanks here to Murrow Boy and Jack for super chatting today in the last 20 minutes or so. Great support coming from the YouTube side of it. Twitch is still winning, as per usual. Critter, Wander, Bazump, Stay Puffed, Protoneer, Cyber, Savior Sword, and PJ. Big Hamster is a legend like Bigfoot. Yes. So Critter, Wander, Bazump, Stay Puffed is pretty friggin' strong. But man, Protoneer and Savior Sword and PJ. Cyber's a problem in balancing here. Oh, Afkatinis is in. We'll swap him out then. That's fine. Sorry, Cyber. Balance is a little bit harder here. And you got to play longer than Afkatinis in the last game. I did get your kidney, yes. How much is Twitch winning by? You can see it down below. It's, what are my numbers at? Let's see. Twitch is currently at $110, and YouTube for the week is at $61. So it's almost double, man. Almost double. Ah, baby T-Rex. Swapped out. There's definitely lag. RJB! Oh, the swap happened. Oh, Critter's back to green. RJB, you want in? Mutabomb hops in. This is not RJB at all. Holy smokes. All right. There's a spot, RJB. Potato chip.
Boop.
What's up? Potato chip, $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. YouTube climbing its way back in here. All right. I think it's Stay Puffed. Yeah, he offered. So Critter, Baby T-Rex, Bazump, and RJB. Zwanzig, Avkatinus, Savior Sword, PJ? Balance, okay. Yes, Detroit. With that $5 super chat, second free-for-all is assured. We got it. So thank you. Epic Potato Chip, Murrow Boy, Jack. Snakes are stingy. We got $10 from a Cardiox. We got a bunch of new resubs. 1,000 bits from Tyrion was awesome. Dahammy, Zach Bradigan, Allbrand. Oh, he gigantified an emote. Does that wait? When you gigantify an emote, does that give the streamer bits? Do those bits go to the streamer? And we reset after the Sunday stream every week. Go. And we started up on Monday morning. Okay, looks like we're good. Nobody's actively complaining, so let's rock. RJB said it's about 45-55. Good. 45-55 is well beyond what you can expect balancing a random 4v4. Savior Sword lagging out a bit to start there. Okay. So, everyone's got a friendly neighbor. Look at this. Nobody's isolated. By random. That's cool. Top left, Team 1, it's PJ. 12 o'clock is Protoneer. Terran, top right, wait, what? Avkatinus, playing Protoss, and then Savior Sword is also Protoss. Down here, we've got PJ on Team South. Baby T-Rex playing Zerg. We've got an RJB doing a Detroit.
I love the smell of napalm.
Focus Panic, gifting a sub to Savior Sword. And then finally, last but not least, is Bazump. Out here too. Max! Glad you had a good time playing in the free-for-all. Have a good rest of your day, sir. And Detroit, yeah, you can play in the last free-for-all. Detroit, absolutely yes. Yeah, Focus Panic. Savior Sword's in the game, so I'm not sure he's going to respond to you, but he'll say thanks when he comes back, I'm sure. Sure he will. Wander says Avkatinus is going to do some cannoning. He loves cannoning. And yeah, please, you can be in the last free-for-all as well. Yep. Max is like, I took second place. That's all I can ask for. True enough. All right. Cannoning up the middle here is Avkatinus. People have concerns about pylons being placed in the middle of the map. Or, you know, bunkers being placed in the middle of the map as well here by Protoneer. Cannons coming up here too from Bazump. It's more of a cannoning in Protenier sort of thing. Akatin says, don't let them cannon. Only we can cannon. Yeah. Gallons, we can fire another one up, dude. It's Sunday. We've got time. We've got plenty of time. Critter is floating some cash. He's throwing up another gateway. He's building cannons. He's spending it. He's spending. Here we go. Protonier's like, hold on. I'm getting cannoned. Yes, you are. Special events coming up on the street. No, I'm not good at special events. You might have noticed. Gallons cheering 200 bits. Let's go. Thanks for the 200 bits, man. Big marine push by PJ into Bazump's base. He appears unprepared for this. He just made 3 zealots, 4 zealots, which is nice. This is not looking good for Bazump. Allbrand Abe, avert your eyes. This is getting bad. He's getting double attacked. He doesn't have a lot right here. Ah! Focus panic. Critter hanging out as per usual. Bazump does hold. He's got his own gateways. He's throwing up cannons now. He's like, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I should probably have cannons. Yes, you should. Oh my gosh, he drops again? Protonier can't play today. I'm sorry, sir. This is not viable for you. This is exactly what he did on Bloodbath. He survived? Wow. It's very rare to see somebody lag out that hard for that long and actually come back. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, nice, Detroit. That's cool. 32A is going to be in the last tree for all, folks. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, dial-up still exists in 2026, although more and more people are getting Starlink, which, okay, here's the thing. There's a lot of stuff I don't like about Elon Musk, but one thing that's great about Elon Musk, and then Critter lags out, is Starlink. Starlink's great for people in rural areas that can't get high-speed internet otherwise. They're on dial-up, right? Or they're on terrible HughesNet, which isn't very good either. That's satellite internet that's not good. And they can get Starlink, and it's good, and it's decent speeds. It's not like a gigabit down. But it's a good speed for internet. It's not good for gaming. That's fair. But for people that live out in Nowheresville, it's way better than dial-up. Tanks coming from Protoneer. Yeah, Richard says Starlink is good. So there you go. I do think Elon Musk's attempt to reduce the federal budget last year was a complete and utter failure in every sense of the term. And so there are things Elon Musk does that are utter failures and terrible, but some things are good. People are complicated that way, you know? Where's RJB going? He's hunting. Oh, he saw that coming a mile away. He pulled his SCVs like 5 minutes ago. Get inside the bunker. Get inside the bunker. Unless there's already somebody. Oh, there you go. Getting inside the bunker. Ah, Reaver didn't shoot. Reaver did shoot. Ooh, solid pickup there by RJB. That was sick. Meanwhile, oh, what the heck? Avcatinus is cannoning in Bazump and Reavering. What the? Avcatinus, you crazy. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Who needs Dragoons when you can just build cannons to pressure your enemy's gateways? So, Protoneer's alive. Is there anything? Oh, there's our Reaver. No! Reaver dies. Okay, well. Pretty good, I guess. Another drop coming in, getting shot at by Marines. They kill one of the shuttles. The other one unloads. The Reaver gets a hit. Bam! 2 kills. What? How is that 2 kills? Oh, that one has 26. That's why there were 2 Reavers here. There was kill stealing happening there. That's why. Ant says I'm for Starlink. Yeah, me too. I don't know. I mean, I do kind of worry about sky pollution, right? Where the more satellites we have orbiting the Earth, the more impossible it is for anybody to see the stars at night. Seems like a problem. But other than that, I don't really have any problems with it. Yeah, Bazump's in trouble. Ugh. 51 kill Reaver, crushing it. Critter's trying to get up here, but the enemy has the center pretty well locked up. We've got Reaver drops by RJB down here on the Savior's Sword as well, and Storms. 8 kill Reaver, 5 kill Reaver, 15 kill High Templar. He's trying to go after the non-guaranteed damage of the Nexus. 2 more hits. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get the Nexus. He went for non-guaranteed. He didn't get it. Bazump is knocked out of this thing. Team Red is down a hero. Bazump's like, counter. Counter, save your sword. He doesn't have anything. Ah! But huge Hydra swing coming in south from baby T-Rex. Woo! Okay, he breaks right through that middle. He's going for our 12 o'clock Protoneer. with 1,000 Hydralisks. Baby T-Rex is just at you with 1/1s. Wander says somebody has 3 Ultralisk Caverns. That's fun. Woo! That is just a 195 supply Baby T-Rex. Wow. Critters in here with like 5 Zealots. I'm here to help. I'm here too, but this is just a Zerg overwhelm Batman. Yeah, I'm with you, Max. I think preserving nature's a good thing. That's another thing. There's just the list of things the Trump administration is doing that I think are bad. Just keep increasing every day. Like, they are opening up certain natural wildlife preserves in Utah to development for things like oil and coal, and it's just like, okay, the point of the preserve, all right, they just don't understand the point of the preserve. Super annoying. I know, Albran. No, it's national land, Specchio. The federal government has national parks set up, right? I think Teddy Roosevelt? It was President Teddy Roosevelt who was like, we should probably preserve the beautiful parts of our country so that we don't turn everything into like housing and oil mining and stuff. And everyone's like, okay. And now Trump's trying to reverse it all and just open everything up to oil, I guess. So that's cool. Anyway, GG, man. Baby T-Rex got big. And suddenly things got really bad for Team North there. RJB's consistent aggression with the drops is also helpful. And that was a really solid 15-minute winner-rooney there. Baby T-Rex. Yeah, you give a good Zerg player enough time to sit back and macro up, they will macro up, and they will come kill you. That was nuts. Why do we have a second QvQ Savior Sword? Based on what exactly? We got the one. Yeah. Things are different now, Focus Panic. It reminds me of Baron Harkonnen. Similarities there, yes. All right, round 2. Afkatina says you just need to not lose your mineral line. Fair enough. What's Y Combinator, Jay Stoked? What are you talking about? All right, let's put Stay Puffed in over Savior if he wants in. Anth definitely needs to play. What's up, Anth? Anthin over Zwanzig. Stay Puffed, Wander, Afkatinus, Goat. Anth, please eat me. Mutabomb and PJ. God, please eat me in here is tough. Sorry, please eat me. We'll get you in the free-for-all, bud. Not here.
I love the smell of napalm.
Focus Panic! Gifting a tier 1 sub to Anth. Again, Anth is a cool dude. Check him out on the Twitch. He's out there. He's grinding, man. He's definitely grinding in the fastest map. If you like fastest map, check out Anth. But yeah, in short, Trump needs to go. He is pissing off his own base in a way I've never seen a president do before in my entire life. He ran on, we're going to release the Epstein files, no new wars in the Middle East, inflation's going to go down, and affordability is going to go up. Gas prices will go down. All of those things, he has completely made decisions in the opposite direction. Like, anybody who voted for Trump has got to feel absolutely betrayed at this point, right? You have to be mad. You gotta be mad right now. It's crazy. Anyway, who's isolated? Yeah, this time. Here we go. Isolation 12 o'clock. Protoneer's up here, playing Terran. His teammate, PJ, on the left side, kind of far away. Anth, in the bottom right, playing his beloved Zerg. And then we have Mutabomb on the right side, also playing Zerg. But these are good players. Top side, Team 1, Stay Puft, Protoss, Wander Protoss, Avkatinis, Protoss, oh no. And then there's Goat playing Zerg. So 2 Zergs on Team 1, 1 Zerg on Team 2, all Protoss the other way. Tipo almost drowned. I'm glad you didn't drown, Tipo. Yeah, G22 is Romanian. He doesn't even count. He didn't vote for Trump. I need to find an American Trump voter who's like, yeah, man, Trump's still cool. Like, they don't exist. They might vote Republican in the midterm because they'll never vote anything other than Republican, but they're not happy with Trump. And the thing is, if you want things to change, I think you have to vote something other than Republican this time around. But maybe too much of an ask for many Americans. If you're not happy about how things are going, you gotta change something. No, G22 is in Romania. He is Hungarian by birth and by speech, but he lives in Romania. It's a complicated thing. Also, Stay Puft is cannon rushing Protoneer. That's fun. Here at 220. Yeah, so the whole history of Hungary is just land getting taken away, and then it expands, and then land gets taken away, and it expands, and there's this whole part of Romania that used to be part of Hungary, but then during World War I, World War II, like all this stuff changed in that area. Europe got carved up, right? And so the part of Romania that he lives in used to be part of Hungary. Then Hungary lost it. I don't know. It's all complicated over in Europe. I know, but Critter, the thing is, here's the problem. If your president that you voted for is doing nothing you wanted him to do, right? He is not representing you in any way, and the only way to get him out of office is for Congress to impeach and remove. And the people in Congress and the Senate won't do it, then they have to go. Unless you're okay with being misrepresented by your president. Unless you're okay with the president doing everything you don't want him to do. And just like, I guess we just have to drink our medicine. This sucks. Oh well. You're given a voice. You're given a vote. You can get rid of the people that are supporting and propping up Trump even though he's not respecting you and doesn't respect you and doesn't want anything that's best for you. If you're okay with how that goes, then yeah, continue to vote Republican. But man, this midterms, if you can't vote Democrat this one time when your president has shown utter disrespect for you as an American right-wing voter, then you never will stand up for yourself at all. It's just, we're going to let people walk all over us, I guess. Anyway, Protoneer's getting super cannon rushed. Ant says, when we said forge, that means you check for a cannon rush. Okay, fair enough. Michael says AI is going to be in charge soon anyway. Maybe you're right about that. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter who's in charge because AI is just coming down the pipe regardless. Possible. Recannoning up here too? No, this one's getting shut down by Afghatinus, I think. Hold on. Yeah, he's got zealots. He's got his own cannon. He's fine. But what the heck is happening over here? Wander's zealot pressuring here on PJ, who made some cannons early. He doesn't have a lot back home either. So here's my thing, Critter. Yeah, I mean, fine. Fine. If you think the other option is literal communism, then you're stupid. And there's no fixing stupid. I'm sorry about your mom, Critter. My dad's probably in the same camp. I should talk to him this week and see what he thinks, but... yeah, if you're somebody who thinks the Democrats are literal communists, then no. Look, if the candidate is from the DSA, okay, the Democratic Socialists of America, yes, fine, vote against those guys, right? But there's like 4 of them in the country right now. You're probably not going to have to vote for a DSA candidate to vote against the Republican this time around. The DSA, their stated goals are to nationalize housing, nationalize energy, nationalize education, like nationalize everything. And it's like, okay, guys, you're insane. Maybe calm it down a little bit. But the run-of-the-mill Democrats are fine. At the very least, they're not going to continue the war with Iran, right? And fingers crossed, they actually pursue the Epstein files, which again, Trump ran on doing and is not doing on purpose. Anyway, PJ's murdered. Perotneer held on. Afghatinus is hanging. PJ is trying to build a Nexus and a Zerg teammates base. It's tough to live there, dude. Yeah, and I don't... again, if your choice is, in the midterm election, somebody in the DSA or a Republican, fine, vote for the Republican. I'm not going to kill you for that because the DSA is insane. But if it's a regular Democrat, vote for the Democrat. Let's get some change in the White House. Fix all this garbage. Because, again, if Trump gets removed from office, Vance is the president. Right? You still get a Republican in the White House. It's not like we replace them with a Democrat. That's not terrible, right? Vance is younger. Vance is smarter. Don't you want Vance Republicans? You should want Vance. I know, Focus Panic. It's obvious, right? It's obvious why Trump has buried the Epstein files. It's obvious to everybody. Like, you'd think all those Republicans who voted for the Epstein Transparency Act, when Trump is burying the Epstein files, you think they'd be like, this isn't okay. This is not okay. But they're like, no, it's fine. We didn't really mean it when we said we wanted to pursue justice with the Epstein files. We were just virtue signaling. Maybe that's what they were doing. Vance is no better, but he is better. He's better. He's younger. He's not going to fall asleep in meetings. He's smarter. He cares about the Epstein files. He's talked about it. Vance is better. Don't tell me Vance is not better. Vance is better. That's the concern, Cyber Imbiber, right? Is that Vance has completely pandered to Trump, and he didn't have to do that, right? He doesn't have to do that. The fact that he's doing it is a concern. But I just think there's a really, really good chance that a Vance presidency would result in better choices for everyone. I think he would pull us out of Iran. I think he would actually pursue the Epstein files. I think he would get rid of the tariffs. I really do. And if I'm wrong, And if I'm wrong, and Vance just continues all the same policies of Trump, then I don't know what we're doing here. Again, that's a pipe dream anyway, though, right? Because as much as I talk about you need to vote for Democrats in the midterms so that Trump can get removed from office, it's not happening. There are too many American voters who are like, red no matter what. I don't care what's going on in the world. I don't care if the economy sucks. I don't care if we're at war with Iran for no reason. I don't care if the Epstein files are forgotten. I'm voting for Republicans no matter what's happening in the world. And I think there are enough of those people that nothing will change. And that makes me sad. Oh, nice drop by Ant on Wander. Probes get pulled out of there. It kind of stormed everything, including your own dudes, I think. Ugh. Huh. Roll Easy says, how can you trust anyone? You have to look. Here's the other thing. If Democrats get in charge, right, at any point, and they continue the war with Iran, and they don't release the Epstein files, and they continue the tariffs, and they do a bunch of other bad stuff for Americans, then yeah, we're screwed, right? If both parties are just 100% committed to ruining the country, then sure, it's over. I admit that's a possibility, but I like to have a little bit of hope before I give up on the nation, you know? Just a little bit of hope. RJB says, Vance is a puppet of the technocracy. Blech. Yeah, for some reason, Vance is like heavily favored by the techno bros, right? The Peter Thiels and the Oracle guy whose name I can't remember right now. I don't know why, but I guess he's just a guy in power who likes what they're putting down. So I don't know. So right, that's another option. Somehow, miraculously, Trump gets removed from office, Vance takes over, and then he's like, we're going to usher in the Matrix. We're going to let the techno bros run the country, and whatever they want goes. Like, oh, okay. I don't know if I'm happy about that either. I don't know. We might just be screwed. That's entirely, like I keep saying, that's entirely possible. Anyway, this is a pretty good game. Wow. Lurker wars here between Goats lurkers and Mutabomb's lurkers. Hard to tell because they don't have colors. RJB says we're screwed. Aw. Well, I'm not happy about that. Cyber Imbiber, yes. We're done with that now. We're actually going to cast this game, which has been pretty awesome thus far. Drop coming up the right side from Anth. Once again, check out Anth. He's on Twitch. He's been streaming a lot lately. Up the right side into Stay Puft's base. Is he ready for this? Yes. Oh, the spines, though. Those were pretty good spines. Stay Puft down to 141 supply. Did he lose about 60 workers there? Maybe. What's he got left? He's got at least... Yeah, I think he just put on about 15 or 20. Maybe he's pulling stuff off of gas. Yeah, so that was a good hit. Those lurker spines were good. There's another Reaver drop down bottom right. Lurkers. Oh my gosh. And the Storm, though. Once again, Reavers, you can kind of handle it, but that plus Storm is so good. Anth down to 126 supply. Nobody on minerals at all. I don't think he pulled them. I don't think he was ready for that. Good grief. We'll see, PTSD. We will see. I mean, there's something to be said about lifespans of countries and governments. It's just not lasting forever, you know? Nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. Anth is like, let's make some more drones. Team Red's position out in the middle here is pretty good. I mean, Reaver Cannon's pretty strong, but then you have tanks on the other side, which kind of are the answer to all of this stuff. Hydra Dark Swarm is going to do okay, but man, that's a lot of Reavers. That's a lot of wiggly boys. Cracklings are just willing to sacrifice their lives, jumping on top of these Reavers, and they will take it out after 50 of their friends have died, but you know, gets the job done. That's Zerg's entire philosophy, is 50 of my best friends just died, but we won anyway. I mean, not that a lot of stuff isn't dying for Protoss and Terran here, because it is. Oh, Hydra support coming in from the other side. Mass Hydra against Dark Swarm. That is covered by Dark Swarm. Dude, the hitbox of Dark Swarm is crazy. Look at that. Look at that little corner. This lurker is protected by Dark Swarm, which Reavers don't care about. But yeah, that's nuts. I cannot believe it. I've seen other situations where Dark Swarm is covering all but like a foot of a Marine. Nope, not covered by Dark Swarm, actually. Somebody needs to like record the actual hitbox of Dark Swarm, because I don't know what it is. It's classified information. Meanwhile, Wander's pretty scary. He might just kill Anth here. It really helps that Anth got Reaver Storm Drop and didn't recognize it happened. I don't care who you are. If you get Reaver Storm Drop and don't know that it happened, you're in a lot of trouble here. Okay, just kind of walking into a bunch of lurkers for no reason is... Oh gosh, another beautiful storm. Storm OP. It sure is. You know what's also OP? Dark Swarm and Plague and Irradiate to an extent. I know people will disagree with me, but the fact that Irradiate is an instant death on so many things for 75 energy is like... It's really, really good. Ah, focus panic. Yeah, Reavers do not care about Dark Swarm at all, Cyber Imbiber. If something's in Dark Swarm on the ground and a Reaver hits it, it dies. Full damage, everything dies there, it doesn't care about it. The Scarab is considered a spell, effectively. Critters worried about the racial divide in St. Louis. Yeah, that's another problem that I don't know if anybody has the answers to that at all. I don't trust Democrats with that one. I don't trust Republicans with that one. Neither of them are interested in actually kind of bringing everyone together. They're both interested in dividing, and that's a concern. I don't like that from either party. G22 says the hitbox for a Dark Swarm is probably hexagonal, like siege tank range, and not a circle. Probably true. Corsairs trying to push in here again. Anth is at 89 supply. Another big army is coming for him from Wander. But, oh, the drop. Is this Anth? Nope. This is Goat? Yeah, Goat dropping all over 12 o'clock. Bringing his lurkers in here, too. Not many tanks up here anymore for Zwanzig, for Protoneer. Guardians crushing everything. The pressure is intense. But enough cannons to kind of keep the hiders away. Lurker's still causing major problems here. Guardians getting wiped out. More Guardians defensively. What is this? A recall or a drop of some kind on mutabomb. That's it. Protoneer taps out. PJ's been dead for a minute. Mutabomb taps out too. It's like, yeah, we can't win in a 4v2 or a 4v1 scenario, and that's a win for Stay Puft, Wander, Afkatinis, and Goat. I'd say that's a bit of an upset. Mutabomb, Anth, PJ, and Protoneer are a really strong team, but well played by Wander, especially Afkatinis' early aggression was good. Taking out PJ was nice, and then Goat played really well too. Stay Puft, very strong at the same time. Good, good, good. All right, Gallons, you want a fastest map? I thought you were going to be in this one. I totally forgot. Yeah, Michael, I agree with that sentiment. I think too many people vote red or blue just because that's what they've always done. They're incapable of recognizing that, hey, maybe this person doesn't represent my sensibilities as much as the other guy does, even though they have the wrong color. And maybe I should vote for them this time. I mean, it's why I voted for W and John McCain and Romney. I was voting Republican the whole time. I trusted those people. And then we get to Trump, and I'm like, I don't trust this guy at all. And so I have been voting either third party or Democrat since Trump took over. Insane stuff. All right. RJB's got to get in. Who do we boot for that? Probably the mutabomb. Wander can sit. Okay, Critter, PJ, Savior Sword, RJB, Gallons, Baby T-Rex, Specchio, Afkatinis. These are some good teams. Whew. Yeah, I think that's fair, Cyber Imbiber. Okay, round 3. It's a round 3 fastest map. RJB is back. He sat the last one out. Rested. He's ready to go for this one. Isolated. Top right. It's a dark blue Baby T-Rex playing Protoss. Specchio in the bottom right playing Terran on his team. Gallon, 6 o'clock right next door playing a toss. Afkatinis left side, Terran. Team 2 is RJB. He got Zerg. I think he always comes into these as random. So he's Zerg. Bottom left, PJ Protoss. We've got Critter in the top left, also Protoss. And then Savior Sword, obviously, is a Protoss as well. PTSD says, I'm surprised you used to vote Republican. Do I look like a Democrat and don't look like a Republican? I don't know. I don't know. I don't like labels. I don't like being put in a box. I like analyzing different situations and making decisions based on what the data is, right? If things change, I'll change my behavior right along with it. I don't understand these people who are like, this is what I've always done. This is always what I'm going to do, no matter what changes. Like, that's bonkers to me. You have to recognize things are bad and try to change them. And if you don't do that, I don't know what we're doing. I can read. I can read. I'm good at reading. Happy says, Democratic extremely is more visually obvious than Republican extreme. So like blue hair and like a nose ring? What are we talking about here, Happy? I'm stepping away for a second. I need a quick water break. I'll be right back. Let's watch RJB. We can talk about this further. Hoorah! Anyone dead? No one appears to be dead. PJ is throwing, according to RJB. I don't know if that's true. I don't rightly know. Happy says, Democratic extremes live in dense cities, while Republican extremes are more countryside. Fair enough. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. PJ is cannon rushing an ally. Nah, he's protecting an ally against getting dropped. He's just cannoning the heck out of RJB for some reason. RJB sending Lings in and gonna take out a couple of these SCVs belonging to Afghatinis. There's a medic though, so like, I don't know. Oh my gosh, this SCV just got a kill. Hey, an SCV died. Yeah, noob cake, that's right. Yeah. Rational thinker who understands that no one person or party can be right about everything. And that good policy is good policy no matter who came up with it. Yeah. Oh, I don't know about that, Happy. There's a lot of right-wing on the social media. I think social media is for everybody. Different platforms, though, right? These days, Twitter is right-wing. Blue Sky is very left-wing. But for a long time, Twitter was very left-wing, right? Before Elon bought it. Baby T-Rex forgot about Dragoon range. Hate it when that happens. Never a good time. Savior Sword's dying to a non-ranged Dragoon attack from Baby T-Rex. That's exciting. Savior Sword's like, no, really, though, I'm dying. I'm not kidding about this. Alright, he's held. Well played. Afghatinis is going this Marine medic. Specchio is too. Specchio and Afghatinis are like tons of Marines. Noobcake says, I don't sound convinced. No! I'm totally convinced. We just talked about how I have voted for Democrats, independents, third parties, and Republicans in my voting history since it started in the year 2000. I mean, the word centrist is a dirty word these days. Both the left and the right hate the centrists. But to me, it just means you're able to look at a candidate, look at a policy, determine whether it's good or bad based on your own principles, and change your vote based on what works for you and how you believe the world should work. It's not just blindly going to the polls and choosing all Democrats or all Republicans, no, independent of what actually is happening. But that takes a lot of work to analyze issues and analyze voting records and analyze principles, and most people don't have the time for that or the will to do it. Yeah, exactly, Happy. Who knows how things will change? Baby T-Rex pushing across the map. We bunkered up the middle from Specchio. That's a lot of fun. Baby T-Rex says, we can take down PJ. He spent too much money cannoning up RJB. He doesn't have enough to defend his own homeland. I kind of feel like he maybe does. Not much army anyway. Let's see how he does.
Oh no, Dragoons are stuck down here for PJ. He didn't leave enough room on the left side here for them to get out. I don't know that it really matters. He's in a lot of trouble. RJB does a little Hydra drop on baby T-Rex, but he seems ready for that. He's got Zealots, he's got Dragoons. He's doing great. Afgatinis pushing up on Savior Sword, and Critter's lagging out now. We are just taking turns today with our lag. Whoa! 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 Specchio's like, I never doubted us once. We got this one. PJ's trying to lose on purpose. What? 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 Uh-huh. Let's try another one. What an ending. PJ is one of the most experienced, fastest map players that we have that plays with us on stream. And for some reason, RJB said he's doing crazy stuff. Wander, Detroit, Mutabomb, Specchio, Barely, Gallons, Baby T-Rex, and Critter. Okie doke. Let's go. Remember what Goat said 2 games ago, Wander. Never forget it. What did he say, says Wander. I don't remember. Isolated, top left. Who is it? It is Wander playing Protoss. He's alone. His teammates are all the way down here. Gallons. We got Barely down here. We've got Critter over here. Nope, that's not Gallons. It's Detroit. Detroit's his teammate. Specchio's his teammate. Mutabomb is his teammate. But everybody's far away. And then his neighbors are Baby T-Rex, an enemy. Critter, an enemy. Barely's down here too. And then it's Gallons. All right. So red versus blue this thing for a minute. Gallon says, protect baby T-Rex. He's gonna mass super hard. Hey, Nico, it is not the last game. Nope. Anybody getting cannon rush this time around? It doesn't appear like there are any probes doing scary things. So no, probably not. One last thing about the politics, right? Here's the thing. I think under Clinton, under W, under Obama, under Biden, there were actual arguments to be had from the left and the right about what was happening, right? Policies could be discussed. They could be argued. There were sides to it. And they were fun arguments to have, right? But man, everything that's going on right now is like, there's just no fun arguments to have. It's just like, oh, there have been 47 recalls on food in the last 3 months. That's bad. And the Republicans are like, yeah, that's bad. And the Democrats are like, that's bad. This war in Iran isn't doing anything? That's bad, say the Republicans. That's bad, say the Democrats. Like, everyone's just in agreement that the bad stuff that's going on is bad, and there's no fun intellectual discourse to be had. I'm really annoyed about this. Getting comments on the most watched short I've ever had on YouTube to this day. How to handle Ultralisks. Whew. The voting is so tribal. It is, and that's a problem. Ah. It's my favorite part of a fastest map, where it's Zealot versus Zealot forever. Somebody make vultures. Somebody make some lurkers or something. Okay, that's not vultures, but it's fine. Marines and medics are cool. Big fan of that. They can do pretty well against slow zealots. Yeah, it'd be nice, PTSD. It'd be real nice. Lag. Ah, here it is. Pushing up on a Zerg. How many Sunkens you got up here, big man? Not a lot, Mutabomb says. In fact, one. Another one is popped. That's good. Desperate Sunkens call for desperate measures. Baby T-Rex doesn't care about your Sunkens, man. He's gonna kill all of them. Are these Zealots? These Zealots are here to help. More Zealots are here to help. Okay, we'll be fine. Good assistance. Good assistance coming in here. No, Gallons is here to help on the other side of it. Hang on. Sunken versus Zealot versus just Zealot. Okay, I think Mutabomb's all right. He made enough Sunkens. He stayed alive. He got some assistance here from Detroit. Excellent job, Detroit. Critters coming in to hit now. This is not exactly, yeah, not exactly good timing. It's anti-timing is what it is. Well, no one's dead in 7 minutes. That's nice. So here's the question, Happy, right? You're originally Republican, then Democratic, then back to Republican. So as a Republican voter, right, do you vote for the Republicans in this midterm and allow Trump to keep doing what he's doing? Or do you vote Democrat in this midterm and maybe hope to have some accountability? That's the question every Republican, every registered Republican, every self-defined Republican has to decide for themselves. What do we do about this? Do we just let it keep going? We try to change it. Mutas, 2 cannons down here for gallons. Gallons, no. Yeah. Says I don't vote. Well, okay. Why don't you vote, Happy? Barely up here, causing some major problems for baby T-Rex. Oh. Most of his army's over here killing mutabomb. That's why this is happening. Wait, no, he's helping. Barely is assisting. Never mind. Colors are hard, man. Hey, what's up, Ancient Haku Taku? That's right. Nuance. The best thing Republicans can do is vote Democrat to force the Republican Party to change itself and reflect. Yeah. That would be nice. That would be nice. Murrow says the system is broken. It doesn't matter who you elect. Biden was worse? How was it worse, Murrow? What are you talking about? Were we in random wars in the Middle East we couldn't win? Were we doing tariffs costing Americans billions of dollars in fees we couldn't afford? Was gas $4.75 a gallon? Like, what? What was worse? Doing great, Ancient Haku Taku. Vemon says, I vote now, as Barely is pushing up on mutabomb. Double Hydra Den, not a lot of Hydras right now. Hey, Suga! What's up, man? This is not the last game of the day. Ah! Crit dog. Did I Detroit's dead. Gotcha. Yeah, market manipulation and insider trading? Right, right. Again, listing all of the bad stuff that Trump is doing will take you an hour. It's so much stuff. Ah, it's so much. Murrow says, I don't want to turn this into a politics channel, so I'm just saying Biden was worse. I just don't see how that's possible. Like, okay, how about this? Name one thing that was worse under Biden compared to today under Trump. What's one thing that was worse? Go, critter, go. Nice. Critter looking good, man. 95 supply. Wander's at 150. Speculator's at 150, but Critter's right there in that second tier along with Gallons of just second tier, really good fastest map players. It's been a lot of practice, right? And pay no mind to Nico. He's just a Chaos Goblin. He's just trying to get people mad because that's what makes him happy. Murrow says, the border is better. All right, fair enough. I think there have probably been more deportations. Have there, though? Have there been more deportations under Trump than under Biden for the first 2 years? I need to look at those numbers. Let's see. American deportations over years. Baby T-Rex is like, we should have definitely killed Mutabomb. That's easier said than done, man. Mutabomb is scary. See, there's Nico again. Just all he says is things to make people mad. His heart is defective. He only finds joy in other people being angry. And he's pretty good at it. I gotta say, he's pretty good at it. No, noob cake. Yes, Trump stands for himself. Exactly. Anything that gets Trump power or money, he'll do it. That's his guiding star, that's all. Or his family. He'll get money for his family, which is nice. You know, family values. Allowing Barron to insider trade based on stuff that he's going to do that affects the stock market so he can be worth $1 billion is awesome. He's a good dad that way. Yeah, he's Vin Diesel, right? It's all about family for him. That's all that matters. So where are we at? Detroit trying to stay alive, but not in a great position. Baby T-Rex is dead and not recovering at all. There is officially eliminated. So Team Blue, Gallons, Barely, and Critter fighting hard against technically a team of 4, but Detroit is only 50 supply, not really participating, but he could come back later. That could be huge. Good night, Nico. Catch you later, Psychonauts. Once again, the Dark Swarm, the Reavers do not care. The Storm also doesn't care. Like, Dark Swarm is the worst thing you can cast against enemy Tier 3 Protoss units. Archons, Reavers, Dark Swarm. Ah, the Guardians coming in from the top side from mutabomb. And that's it. Team Blue gets knocked out of it. That's the final mess in the coffin. And yeah, mutabomb staying alive against some serious aggression. Detroit helped him, right? Detroit was helping him. I think Wander was up here a little bit too, but good game. Mutabomb, Specchio, Detroit, and Wander. Sounds good, Nico. Suga! Gigantified an emote for 30 bits. Thank you, Suga. Critter says, getting on Little Hamster's team is hard. It's hard to get on Little Hamster's team. It is. All right. Specchio out there crushing it as per usual. Oh, hoorah. Okay, Phantom. Wait, Psychonauts had to go. Aw, Psychonauts, I forgot. I forgot you wanted a happy Phantom. Yeah, Ancient Hakotako, don't engage with Nico. He doesn't believe anything he says. If he can make you mad, he's winning. That's it. He's just a troll. Dun, 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 dun. Happy Phantom 4.0 on reaction. Nah. Hamster was playing and lost? No. Hamster's not here. Little Hamster is Wander. That's what Critter started calling him today because he's really good. Critter, no problem, man. Thanks for playing with us. As always, always happy to have you here. Have a good rest of your day. Cyber enjoys it. Let's go. Hey, child, sit down. What's up? Can't afford to buy StarCraft 1. It's free. Did you know that StarCraft 1 is free right now? And always? Check this out. OG graphics StarCraft is free. How cool is that? Here, check out this insanely long URL you're going to get. No, hang on. Let's try this. So look, this page will show you a whole bunch of cartooned and remastered stuff. Remastered is $7.50? Dude, if you don't have the remaster, it's $7 right now. It used to be $15. Look at that. So yeah, StarCraft. You can download StarCraft for free. And you can play it, all the campaigns and everything for free. You can play with us with regular StarCraft. You don't have to have the remaster for it. Isn't that awesome? That's awesome. That's good stuff. In the meantime, be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Go sub out there. I'm trying to get to 500 subs on the channel where I do other stuff like Diablo and Warcraft 3 and GTA 5 and everything else. Okay, let's get those names now. We're distracted. Okay, finally. Sorry, we were talking about buying StarCraft for free for a minute there, which you can do. Finally got our names. All right, man. So top left, Bazump's playing Terran. We got a 12 o'clock purple Zerg player, Happy. Top right is Cyber and Biber playing his beloved Zerg. Right side, Afghanis is on the Terran. Bottom right, Detroit's Perotas. 6 o'clock, Please Eat Me, playing Toss. Bottom left, Savior Sword has 4 gates, and a Forge, and a Cyber Core, and a Cannon, and all these pylons at 3 minutes, and a bunch of Zealots. On the left side is Suga, playing Terran. Savior Sword says he's a Slayer. I sort of utterly disagree with this concept. Like, what? How? No, really, guys. Why is Savior Sword phantoming and trying to kill everybody immediately? What is happening right now? Okay, I guess they're going. What, Savior Sword and Avkatinis? Is that what we're looking at? I mean, yes, Avkaz got 5 factories at 4 minutes, fair enough. So Avkatinis going for it, Savior Sword going for it, that's why. I don't think Savior Sword would do it on his own, but I think he knows he has somebody who's out here with him, so he's gonna make a move. Okay, so here they come on Happy. Happy's trying to tech up to a Queen's Nest at 4 minutes. Yeah, probably not going to happen. Gotlings firing up Sunkens here. What is... Suga is kind of going nuts, isn't he? Whoa, yeah, okay. Do we have 3 Phantoms? There is the possibility of 3 Phantoms in Happy Phantom 4.0. This could be a 3 Phantom game. And 3 Phantoms just going ham is pretty tough. Cyber and Viber's dying. Happy's desperately trying to stay alive here. He's doing okay thus far. It looks like Please Eat Me's dead. Trying to hide out here in Suga's base, but I'm not sure that's going to work out for him in the long run. Happy got some mutas out, which is going to be pretty good. But the Zealots go for it. They're going to try to kill as many drones as possible. Get rid of these Sunkens. The Zealots are not being controlled very much. I don't know why. Evo Chambers? Yeah, Evo Chambers aren't really the priority here. Sakura is excited about this game because people are actually getting out there and killing each other before the 20-minute mark in a Phantom. That's his favorite thing. I kind of like it too, but yeah, if this is 3 Phantom and dead, then it's over. It's 3 Phantoms with the remaining 2 people to fight them, which aren't Phantoms. It's Detroit, and it's Bazump. This is not happening. Cyber was a knight. He taps out. Happy is totally dead. He's going to try to counterattack with 3 Mutalisks. That's not happening. Please Eat Me dies. He was a paladin, so a paladin down. This is crazy. Hey, Cyber Imbiber. Sure did. Looks like we've got 3 Phantoms, and they're all on the same page. Which is going to be kind of hard to deal with if the 3 players know what they're doing. Yeah, then Avcatinus shows up, and Detroit dies because he was trying to go carriers. And everybody else... Happy was a mayor. He gets eliminated. Bazump's like, Happy's like, this is probably a triple Phantom game. It probably is. Akutaku's like, that was fun to watch, but probably not fun to do. Yes, not fun to be on the other side of that, unfortunately. Getting killed by a Phantom when you don't have enough to even hope to stay alive. Suga's like, so I'm Phantom. Yeah, you think? That's it. Bazump's gonna die. Detroit's gonna die. And this is gonna be like a 12-minute game. Savior Sword says, I'm a Phantom. Avcatinus is a Phantom. You're a Phantom. I mean, building as fast as you can as Phantom is good if, 1, you have a teammate who is also going to build really fast as Phantom. If you're alone, no. If there are 3 of you, it's probably the best move, but it really helps if, you know, there's somebody on the other team like Detroit who's not really going to change their strategy at all. Or Please Eat Me, who maybe can't respond properly to what's happening, or Cyber Imbiber, right? It really helped that the other team had a bunch of people who weren't necessarily going to recognize what was happening and be able to deal with it. That really helps you a lot as a Phantom. And were you a knight, Cyber Imbiber, or were you a paladin? Yeah, everybody went greedy, because that's how it works generally in Phantom, right? Is that you go for greed because no one's going to do this because it's dumb. Oh, why would you hide that you're a knight, Cyber Imbiber? Don't do that. I don't know. Somehow Bazump is still alive. Somehow Detroit is still alive. Carriers are pretty good, I guess. Suga's out here killing Afghatinis? Why is Suga attacking Afghatinis all of a sudden? Or trying, anyway. Savior Sword's like, hey, no, don't do that. What's different about our A&W, Nico? Afghatinis is building 1,000 Stargates and Wraiths and stuff to deal with these carriers, and there we go. There's some of them right now. Suga's like, all three of us are Phantoms, dude. We're on the same team. What's going on? It's a fair question. There's different items, and the menu is different. I imagine they have poutine at the A&W in Canada and not in New York. Yeah, is that one thing? That's one of my guesses. No sweet potato fries, no mozzatine burgers, no poutine. Yep, sounds about right. I think that's how that works generally, right? Ooh, Scouts from Savior Sword 2. The Falcon Paladin Sunday stream Scout guarantee is fulfilled by Savior Sword with the Scouts. Yeah, Bazump's dead. Battle Cruiser tank, you can't handle that. And Detroit's hanging out. Yeah, like McDonald's. In every country McDonald's is in, it's wildly different what's on the menu. Because, yeah, different cultures have different tastes in things. He's trying to kill the fleet beacon with Scouts. It's not going very well. Nope. Not at all, folks. Happy's like, I might need to nerf Phantoms a little bit. Maybe so. 3 Phantoms seems pretty scary. Gotta say. Ah, the sound of carriers. It's a knight. Dude, there were 2 knights and a paladin out there. And the 3 Phantoms still crushed it. Impressive display. Man. Yeah, Afghatinis, Savior Sword, and Suga out there spending their money as fast as they were getting it. Really good Phantom play for sure. Happy gave them a 33% increased income. Woo! That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, 3 Phantoms, Afghatinis. It's a new addition to Happy Phantom 4.0. Let's do another one. Who's that? Who's out there doing that? Suga! Resubbing at Tier 1 for 6 months. Let's do this. Good stuff, Suga. GG's, man. GG's. And yes, that is correct, Happy. some of the situations lent itself to the Phantoms getting a win. Now I want to go to A&W. The closest one's like 20 minutes away, though. It's not worth the drive. Definitely not doing that. All right. Savior Sword, Suga, Wander, Goat, Bazump, Cyber Imbiber, Detroit, Galons. Was Baby T-Rex in the last one? Oh, I can just look. He was not. All right. Costco poutine is underrated. They have crispy fries, and the price is good too. Yay, Costco! Whoa! Xavier Swords. Like, okay. Guapo is here. Who is Guapo? He has 1 win and 1 loss. Sounds good, Savior Sword. I am meant to obs. Alright, fine, you can obs. Welcome to obs. What's up, Immortal? How's Germany today? Oh, it's Jack. Hey, Jack. Okay, let's go. Happy round 2 Phantom version 4.0. There can be as many as 3 gosh darn Phantoms in here. You gotta watch out for that. And if you see 3 people being crazy aggressive all of a sudden, maybe change your build a little bit. Maybe make some tier 1 and tier 2 units instead of trying to rush to something crazy. Costco pizza's good. I like Costco pizza in America. I don't know if it's any different in Canada. It probably is. In some way. You probably put cheese curds on your pizza at Costco. Cheese curds. Delicious. Lagging out. We're lagging out. Got it? Got it. Top left. It's Gallons. Playing Zerg, interestingly enough. 12 o'clock at Cyber Imbiber playing Zerg. Another Zerg is Suga. Wow. On the right side, it's a blue Zerg player, Goat. Bottom right, finally a Protoss Detroit in the same location he was in the last game. 6 o'clock is Wander playing Zerg. Bottom left is Protoss Bazump. Left side is Protoss, please eat me. Oh. Does pizza at Costco in Canada offer Canadian, like Hawaiian pizza? Check out the merch, folks. Got some good stuff out there. Be right back. We're back. There we go. No one dead? No one appears to be dead. No one being crazy? No. Good. Murrow says, what happened to Mitt Romney? He retired. He's, like, 70? How old is he? 79. Yeah, he's retired. He's one of the people in the older generation who can actually retire and walk away from power, unlike some other people I could name in the boomer generation, right? Yep, 79, Nico. He's spending time with his kids and grandkids, and I'm sure he's very happy. Yeah, and I mean, as a never Trumper, which I am, I'm happy that Mitt Romney was like the one Republican who ever voted to remove Trump from office during impeachment proceedings. I'm pretty sure every other Republican was like, nah, he's doing great. And Romney was like, this guy's bad news. He needs to go. And every other Republican was like, nah, it'll be fine. And now look where we are. He was right. Huh. Yeah. I mean, Donald Trump is 80 years old. It's just funny that companies are like, we're not going to hire an 80-year-old to work for us. That's too old. They can't do the work. And America's like, nah, it'll be fine. We can have an 80-year-old as president. Both with Biden and with Trump. Both of them very, very old men that we decided could be president. We need to stop doing this. Anyway, Cyber and Vibers decided that Suga needs to die. Suga's got a lot of sunkens. Cyber says, I'm a phantom. Just kidding, I'm a slayer. Nah, Nico. Society will collapse by the time you're retirement age. I think it's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean... what's funny is that only half of Americans have a retirement account at all, and we don't have the Canadian government to take care of us when we are old. We have Social Security, which, you know, that'll be around probably, but that's about it. Americans are not saving in huge numbers. Murrow says they're investing your pension into AI data centers now. That's pretty nice, Nico. Can't argue with that. I went to get unemployment funds from the state of Utah, and they said, oh, you're making any money from the YouTube channel you have? Nope, we're not giving you anything. Bye. And I was like, okay. Okay, thanks. Bye. So I'm not officially unemployed because I'm not reporting to the state of Utah my state of unemployment because they're not giving me money anyway. It's very cool. Cyber Imbiber thinks that Suga's phantom again. Wait, what, Nico? They ask you questions about what jobs you're applying to and you say no and they still give you money? Canada's nice, man. Canada's really cool. Of course, it is Nico saying something, so... Goat's like, sure, why not? I'll help kill Red. I want his base. Nice, Goat. And Suga taps. He was a pirate. Oh, not a phantom at all, but someone good to kill anyway. That's nice. No, it's fine. Killing pirates is fine, Cyber Imbiber. Pirates aren't helping you unless you're a phantom, in which case they're definitely helping you. Goat's like, sweet, I get a 4th base. I already have 3. I get a 4th and probably a 5th. This is great. Bazump's getting all big too. Detroit's going 5 Stargate, 2 gas. Oh, never mind, making scouts this time. It's the other thing Detroit does. He'll make scouts. Oh, are you supposed to report if your parents are giving you money, Nico? Also, isn't it just unlimited? Sounds like you can buy whatever you want. Your parents are cool with that. Your parents are awesome. Please Eat Me finally has an army for the first time today. A bunch of carriers, arbiters, corsairs. Are we sure he's not a phantom? He kind of has a lot of stuff going. I don't think he's called what he is. I'm a little bit suspicious that Please Eat Me has so much. Okay. He's working on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is he working on 7 gates? On 2 gas? And they're all flashing? Dude, Please Eat Me is definitely the Phantom. Spinny Zealot is Spinny. That's true, Nico. There are a lot of people in the world that are in terrible circumstances because they don't have family to help them when times are tough. So you're a lucky man, Nico. That's good. Yeah, no, Michael. Right. Can't make this many Stargates, have them working. You can make this many Stargates, but you can't have them all making carriers at the same time on 2 gas. It's not enough. Wander's got Mutalisks, Devourers. He's got a solid anti-carrier group here. Cyber Imbiber on the move out? No. Detroit did take Goat's gas here. And the gas... Nope. Bazump's taking this gas up here. Bazump says, I'm a knight. You can have the minerals, but I need the gas. Oh, is Wander in there? Is he gonna... Yeah, it's time. Ensnared, Scourged, Devoured, and a Mutalisk. Oh, watch out, Corsairs. You're going to do some friendly splash on these Mutalisks if you're not careful. I think the carriers are all dying, but I'm worried about the Mutalisks, too. Please Eat Me says, I'm a phantom. Yeah, we know. No! All the Corsairs! Oh my gosh, the Corsairs. Getting in work. Not as good against the Devourers, obviously. And Snare on the Corsairs does slow their attack speed. The Acid Spore slows their attack speed too. But he's okay. Cyber Imbiber wanders in with a bunch of Mutalisks to try to deal with this. There's 1,000 Corsairs in this group. I'm not sure the Mutalisks are happening here. Oh my gosh, all the mutas are going to die. All the mutas are going to die. Get out of there, Mutalisks. Get out of there. There we go, getting out of there. Well, the debuffs have worn off. But Cracklings are killing his production capabilities. The Fleet Beacon looks like it might actually go down to, like, 4 Cracklings at a time. Sure, why not? Please eat me's out of there. One phantom down. It'd be really funny. No, there's always two phantoms in Happy 4.0. So one phantom down. So second phantom's still alive. There's not an amnesiac phantom because the first person to die was Suga. And he was a pirate. There could be another pirate. That's fun. That would be funny. Another pirate comes out of nowhere. Oh, Happy says we could just have a second pirate anyway. Baby T-Rex says anyone's macro is good in fastest map if they get left alone. That's not true. Some people's macro is bad no matter what. Baby T-Rex hates Happy's fastest map, Tug of War map. It's fun. It's definitely a fun one. All right, everyone hanging out. Gobbling up the resources left over from Please Eat Me being a phantom and getting killed. We're sharing Suga's old base over here, too. 3 separate players are all over this thing. Detroit, Goat, and Bazump. Everyone's having a good time. Mayor reveal comes in 2 minutes if we have a mayor. Happy's like, I'd love to know if we have a pirate. Wait, what? Oh, Evolution Chamber's kind of blocking access here for Gallons, so he's like, nope. Not happening. What's funny? Is Bazump mayor? Detroit's mayor? Detroit is mayor. Okay. He announced as a slayer, but he is the mayor. Fair enough, Detroit. Works for me. He's got mass scout with 3 to 3 upgrades and some high Templar. Not just the scouts. Here is a great list of all the roles in Happy Phantom. It's a Google Doc because all the roles take up too many words to just put into a message. So check out the Google Doc. Don't be afraid of it. It's fine. I made it. It says Falcon Paladin on it. I don't think there's a pirate. Cyber Imbiber would be a very funny pirate, though. He doesn't have much. But also he doesn't have a lot of drones, either. The Slayer can attack someone and see if they get money, right? What? No. What? Also no. I just recalled in 2 Corsairs and an Obs. Okay. Bazump is here to kill Cyber Imbiber just for the heck of it. Cyber Imbiber. GG's out. No problem, Michael. Wander's here to kill. Oh boy. Yeah, Wander's here. Gallons is here. We're just killing Cyber Imbiber. And he was a Slayer. Okay, Slayer down, Pirate down, Phantom down. And then there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then there were 5. Cyber's like, only had 2 bases. It wasn't going to go well for me anyway. That is true. That is true. Detroit says, I think it's Goat. Goat says no. That's how you do it, Cyber. Type / whisper happy 115 message. Happy's holding for now. Scouts are trying to kill him. That's not really a problem. Okay, Scout's killing all of his queens is a bit of a problem, yes. The Hydras need to kill that Arbiter. I guess they have detection anyway, and Snare gets tossed down on the Hydras. Oh, a Plague and Snare kind of combo on the incoming Hydralisks from Bazump, or from Gallons. Can't be happy about that. It's a good attempt at a hold here by Goat, but he's just outnumbered. There's too many people left for him to hold it, even if he is a Phantom. And he was a survivor. He was telling the truth. Not a Phantom. His larva remain, though. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, what's up yesterday? Happy Sunday, man. We're on the 8th hour of the stream because that's how we roll. Worked for 6 hours today on a Sunday. You normally work on a Sunday on a weekend yesterday? Oh, looks like a move up by Wander. Ensnares the giant Hydra army. Going after it with a Ling Ultra style. He hasn't unallied yet. Now he does. But he's getting surrounded by Cracklings and Ultras, and Hydras don't do well in that situation. Unless you're run out of cracklings and hydras, in which case maybe you're... Oh, the Guardians on the follow, though. Ooh, ensnared Hydralisk, slow movement speed, slow attack speed. They generally trade pretty well against Guardians, but not when they're debuffed this hard. You don't see this very much in StarCraft. The scouts show up and say, la 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 la, we're going to help against these Hydras that are already dead anyway. That was pretty good. That was pretty smooth. And Gallons taps out of it, and he was a Phantom. Is that GG? That was GG. Nice. Good sniff out. Unless it was just luck, in which case it wasn't a sniff out, but well played anyway. That's fun. Can you mind control Larva? No. You can't mind control Interceptors either. Ugh. Hey, PTSD. I hope things turn out better. Yeah, that'd be nice. Ugh. If I stopped streaming, I would probably lose my house. So we're definitely going to keep streaming. No question about that. Been doing it daily since October 2024. We're coming up on 2 years of doing this. So that's fun. All right. Good stuff. So it is time for the free-for-all number 2, as paid for by viewers like you, like Suga, with his resub at tier 1, like Focus gifting subs to Anth. Gallons doing some bits. Focus gifting another sub to Savior Sword because Focus is a baller. Potato Chip, Murrow, Jack all super chatted today. Appreciate that. We got Snakes resubbing it with Prime. A Cardiac tipping $10. Tyrion. Metal Gear Revengeance, the musical resubbed with Prime. Drew resubbed with Prime. Tahami resubbed at tier 1. Zach Bradigan resubbed with Prime. All brand redeemed and a thing. It's just been a good amount of support today. So thanks everybody for making it a successful Sunday. Getting about to half of our goal on the Twitch. YouTube's still lagging behind pretty much out on the support, but we'll see how we can do. All right, FFA 2. We just go the desert? Let's just go the desert. It's appropriate for this time of year where it's 8,000 degrees in most places, which is awesome. Cyber Imbiber gifting a tier 1 sub to Diznanon. DZ Anon, I think is how that name is pronounced. Nice. Cyber Imbiber, thank you. Thanks for helping out. Appreciate you helping us get it closer to the goal for the week, which it does end today, so that's where we are. Holy crap, and Zola. This filled up super fast. Sorry, Suga. Oh. Who do I boot for Focus Panic? Baby T-Rex. It sounds like he's offering it. Bazump is offering a spot too if you want it, and I did get a kidney as well from Michael. Thank you for that. Happy had a request that was ignored. Did ya? Oh. Well, we'll get there. I'll keep it in the queue for you, Happy. Sorry about that. Did not see it. I don't know. I really need to be yelled at for those requests. I need some kind of a sound indicator that somebody requested something because, sheesh. I do not notice most of the time. Definitely not Happy. Probably on Thursday. Okay, the desert. A big map. That is a desert. Top left. It is a purple Protoss. It is. It was yesterday. Oh, it was yesterday. Thanks for the £2 for a tiny beer. What is the pound to USD right now? So 2 pounds sterling is $2.73 in US dollars. Not bad. Not bad at all. Anyway, top left, it was yesterday. Super Chatter Extraordinaire, 12 o'clock. Save Your Sword, Map Maker Extraordinaire. Top right, Detroit, Carrier Maker Extraordinaire. Right side, Dixienormous Focus Panic, Gift Sover Extraordinaire. Bottom right, Buns of Thunder, FFA Winner Extraordinaire. 6 o'clock, Avcatinus Nuker Extraordinaire. Bottom left, 32A, another FFA Winner Extraordinaire. And left side, last but not least, Bazomp, Allbrand's favorite player on the stream, Extraordinaire. Please Eat Me didn't make it in. Ah, sorry, man. We'll get you into the next one on Thursday for sure. But I hope you had fun playing in our Phantom modes today. So, free-for-all, right? How do you play this if you're in a free-for-all? Well, you want to kill your neighbor, take their money, develop a bit of an empire that's bigger than most people's, and then ride that to victory. When an American says, my goal is to lose 5 pounds this month, that must sound bizarre to the British. I mean, it's really not that hard to lose 5 pounds in a month, no matter if you're talking about the money or the weight. They talk about stones when it comes to weight in Britain. My goal is to lose 2 stone this month. Avcatinus, getting that gas. Guess what? So is 32A. Save Your Sword's taking his now. Gas is already done for Focus Panic. And then Buns is getting his gas too. Suga's been weight lossing. Yay! Been losing 3 pounds a month for the last 10 months is fantastic. That's steady, consistent effort and steady, consistent results. That's awesome, dude. Can't make it to 5. You don't have to make it to 5. If you're making consistent 3 pounds a month, you'll get to your goal soon enough. That's awesome. That's really good. Huh. Goat. Nice, Goat. Thanks for the support. Thanks for representing Canada. Amongst all the Canadians that watch the stream, you're the best. Have a good walk. Save Your Sword, kind of surprisingly losing stuff to yesterday, I think that was, coming all the way across here. TVT shenanigans here. Oh, I think the SCV killed the Vulture of 32As. That's not how you want to start the game, losing a Vulture to SCVs. But yeah, look at this. Double FAC opening, whereas Avcatinus went for some more SCVs. Yeah, he's sort of trapped between Buns and 32A. It's going to be tough on Avcatinus here. Save Your Sword counterattacking onto yesterday is going to get a cannon. Oh, Zealot dies for the cannon, but the next Zealot doesn't have to worry about it. Yeah, man. Steve the SCV is good at it, dude. Yeah. Yeah, PTSD. It's actually the Andor, specifically Andor Rebel Alliance version of the symbol, because I love Andor, man. If you haven't seen Andor, whew, you should watch Andor. It's so good. It is the best Star Wars thing. Like, best Star Wars thing since Empire? Is that crazy to say? That might be crazy to say. Oh, Wraith. Afghatinus goes Wraith, which is helping to deal with the Vulture harass that is consistently coming out of here. Focus Panic is making Buns worried about North more than worrying about Afghatinus down here at 6. Yes, it's that good, PTSD. Holy smokes, it's good. I mean, amazing story writing, amazing dialogue writing, great characters. The music, it's Star Wars for adults. It is so good. There's nothing hokey or cheesy about it. There's nothing stupid about it. There's no scenes where you're like, well, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Like in Star Wars. I like Star Wars, man. But it feels like every Star Wars movie in my entire life has had something in it that I'm like, that was really dumb. Not Andor. You should watch Andor. Yeah, Michael is supporting me on this one. Thank you, Michael. Andor. So good. Focus Panic is somehow kind of taking it to Buns. I don't know how this is happening. But Defender's Advantage is kicking in for Buns here. He might be okay. Lost the Robo. Not that that matters too much. There's no DT tech up here from Focus Panic at all. Whoa! 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 Afghatinus is out of there. Just lost kind of a 1v1 to 32A. That's not fun. Man, I don't know. There were tanks up there. Yeah, the Empire is scary in Andor. Stormtroopers are threatening. A TIE fighter. A Star Destroyer. Scary stuff. Okay, Buns barely holds the attack by Focus Panic. Buns is at even supply. Lost some mining time because those probes had to get pulled, but he's alive. Lost too many SCVs. Fair enough, Afghatinus. Really tough spawn location, man. Spawning between Buns and 32A is not something I'd wish on my worst enemy. Yes. No Robo for Focus Panic, but no Robo for Buns either. And lost the Cyber Core. Oh, snap. Has to rebuild that. Ugh. Focus Panic. Maybe doesn't he keep sending? He's just kind of hanging out for now, though. What is sound? Where is it? Oh, over here. PvP. Yesterday and Savior Sword are mashing each other as well. Yeah. It's tough. Not a good time, Afghatinus. But good effort. Dude, is Savior Sword gonna die to yesterday? I don't think I would have put that on my bingo card. I would not have selected that. I mean, Buns is counterattacking and has a base to fall back to if everything goes bad up here, which it is. Which it definitely is. Bazump's got 3 bases casually. Detroit's on 2 bases casually. I love Star Wars to death, says PTSD, the classic gaming side of it. What's your favorite Star Wars game? Here it is. Holy crap. They have, yeah, they do have the whole first episode of Andor on YouTube. The official Star Wars UK account. Yeah, man, if you're like, I don't know about Andor, go watch. The first episode is on YouTube for free. You don't have to sign up for Disney Plus to watch it. Give it a try. See if you like it. Hey, Jay Stokes. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you here. Who do we think's going to win this thing? I don't know. I mean, I was going to say maybe Bazump, but he's getting hit by 32A now, so that's going to slow him down a lot. If not outright kill him, because 32A is a monster, and he's meching as well. Yeah, this sucks. Dark Storm's going to help, obviously, but it's going to slow him down. Focus Panic's like, yo, yo, yo. All right, catch you later, Stoked. So Dixie, 68 supply. Then Buns is at 59. Interesting going after the gas. Probe's dying there. Probe's getting pulled, accepting. Zealot's absorbing some of the hits as well. What the? Bazump heading south, trying to counterattack a little bit onto what 32A is doing. This is crazy good. And once again, Buns of Thunder stays alive against some pretty solid aggression there. Buns, 44 supply. Dixie, who's Focus Panic, 56. He's got a second base rocking 2. Buns has a second base rolling over here. 32A's on 2 bases. Dark Swarm Lurker makes it on top of the production a little bit, at least. But scans available. Yes. Recommend a scan. I love a lot of titles. I played X-Wing out on Falcon Paladin Plays earlier this year. Challenging game. Really challenging. 1990s challenging, right? I played a lot of X-Wing versus TIE Fighter as a kid. Like so much X-Wing versus TIE Fighter as a kid. Ooh, DT. Oh, there's a cannon. There's a cannon. Careful. Okay, finds a pocket to hide in where the cannon, ooh, can't hit him, but he'll get probe kills. Started to make Battlefront classic maps. Never played Battlefront. Never been my thing. I'm more of a spaceship flight sim kind of guy. I played the new, I played Star Wars Squadrons on stream when that came out, the EA title. It was pretty good. I like Squadrons. Yeah, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, TIE Fighter. I really enjoy the complexity that having to balance like engine, shield, and weapons brought in the X-Wing 90s flight sim titles. I like how it tickles my brain. I just like having to think about, okay, I took some hits there. Do I want to recharge my shields? Do I want to kick energy to my engines so I can get out of here? Right? Am I chasing somebody down? Do my weapons need a recharge? Or are they already there? Like, it's really fun that way. Big fan. I should play Alliance on stream. Yeah, TIE Fighter, no shields unless you are in an advanced model. But yeah. So anyway, the Bazump 32A battles are epic at the moment. Yesterday, 165 supplies. Chasing down Savior Sword as usual. Ooh, yeah, the gunboat. What was the... God, what was the ship that... The missile boat, where pretty much you had some puny lasers, but you could hold like 56 concussion missiles in it at the same time? There's DTs out here. Bring your obs with you, Focus Panic. You got this. There you go. Bringing the obs. 132 to 82 supply. Dude, Buns is in trouble. Buns is in trouble. Oh, definitely use a joystick. Yes. Yeah, missile boat. To counter the TIE Defender, you just launch 8,000 concussion missiles at anything, and it's probably going to die. Is Buns just going to die here? Yo, he is. Focus Panic versus Buns results in a Focus Panic win. Once again, would not put my money on that outcome at all. Yesterday's expanded like 4 times. In the last 5 minutes, Savior Sword's just hiding desperately. As yesterday keeps trying to find him. No, my boss gave me a joystick for a Christmas bonus back in like 2015. And that's what I use to play TIE Fighter. It's a, I don't even know, Logitech, I think? Ugh. See? Logitech. Yeah, Logitech Extreme 3D Pro. It can do this. It does like rolling stuff. It's got all these preset buttons. It's got like a throttle thing for your engines. It's a good joystick. It's like 10 years old now. It still holds up. Still does really well. Good product. Yeah, he was a good boss. Is this Detroit killing Focus Panic? Detroit 147, Focus Panic 80. 2-2 versus 1-1 upgrades. Upgrade advantage. Arbiter Tech versus no tech. Still, the battles continue between Bazump and 32A. Like I said, they're going to keep each other down. They're not going to end this battle until one of them are dead. Ever play Dark Forces? A little bit, but not a lot at all. I know what it is. It's basically Doom, but in a Star Wars universe. I think it was used the same engine that Dune does. Dude, Focus Panic, after being super happy about killing Buns, is now getting murdered by Detroit from the other side of it. Dark Swarm Lurker, a little bit too stacked. But the production capabilities of 32A are getting annihilated here, too. Holy cow. Blender models for Star Wars GB. I mean, whatever they use for Dark Forces, it looks like Doom. In a lot of ways. Yeah, Kyle Katarn. Good stuff. Great idea for a game. And Dixie's like, good heavens. Ah, yesterday found this base. Detroit hunts over this way. No! These probes are portraying the location of your secret base. Ah, man. It's like how the Empire found the base on Hoth. All right. Well, crap. Detroit knows where that is now. If he's going to go, he can go check it out. I think 32A is dead all of a sudden. But Zump's at 81 supply. 32A is at 54. He just lost his second base. It's not like Bazump's crushing it economically, but he's got enough left over, I think, to kill 32A. Wow. It's a good game for Bazump this time. I think Baby T-Rex was talking about how Bazump is kind of hit or miss. Sometimes he's really good. Sometimes he's kind of disappointing. This is a good game for him. Yeah, Baby T-Rex is like, uh-huh. Definitely that. Savior Sword trying to get rid of yesterday. Coming back from the dead, man. 135 supply of Savior Sword. Just all across this middle area. He's here to push. 232 upgrades for yesterday. 011 for Savior Sword. Upgrade advantage enormous for yesterday in that particular battle. It was called LucasArts Propriety Engine. Ah. Okay, fair enough. They were copying the Doom engine, though. That's all I'm saying. Everybody was copying the Doom engine. Doom was the very first insanely popular FPS of all time. I mean, I know Wolfenstein 3D came first and was very popular, but Doom, insane amounts of popularity. Maybe never replicated amounts of popularity. A little bit of Mutalisk transition here. Dude, that's something Jaedong did in his game against Speed in ASL 22 Group C. Speed was meching, and Jaedong tech switched into Mutalisks, killed all the Goliaths, and then all the tanks died. It was amazing. Yeah, LucasArts was a legend for sure, but then, yeah, Half-Life. Half-Life is legendary for a reason. Yeah, I don't know, Tyrion. Hey, gets the command center. It's just like Jaedong, man, except no Scourge. The Mutas took out the CC of the enemy Terran. This is a good free-for-all, man. Holy cow. 32A's down there at 36 supply, mined out. He has to long distance mine from this position if he's going to have any income at all. But I mean, no king lives forever. We know that, right? Blizzard, incredible company, kind of fallen off pretty hard these days. LucasArts, incredible company, hasn't done anything for a while. I mean, it's tough. No, did he drop this? No, that's the last CC for 32A. He has enough money to build a new CC, but I'm not sure he's going to be given the opportunity to do it. Ah, Detroit remembered that Focus Panic is down here. Yeah, man, there's a lot of stick-to-itiveness in this game. Savior Sword should be dead, but he's not. Focus Panic should be dead, but he's not. 32A should be dead, is probably dead, but is fighting to the last. A lot of dudes fighting hard for our entertainment here. 32A says, that's it. I hate you, Baz. Bazump is Baz. Fair enough. Detroit's got good upgrades. 313. Yesterday is at... Yesterday's got 333 at 25 minutes, which is dead impressive. Yeah, Focus Panic is fighting for his life now. Detroit has the biggest supply in the game. Holy smokes. Oh, the Dig's a good game, Michael. Wow, that's a great callback. Wow, I haven't remembered the Dig in years. Focus Panic, 1-1 upgrades against the gosh darn 313 of Detroit. And Savior Sword's taking the opportunity to counter up into it was yesterday's holdings. Not sure if he can do it here. Detroit used an ability. I know. Good on Detroit. He's been getting better. I love to see it. Yeah, Focus Panic is dead unless he can cockroach somewhere. I'm not sure that's happening. He's out of there. All right, then there were 4. Savior Sword yesterday, Detroit and Bazump. It's 3 Protoss. And then there's Bazump, who's actually being given some time to grow. Now that 32A is dead, he can focus on growing, expanding, getting his economy up, getting his supply up, as Savior Sword tries to fight yesterday, and as Detroit finishes off Focus Panic. Detroit also might end up going after Savior Sword or yesterday before he gets to Bazump, but maybe not. Oh, never mind. Detroit's going after yesterday. Okay, well, that's exactly right. This is really good for Bazump. Yeah, the Dig is a great one. What else? Like Grim Fandango's another really fun adventure game from back in the day. Obviously, Monkey Island. Oh, yesterday is getting murdered. Yeah, Savior Sword's up here. Day of the Tentacle is a really fun one, too. There are some fun Indiana Jones old-style adventure games, too. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis is one. That's a fun one. But yeah, all the Protoss are taking huge chunks out of each other right now. I mean, especially it was yesterday's getting hit at the same time. And look at this. Bazump's just like, la 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 la, expanding 4 times, no big deal. But I mean, I think he's earned the ability to sit back and expand 4 times because he killed 32A, which is not easy to do. This has been a really chaotic game, man. All right, stepping away 1 second. Let's watch what Savior Sword is doing. Hoorah. Where are we going? Oh man, somebody in chat said Bethesda. I mean, I think Starfield. Nice double, you guys. Yeah, yesterday is getting pwned a little bit. Although Detroit's hitting Savior Sword as well. Bazump is hitting Savior Sword too. Big time. No, but Starfield, right? Starfield is the first Bethesda title where it's just like, this is soulless. There's nothing here. Like, what are you doing, Bethesda? You're supposed to be known for really, you know, interesting characters, interesting story, good gameplay, and there's just none of it's there in Starfield at all. People are out on it. It makes me worried about Elder Scrolls 7, right? Like, how's that gonna be? Have we ever done workers only on fastest map? I don't think so. That sounds crazy to me. Look at this. I think all yesterday has to do is survive against this last assault by Savior Sword, and then he's fine. But it's kind of a lot of Savior Sword. Upgraded Protoss is way better against cannons than non-upgraded Protoss. Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, that one. I'm not good with numbers, PTSD. And to be fair, the only Bethesda title I've actually played is Skyrim. And it was fine. I played it once. I've never wanted to play it again, which is not exactly what they want to hear. Although they've made $8 billion on that game, so they don't care. They don't care if I played it more than once. They care that they got my money back in 2012. Robbie's like, Savior Sword must die. He's still mining here. Dude, yesterday is crazy dead. Bazump's fighting against Detroit now. In a couple locations. I don't think there's any micro really going. There we go. There's some micro. Go, Wiggly Boy. Oh, no HP, Wiggly Boy. Run! No, he stopped running. Why would he stop running? Oh, this base is in actual trouble. Oh, trying to get some Guardians in, and the Dragoons find them and kill the Guardians before they do anything. Nice. Detroit fighting against Bazump. Kind of giving Bazump some trouble here, guys. All right. Have a good night, Michael. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. A severe thunderstorm watch in the Salt Lake Valley today or tonight. That's fun. National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 10 p.m. this evening. This includes what? I mean, just a thunderstorm, I guess. No specific details, though. Like, we're talking about a ton of rain? Are we talking about a lot of lightning? Because those are different things. Oblivion Remaster. Even the remaster on Optimize burnt my 360. Yeah. Oh, no, I lied. I totally forgot I played Oblivion. I played Oblivion once. Accidentally discovered you could upgrade your athletics ability to speedrun the entire game. So I did, and then never played it again. And then picked up Skyrim when it came out. Played it once, never played it again. Okay, so I played 2 Bethesda titles. Fair enough. That's funny. We could try it, Cyber Imbiber. As always, it comes down to if people want to play your map, they'll join the lobby, and if not, they won't. But I'll host it. We'll see what people want. I think it's a fun idea, though. Plague. Detroit, 155 supply. Bazump 170. Detroit's like, Savior, I need your help to kill Bazump. Stop camping. Detroit, or Savior's like, no way, man. He is scary. Oh, yesterday is somehow alive, folks. I love it. Get your revenge. Get your revenge. Cyber's like, it's workers versus workers, but maybe you can make arbiters too. Detroit's probably not going to kill Bazump. First of all, he doesn't have any observers. He also doesn't have any High Templar. Arbiters are one thing, but splash damage is another thing, right? Yeah, Lurker Spines plus Cracklings are going to do okay here. He does get that hatch. He's going to lose the Arbiter to a Spore, which seems like a problem. There you go. Yeah, no, Bazump's way too good to die here. Way too good to die here. Actually, what I'm thinking about here with Skyrim is that the music... I think the music carries Skyrim quite a bit. Like, I feel like most of my experiences in Skyrim that I enjoyed have a lot to do with the music being played at the time. Wander resubbing with Prime for 22 months. He is rooting for Detroit. Thank you very much.
Good luck, Detroit.
Savior Sword's taking another base. Bazump's got Ultras running around. They've got... do they not have chitinous plating yet? I don't think they have chitinous plating yet, guys. Oh, Detroit is just being such a pain in the butt. But Ultralisk, the chitinous plating, though. The chitinous. Did Bazump forget about chitinous? Oh, no. Maybe T-Rex is like, I've seen enough. Thank you very much. It was yesterday is back. Back in town. Ready to get his revenge on Savior Sword. Unfortunately, there be Reavers and DTs down here for all these Zealots. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Zealot Massacre. No! Oh my god. Oh no. Yesterday, no. Oh, it's all good, baby T-Rex. You're doing just fine. Thank you. Detroit continuing to push down onto Bazumps. Bazump taking another base. Retaking this guy. Still mining from Avkatinis' main at 44 minutes. That's how hard fought this has been. Yeah, midnight. That was a lot of dead Zealots. DTs aren't breaking this. But yesterday, I don't know, he's got a decent bank to roll through. The problem is Savior Sword's still mining on 2 bases. I mean, as long as Bazump is fully saturating its gas, he's going to be better off. Like this, for example, would be a good geyser to take. This one is saturated. This one is undersaturated. This one is undersaturated, but only because it's 8 miles away from the hatchery for some reason. Savior Sword is trying to kill yesterday once and for all, sir. Ow. The DT is getting some good swings in there for Savior Sword. Reaver with 11 kills. Yesterday down to 24 supply. Rallying Dragoons to their deaths. Getting hacked to pieces by DTs. Detroit taking another base. Hey, Vespine Fiend, it sure is. We're at 753. Oh, and Bazump comes up to make a finishing blow on yesterday. I'm not sure that's what you want to do. This just means that Savior Sword is scarier later on. Yeah, Savior Sword 105 supply, not a lot of money, but still mining on 2 bases. Minerals looking pretty healthy on both locations. Bazump's got another base. Detroit's right over here. Dark Swarm Lurker setup. Defiler gets sniped. Lurkers are going to die for no reason. Yesterday is out of there. I don't know what Bazump's doing other than microing over here. Well, Dark Swarm doesn't last forever, does it? No. I guess he's busy up here microing, trying to fight against a 121 supply Savior Sword. He's got a bunch of Reavers and no High Templar to speak of, though. Yeah. No, I know Bazump didn't lose anything for killing yesterday, but if Savior Sword had to kill yesterday, it would have drained more from Savior Sword and made killing Savior easier later on. Bazump's just trying to get up a ginormous economy. This gas would be good to take as well, sir. Oh my gosh, he's back down over here. Detroit is doing an amazing job just kind of being everywhere, you know? He's attacking multiple places at once. He's not just obsessing about one location. Once again, without any Reavers, without any Psystorm, this is just tough for Detroit to actually win this thing. He's never gotten a shield upgrade. Okay, he's winning this anyway, despite the Hydras and despite the Ultralisks, which maybe don't have their Kindness plating yet. They still don't. Dude, Bazump, get Kindness. What are you doing? Now look at this. Detroit's on another one of Bazump's bases. Come on. Savior Sword, trying to hit Bazump here. Bazump fighting against both at the same time. Detroit's ignoring Savior Sword for the most part. Bazump does not have the gas, what he needs, because he's undersaturating some bases and not saturating other bases. I don't know where this extractor went, but dude, this gas would be super nice to have, Bazump. He's falling apart, man. No! Hydras aren't going to handle 6 Reavers! These Ultras without Kindness plating aren't going to be any help. Dude, Bazump is going to die. Bazump is getting hit by both Detroit and Savior Sword right now. Savior's the bigger problem because he actually has Reavers, but both at the same time is not going well. I mean, he's still not bringing detection to these parties, but he's getting a lot more value than I ever thought he would without having detection. Farewell! What's up, Farewell? Happy Sunday. NFL season coming up. Look at this. Detroit's all over here, too. Bazump's down to 127 supply. These Ultras remain not to have chitinous plating. I think the Ultralisk Cavern just died. So he can't get it for a minute anyway. No, it's over here. Oh my gosh. I just can't express enough how Detroit is ignoring detection today. And yet somehow he's fine. He continues to kill bases regardless. Savior Sword has no cash. None. He's spending really well. He doesn't have great saturation on that base. This base is maybe a little bit better. Bazump's Empire is getting squeezed hard here. Did he forget about this massive Hydras up north? Probably, yeah. It's 12 Hydras. 3-3. They could probably come down here and get some work done, as long as they snipe that High Templar, but Bazump is constantly under pressure by Detroit. Dude, there's 4,000 gas in this geyser. There's 1,400 in that geyser. Ooh. He's still not fully saturating this geyser. Chitinous plating. The problem is, chitinous plating doesn't help very much against, you know, Reavers all that much. Hey, farewell! Ah. Farewell sent me a $20 PayPal donation. falconpaladin@gmail.com. Thank you, Farewell. He says, go Detroit. The city, not the player. So Save Your Sword is going to go poke on Detroit now. I'm not sure if that's a fantastic move. Woo! Hey, Nico, it is the last game, by golly. Nico likes asking if this is the last game. It's his favorite thing. Even more than talking about food, I think. Detroit, no money, but mining in a couple bases. Not great probe saturation. Bazumps rebuilding on bases that have died a couple times already. Once again, 5,000 gas on this geyser would be great to have for your 50 gas bank, Bazump. Well, yeah, thanks again, Farewell. Holy crap, Detroit has like 1,000 Dragoons up here. My goodness, Detroit. Once again, no High Templar today. No obs, really. Well, there's one. Maybe he's bringing in obs. Yeah, the desert has a lot of bases. It's not so much that they have a lot of minerals on each mineral patch, but there are a lot of bases. More than something like Neo Valley of Red. More than something like Falcon Unrest. So games on the desert can go a little bit longer than other ones, but the action's been pretty much non-stop. Bazump. One of these days, I'm going to click on an Ultralisk, and he's going to have 5 armor. I'm going to be like, hooray! The Ultras have chitinous plating. Again, I don't think it really matters against Protoss as much as it matters against Terran, right? Because chitinous plating makes Ultras so much better against Marines, but I'm not sure it counts against Dragoons and Zealots and Reavers and Archons, which are doing big hits anyway. Detroit, still giant army hanging out up here for some reason. I'm just going to go check to make sure he still has the Ultralisk Cavern. Yeah, it's even at full HP. It was hurt earlier. It's regened its health back to full HP, and he's not using it. Yeah, Farewell says, always get chitinous plating. No matter if you have this many Ultras, give them a little extra armor. Sure, they're probably not going to survive any more Reaver shots. But still. MH, how's it going, dude? I saw you were asking about lesbian space princess in the Mojo. Got you a link. Gave you some background. Once again, these ultras would do better against these cannons if they had chitinous. This is where I'd put my chitinous plating if I had any. So here come the Reavers and the Dark Archons. Do not fight, do not fight, do not fight. And the DTs, do not fight, do not fight, do not fight. Bazump says, you're right, I shouldn't fight. Good call. See ya. Snipe a base, get out of there. Snipe this base, maybe. Get out of there. Dude, Detroit. Honestly, Detroit. He's into this base, too. And into this base at the same time. This is crazy, man. Savior Swords got another base to play with. Probably going to retake this one, too. I think this is probably a Savior Sword win. I really do. I mean, it helps, like, look, from a coaching perspective, right? It helps that I can see stuff that Savior Sword is coming with that Bazump can't see, right? He doesn't know there's Dark Archons and Reavers coming from that direction until he can see them, but I can. Oh man, the Ultralisk Cavern died. Okay, hang on. Maybe this is good. Maybe this means that Bazump will have to rebuild his Ultralisk Cavern and be like, oh yeah, chitinous plating. He's rebuilding his Defiler Mound. That's not happening. Holy Reaver tech. Oh my gosh, it's so many Reavers. Some of them don't have any kills at all, which I find confounding. He's got a Spire, right? I think he just lost the Spire. No, he's got a Spire. I kind of feel like Mutas would be a really good choice here. This is a lot of Reavers, and not that many Dragoons. You cannot send ground forces into 7 Reavers. Trust me, I've tried. A Maelstrom on some of the Hydralisks is cute. Dude, Bazump's just gonna die. Another Maelstrom. Yay! 2 Mutalisks. Get 'em! Get the Dark Archons. Yes! Save the base, Bazump. Good job. Holy crap. Detroit clears this and takes it. Everyone's got +3 attack. Savior Sword's at 3-3-3. Bazump is at 3-3. His Mutas are at 3-3. His Ultras don't have chitinous plating, but everything else is 3-3. Oh, it's a good storm. High Templar dies for it, though. Another High Templar gonna die for it. Oh, the Reavers, though. Bazump, 114 supply. Detroit maxed out. Cracklings are going to trade really well against the Zealots with full upgrades. He just can't make enough anything to handle Reavers. kind of... Oh my gosh, he's got this over here that'd be fun to play with on some level. He's fighting Detroit. Kind of. Oh, Detroit's coming from the north side. Once again, there's 1,000 Reavers here, man. We've seen the Reavers do amazing things today. Man, never question how good Reavers are. This is giving Bazump time to lick his wounds, though, and rebuild a little bit. He has to rebuild his Hydralisk Den. I think he needs to take this base from Detroit, which would require, like, 2 Lurkers, and a Dark Swarm would probably take care of it. Scarabs cost 20, right? 15 minerals for 125 damage. Does he have this? He has the upgrade. Of course he does. If you're making this many Reavers and you're at 1 hour and 5 minutes, you'd better have the Scarab upgrade. Whew. Yeah, 25 is Interceptors. 15 are Scarabs. Just because Interceptors, you know, don't hit that hard, but also are reusable, whereas Scarabs just die. Savior Sword can build a Nexus here, but I think he's worried about Detroit making a move on him. Bazump scouts and sees what's at this base. Is this killable? Yeah, because there's no splash damage here at all. I like that he's harassing this base. He's not really here to kill it. Random Dragoons of Detroit's hanging out, as you do. It's got detection now. Savior Sword kind of keeps poking and then falling back a little bit to the Reavers. He does have this base back. Again, not a ton of cash, but enough to build a Nexus in that location. Still mining here as well. Still mining... Oh! Mutas? Okay, halfway decent Mutaflot. Just here to kill a bunch of... the probes of Savior Sword. Try to hurt his economy that way. Yeah, see, he's not trying to actually kill anything but probes here, which I kind of appreciate. That the problem is there's like 6 Reavers, man. You know how many Lings 6 Reavers can kill? Ho, 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 ho. Still mining over here. Is he saturating this gas fully? Why is he not saturating any of his gases fully? Actually, wait. Can this be almost fully saturated with 2? That's very close. Save your sword. Oh my gosh, a stasis. Detroit did cast a spell. Stasis is pretty good. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not a bad idea just to go. He's getting his hive back. Gotta rebuild that hive tech. I feel like this is eminently breakable. Like, holy smokes, this base is breakable. But just take it. This base is still relatively healthy, though. Look at those healthy patches. I think everyone in this game has complained about getting double teamed, except... I'm not sure Bazump has actually said anything about it. I'm not sure. Anyway, it's a common concern. What's up, Beffrey? I love this. Once again, because I'm just like, I'm just gonna kill the probes. I'm not gonna fight you guys anymore. I'm just here to kill your probes with lurkers or with mutalisks or whatever I can find. Whatever I have available. It's gonna be killing your probes. Good luck without probes. Arbiter Tribunal gonna die. Exactly. You can't complain about getting double teamed, because guess what? You've double teamed somebody before if you've played in more than one free-for-all in your entire life. Save your sword, not a lot of cash. Detroit taking this base out on the counterattack. Casual 20 kill lurker. This guy right here, 20. He's trying to maybe take this base back. Does he have a defiler in this group? I don't know that he does. His hive is just now back. I don't think he has a defiler mound yet. Building it down here would not be a bad idea. He still doesn't have any gas. Hydras, help the lurkers. Don't just let the lurkers die. Oh my gosh. Crackling plus Hydra plus lurker going to be really good here. Against Dragoons and Zealots, yes. Trying to build cannons to kill these lurkers. What a play. Look at this micro. Detroit is microing properly. Back to the cannons. Kind of forgot about these mutas, I think. This is a very close game. Bazum's got 10,000 minerals, though. You know, Baby T-Rex, I think you've swayed me to your side. I think you're right. You should just make 1,000 mutalisks. Mutas? Zerglings. And just rampage them. So Save Your Sword started up here. I guess Bazump started over here. Detroit started up here. The migration capabilities of this game are nuts. He's going to Guardian these Mutalisks. He doesn't have a ton of gas for that. I keep pointing this out. Oh, sniping the Reaver tech would be pretty cool. Would be pretty cool. Not gonna get it though. alive. Here we go. Defiler available. Big, big time. And then you kill the Nexus. Don't leave the dark skies. This one Ling's attacking the cannon while the cannon's attacking a Ling inside Dark Swarm. Stop. What? Okay. Okay, Hydra, good enough. Good enough on the Hydra. Huh. I like how it looks like the cannons are firing at the Nexus, but they're firing at this Hydra, and they just can't hit it because of the Dark Swarm. This is the scrappiest little battle. Still hasn't changed these guys into Guardians. There's 2,000 gas here that'd be really worth getting. He's getting it, by golly. This is probably expired by now, but this gas still has 4,600 gas in it. It's going to take 4 years for a Hydralisk and a Lurker to kill this Nexus. Save your sword, taking another base. Oh. Baby T-Rex thinks that Savior Sword's going to win this. This base is kind of a big deal. Where are you going, Mutalisks? What's your plan? Guys? Is he just using Mutalisks as scouters? Is he just trying to figure out what's going on this side of the map? No, we're here to kill this Arbiter, of course. Oh, these guys are all stasis. I remember these Mutalisks existed. That's nice. Coming out of stasis. Oh my gosh, this Nexus is gonna die. Good night, Jared. Hope you had a fun time. That's a really good stasis for Detroit, man. He finally cleared these Lurkers out. Bazump's got 1,000 cracklings all of a sudden. He's gearing up to maybe just wipe this out and take it once and for all. Hey, 2 Guardians. Let's go. Big fan of 2 Guardians. Hatchery coming up. Here we go. This is a big one. Once again, 5,000 gas in this geyser. Savior Sword has 203 total supply. Where's the extra supply? Where is it? Where's the extra supply? Oh, Overlord. Good. I think he just maybe took a couple Dragoons from Detroit, maybe? Ooh, sniping at Obs with the Scourge is a good hit. Alright. Tunneling Hydra. Archon, nope. Thinking about responding, just gonna bail on it. A lot of probes are gonna die here. Savior Sword's got 5,000 minerals and 2,000 gas, and he's maxed out. He's gonna lose a lot of his probes. Now, do not engage into this. Bazump, new. Oh, nice Maelstrom. Double Maelstrom on these Lings and Hydras. There's the Storm follow-up. And Bazump's like, okay, sheesh. Falling back. Just kidding. We're coming in with more stuff. We probably told these guys to come here earlier. This Defiler doesn't even know what he's doing. He's just going to die. Nope. Hey, he gets mind controlled, sure. Or it's either death or mind control, I suppose. Zump is just trying so hard. Another Overlord gets mind controlled. That's why it's 216 for Savior Sword. He's not 2-racing. He's just mind controlling Overlords, I think, from time to time. Mind controlled Defiler can cast Dark Swarm. No, wait. Yeah, all the spells researched. But you don't get the armor or attack upgrades of stuff that you mind control. That's the difference. Good grief, this is never going to end. Trying. Everybody just kind of taking a break here. Ob snipe, shuttle snipe, shuttle snipe, shuttle snipe. Oh my gosh, he's actually taking this gas and he's pretty fully saturated. I think 3 is good enough there. We'll take it. Dark Archon makes it out of there with like 12 hit points. Captured Defiler dead. Oh, Captured Defiler gets a plague off, but also dies in the process. Oh my gosh, Plagued Hydra is eating Reaver shots and storms? Ugh. That is not a good time. Yeah, not going to plague any Ultras today. That Defiler is dead. Maelstrumming a underground lurker is tough. Hydras get another Reaver. That's good. We like that. Lurkers trying to take out Dark Archons is not something you see every day. Detroit. Just down south, I guess. Sure. Why not? This is probably an expired extractor there. Lurker running for it, running into cannons. Getting mind controlled in the middle of burrowing is kind of hot. Now it belongs to the Savior Sword. Yeah, I'm going to guess that this extractor is entirely expired. And it is. Okay. And then 1,000 lings come down and avenge the dead base, which I don't think he's going to bother to retake. Although considering how gas-starved he is, maybe it's not a bad idea either. Who's next? I think Detroit's probably gonna die next. Oh, Detroit has some carriers down here. The Lurkers are like, wait, what? Lurkers, get out of there. Oh my gosh. Don't just throw this away. He does not have any money. All right, never mind. I think Bazump's going to get knocked out of this first. Lurkers just like, pardon me, excuse me, coming through, running from everything, thanks. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Bazump's starving out. This is nuts. Okay, gotta Dark Swarm this. Ready, set. Dude, look at this hybrid army. Arbiters, Dragoons, Carriers. A Plague gets tossed down. He doesn't have any Hydras here, so I guess Dark Swarming doesn't matter. He Plagues them again. But Plague has never killed anything. No carriers ever died from Plague. You gotta hit him with something else, and he doesn't have anything to hit him with something else. Yeah, man, Bazump is dead. That was his mineral income, and it's gone. It's gone. I got immediately proven wrong about who was gonna die next. Like 60 seconds later. One Devourer. Acid Spored, Plagued, 3 Mutalisks. Re-Plagued is unnecessary. 1 Plague will take a carrier down to 1 HP. It's the shields you gotta worry about, and you don't have any access to EMP. So look at this. Plagued and Acid Spored carriers. You can knock them over with a feather, but guess who doesn't have a feather? Bazump. Bazump's got nothing. No feathers. Savior Sword's hitting him at the same time. That's it. Bazump is dead. He has no cash for anything. The carrier transition ruined him. He had like 15 lurkers that he was ready to go to war with. And then the carriers showed up, and then Savior Sword said, oh, what's that? You're going to make carriers? Awesome. Thanks. I'll take those as usual. All right. 1,000 Zergling time. This is all he's got left. 1,000 Zerglings. Not going to do well against carriers, as it turns out. This is a crazy, crazy free-for-all. Stasis. Detroit, 142 supply. All the Reavers show up. Stasis. Zerg's like, man, I wish I had Stasis. Stasis looks so nice. Just click on the Reavers and they go bleh. And they can't do anything anymore. How nice is that? Yeah. He has no answer to 3 plagued carriers. 3 plagued carriers. Woo! Stasis is delaying, but it's not doing much else other than that. Bazump's still fighting, man. Nope, it's not, Nico. Bum, 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 bum. So Detroit's main is getting wiped out in, you know, following the long tradition of everyone's mains dying and still being in the final 3 today. Yeah, Tyrion, it's been a good one for sure. Bazump's just trying to get as much value as he can, but dude, Saber Sword has 7,000 minerals out here. And no available income at all. It's long distance mining from here all the way up here. RJB wasn't in this game, Sakura, but Buns got knocked out by Focus Panic. Who's Dixie here. $32A is not RJB. That is correct. No. 32A got killed by Bazump. And effectively a 1v1. It's always nice to have Hamster in a free-for-all, but he does this thing where if I've got a new free-for-all map, he plays in it once and then wins and then retires. So he's got like a 100% win rate on some of my free-for-all maps. He's a funny guy that way. Oh my gosh, the Reavers. The Reaver play today. Detroit fighting his buns off here. Be right back. Yeah. This base is really important for Detroit because he's mining out over here. What a game from Savior Sword, man. Savior Sword lost the initial PvP with It Was Yesterday to start this game. Cockroached, hit out for a while, bided his time, and now he's in the position to win it. Bazump trying to long distance mine, but he's got a long way to go to catch up to where Savior Sword is. Detroit's carriers are good to go as long as the Dark Archons don't find them. They're all down here, so that's a good place for the carriers to be. Bazump is super long distance mining from these minerals left over at Savior Sword's main base, where he used to be. The Dark Archons are going to go try to get those carriers. Good stasis. And then buying time for the Dark Archons to come up and grab them. Detroit sending more carriers up here. And then you mind control of this group. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Then you wait for the Dark Archons to unstasis there. Detroit's mad because his carriers are getting stolen by Savior Sword, which has happened 8,000 times over the course of the stream over the years. You just cannot make carriers late game against Savior Sword. That's it. You can't. He will take them every time. Detroit out. Savior Sword win. Hey, Goat, how was your walk? And Savior Sword gets the victory. Again, I want to point out, he lost the initial PvP to It Was Yesterday. He got beat. He got beat. And he wins in the end in an hour and 40 minutes of free-for-all. Man. Oh, what a game. Detroit, 37 APM, second place taken today. Out-resourced everyone. Bazump fought so hard, but could never get that gas income, never saturated his gases quite well enough to have the gas he needed to win. Bazump outspent everybody. Detroit second, Savior Sword third place, not by a lot, but third place. Enough for Protoss. Got 10,000 steps. Nice. Nice. All right. Well, that was one heck of a stream. Thanks for all the support today. Tons and tons of Prime resubs, Tier 1 resubs. We had super chats coming out here. We had the PayPal donations as well. Big one just a minute ago from Farewell. Much appreciated there, sir. At the end of the week, our goal for the Twitch was like 60%. YouTube down around maybe 25, 30% there. Oh, Bazump says left side of the map doesn't have any bases compared to the right side. I see. Fair enough. So we'll get a raid going, and I'll get the schedule up later tonight. You guys can see when we'll be streaming exactly this week and into the weekend. So, thanks again for hanging out for a Sunday stream with Falcon Paladin. We're going to keep doing this forever, man. StarCraft is eternity.
Adjutant online. Good morning,
What's up,
Captain?
PAS
Our
GTA?
long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Nobody is doing... Wow. Nobody I'm following is doing StarCraft right now. Let's find somebody else. Is that guy playing original graphics? That's cool. Let's do this guy. All right, good enough. We'll do that. Okay, love you all. Again, thanks for the support. We will see you tomorrow with GTA 5 out on the Twitch and back here on the YouTube channel here on Thursday, probably. Catch you later. Need more Mantis. Catch you later. Focus Panic. Cyber Imbiber. And love you all. I'm going to rest my voice now. Goodbye. What the...